I'm talking about vomit coming up. The woman's got the shit. This is ugly, man. Foam is coming out the mouth. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's ugly.
I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too, okay?
Get a goldfish.
guys seem pretty cool over there. Are you guys cool? Because when I see you, I start to think, these guys are pretty cool. What's going on? Hey, what's up? See? Waba's here and Foil. What is shaking, guys? How are you on this glorious Tuesday morning? I appreciate the love, Wabs. It is... hey, what's up, Empress? How are you? The Rosehip Queen. Aretha's going off back here. What's up, Melito? How's it going? The prehistoric, conquering all of the dodo and making sure they have terrible haircuts. What's up, Melito? Have you ever seen a dodo bird's haircut? It's pretty great. Hey, what's up, Allie? Someone else is trying to get my attention back here. I don't know if you can hear the shrieking in the mic, but it's happening. What's up, Allie? How are you? Heartbreak, Allie. It's great to see you today. And the glorious Empress. Thank you for those rose hips, Allie. Yeah, the glorious Empress has decided to start this day on the right party, if you know what I'm saying. You heard her? See? This is ridiculous. She's expecting it at this point. What happens if Empress is busy one day or something like that? I don't know. Apparently they're going to have to work something out. You're acting crazy. All right, she's the best. Let's start it off. What's up, Liquid? How are you? I hope that you're coming in here with fluidity, because we're going to need to be fluid today, Liquid. It's serious today. How was your weekend, Larone? It was pretty fantastic. What about yours, Foil? I am reluctant to say that I did not clean the gutters. The weather was bad, so I bring great shame to you guys to tell you that I didn't clean the gutters. So that happened. But it was a fantastic weekend full of awesome work stuff and exciting stuff that I can talk to you guys. Ooh, gutter cleaning is a lot of work. Yes, it is in my future. Where's the responsibility? See, I'm sorry. It was too cold. It got crazy cold out there. And my little my fingers are numb. You know what I mean? All right. Aretha's getting insane. We're partying over here. You know how it is. It is ocean whitefish, flavors of shrimp, crab, and you guessed it, tuna. Okay. She gets so crazy. What's up, NL? Just drink a tea and you'll be fine. I know. I need that warmth buff out there. The little blue plus sign. That's what I'm talking about. Are you coming over? This is your new thing these days. What if I put it there? You gonna come over? You're acting crazy. So 2 times in her career, she's jumped up on this part of the desk here. She thinks she's some sort of hot shot. And I All right, are you coming up? Because you're acting crazy. You coming up? All right, I'll put it over there. Here we go. We're starting wild. All right, here you go, sweetheart. That's from Empress. Thank you, Empress, very much for always looking out for my best friend over here. I appreciate that. It's great to see you, NL. What's up, Dunk? The man. What is shaking with the Dunk man? How are you? Duncan's toy store owner, Duncan, is here. It is great to see you guys. Man, here we are. Our gutters are still clogged. Life is still serious, and we must forge ahead. Yeah, I hope everybody had a great weekend. Mine was pretty good. Excellent, Foil. Yeah, it was a pretty great weekend, and I'm happy to report that good times and good things. After extensive review of VODs and Nagoa testing, I've come to a conclusion. Oh my gosh, it's getting serious. Larone, what happened with the cougar? Well, Foil...
We gotta stop being more responsible and focused, all right?
That's it. We do have to start being more responsible. That's part of it. It's good to see you guys. Oh my gosh. Today's just one of those wild days, where I don't know where it's going to take us. I know I'm excited and I'm happy to be here for sure. And I'm going to be responsible, but I'm not sure where today is headed. We're going to get re-ingratiated with what we're up to and see what's happening. But it's just a day of gratitude, I suppose. I'm streaking. Oh, Well, I didn't see the thing, but Jose Canseco's gonna go crazy.
Are you feeling lucky, punk?
Oh! I hope the zip zaps are getting everybody fired up. It's good to see you, Roadrunner. I hope everything is well. Tell Wile E. Coyote that he's got no chance of catching you, and that your meep meep is gonna be in the distance. Not a chance. It's not letting me do the thing, but it says 5-stream streak. Oh, okay. I don't know, Wobbs. I'm sorry. But I'm telling you, Jose Canseco is excited. He enjoys seeing a moose in the raw running through the outfield. Especially a thick one with 2 C's. That's what I'm talking about. Jeff the Jar, my man, the lump from Dave's Cave. And I promise you that is the... Jeff believes that is a compliment when I call him a lump. He is a self-proclaimed lump, and he is a proud lump of Dave's Cave, and it's great to see you, Jeff. Your jar is looking wonderful. It is shiny and glistening, and it's great to see you, Jeff. Oh, it's fine. I'm going to tell you I'm streaking. Oh, my gosh. Lumpers unite. But yeah, focus more on present survival, less on future plans. Ah, okay, so Duncan is telling me that I'm thinking too much. I need to live in the now, man. And I'm focusing too much on the future. Lumps forever. Yeah, there's been a lot of hot Dave's Cave action around here, Jeff. I can't tell you how much wildness there's been. It's been some hot times. It's been some parties and some action. Emily would say, those who don't stop to appreciate nature are lost. Wow. That's elegant. I heard if doing it from a phone, it don't work all the time. Yeah, Melito, and I'll tell you this too. Bezos has it out for us. He does this thing in my chat where he disconnects it basically every single 5 minutes for about 5 to 10 seconds, and then he lets it come back. So if you redeem anything or say anything in that time, it won't even show up on the thing on screen. Oh, Melito. Oh, and here we go, Melito. The Jurassic Queen is running through the outfield. Oh my gosh, Jose Canseco doesn't even believe it. He's sitting Indian style on the ground because he's seen so many streakers these days during the Oakland Athletics baseball games. 163 games in this season, and we've seen people streaking many of the days, but there goes the Jurassic Queen. She just juked out a security guard. Oh my gosh. There's a pterodactyl just took off the other security guard. She's still going. This is crazy. She's running nude through the outfield. I can't believe it. The Oakland crowd is going wild. They haven't seen something like this in a while. It's good to see you, Melito. I can't believe it. Here we are. We're going to have to be more responsible. So apparently, Duncan did some research, and he says that basically, this is kind of broad strokes here, Duncan. Maybe I might need just a tiny bit more on the specificity of what exactly I'm doing too much that's focusing on the future. Is it the pants or different things? I've been trying to plan for, in this really tough rule set that we're in, planning for the future a lot. Because usually right around the 2-week mark, the temperature has reached the full coldness of it all. It keeps plummeting. And so it's going to get really crazy out there. We doing any sort of hunting tourney, Larone? Are we up to something else? Well, guess what, Jeff? I could show you that. We are doing a hunting tournament, and we're running around. This is the hardest thing in the way of the stringency that we've ever done, simply because of this. The other things you can really run amok during the day and then bank on the fact that during your sleep, whether it's 7 or 10 hours, you can get HP back. But in this tournament, not a chance. Unbelievable. This tournament definitely requires you to keep your HP, because if you lose it, you cannot get it back during the sleep. Pretty much every difficulty, even misery, allows you to get your HP back in sleep. Not this one. This one's very serious. One time you looked at your water to see you had none, then ignored that and kept talking about finding saps. Oh, I'm being irresponsible, Duncan. You gotta start being more responsible. This attorney for only the hardest of lumps. Yeah, forged by fire. You got caught in a blizzard, died several times trying to harvest hides. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess I brought this on myself for asking for specificity. It's making me feel bad. It's reliving my mistakes. But this time, we're going to be serious. I don't know. it's a weird day, you know what I mean? We're starting. I got hopes and dreams of success. We're heading into the hard time of things, and if last episode was any indication, we're going to pass away about 40 times this time, and I believe that's why Duncan is focusing on this. I'm glad that you're here, Duncan, because I do have other research that I wanted to talk about. We were talking about moose spawn odds, and the reason that my research led me in Desolation and Broken Railroad into seeing the moose every time when the moose spawn chances are high within your custom settings on a loop pool is because there's only one moose opportunity in that town, Duncan. So basically, in Broken Railroad and Desolation, there's only one moose. There's the one next to the bridge in Broken Railroad, the bridge that takes you up to the lodge with the fence. And then there's one in Desolation, that's the Hollywood moose we always see on the bridge. Those two guys are always there when the odds are highest because that's the only moose that can spawn there. But if you go to a place like Mystery Lake, same odds on your loop pool. The moose might not show up because there's multiple moose that can show up, so you have to go to each spawn location to look for them, even if there's markings. That's what I'm starting to believe. It's either that or I missed the moose. We're trying to ascertain essentially when the moose will show up, basically. I've seen a moose on an island rock in DP before. I believe that is one of his spots, Jeff, and it's the one same moose that goes on the bridge, and it's the Hollywood moose. And the only moose that can spawn in DP, basically, is at one location. So, it's just a bunch of nerd stuff, and it's very inside baseball. So you guys, forgive me for
There's a bomb on this bus.
Oh my God.
If we slow down, it'll blow.
That's it, Liquid. It will blow. Sandra, don't even slow down. He just hops over. The markings say where, once you see the markings, it will only spawn there on that map. It just won't always be spawned in at that time. I've killed one moose in DP and had the other pop up the next day, but that was on Stalker. Okay, so as usual, I have more questions than answers, but we're going to figure this thing out eventually. It's basically comes down to we're learning about the island here. You know what we're doing? We're doing something pretty serious. If you thought that what we're about to do, I know some of you thought it. You thought it was short and bright. No, it's not short or bright. Not a chance. You know what it is? It's The Long Dark, baby. It is the best video game in the world right now. It is so cool. It is amazing. It is a game made by the great Raph, where you must survive and thrive on a fictional island in Canada. And in this island, the animals are serious. And they get even more serious when there's a thing called the Aurora. You might look into the sky at night and hear really cool music with the great effects on it and think, oh, this is a beautiful thing. It's the Northern Lights here. It's like NL and the Derpy Dog. No, it is serious and scary, and the animals become haunted. So if you think that was it, the weather is crazy, the food is scarce, and things are super serious. What's up, Odds? It's great to see you. It's great to have an intellectual here, and I hope that you're doing very well, Odds. It is wonderful to see you. And what we're doing is participating in something crazy. You know what this is? It is the Nagoa. You can find the rules there in the chat if you just type !Nagoa, and you will see all this crazy stuff. It is the rules of which we must abide. And it is made by the great Chef Maria and PT, I believe. And it is super awesome. You have all kinds of stuff going on, like points that you get for the different animals. You have an accuracy score, and you have to shoot a minimum of 50 shots before 50 days are up. That is not as easy as you would think it is, because it gets really crazy out there and the weather goes off the rails and you're trying to get hides when you should be drinking water and all kinds of stuff. It is not for the faint of heart. I will tell you that. Fishy and Maria. Okay, it's Big Fish. I'm sorry. You are right. It is Big Fish and Maria, and they created a wonderful tournament, and they are amazing. And I hope that you guys know that I'm fired up. You know why? Because it is on, and we are back, baby. Let's get right into it, baby, and do it. And not mess about. All right, here we go. Oh, you see a bunch of question marks over there. Intrigue, drama. What's going on behind the scenes? Am I practicing things? Am I gonna get better? I could definitively tell you probably not on that. Even though there's a probably, and we were talking about being definitive, I could... Desperation. Can you believe it? We labeled this one desperation. That's where we're at with this. We've attempted this one 11 times. And the time we did it on Interloper, it was 17 times. So it's going to get crazy out here. Willie, 11. Desperation. Desperado. The Eagles. Okay, here we go. We are starting. Looks like in one of the trailers next to the dam. And we have lived for 5 days. What we'll do is we'll get in there, find out what we're up to. As you can tell, our condition has seen better days. I do believe that the end of last episode, we nearly died. For the 11th, going on 12th time. We were able to live through that after remembering that we did have an emergency stim on us, and I can tell you it was an absolute emergency. We were stumbling around, nearly stumbling into the fire with about 3 HP. We were over there at the birch forest. It was crazy. Here's the one thing. We went from a cave to a cave 5 feet down the road, and we almost passed doing that. It was insane. So you can't even leave the house in this one without fading. It is the real deal, and it's definitely the difficulty we were looking for moving up in this world to the Nagoa. So we're going to keep trying, and maybe, just maybe, Willie 11 Desperation will be the one that finishes 50 days, gets 50 shots off, and impresses his friends. I will say that we are 0 for 1 against the Cougar. I was destroyed by the Cougar in one of these runs, and it was pretty embarrassing. The Cougar just made it quick and fast. It was like a Mike Tyson fight. I got in there like one of those lumbering big white guys, and I thought it was my moment. Knocked out in 10 seconds. It was insane. So I'm out of there, but we are here with Willie the 11th. We saw Melito streak through the outfield. We're fired up. Aretha's partying. The windows are back open, and it's time. So let's get in here and see what's going on with this guy. Great Bear Island. Oh my gosh, look at all this great stuff. So we got all kinds of hides resting beautifully on the floor. We got some saplings. We got a ton of guts and 1 maple to make our bow. So we do have a bunch of gear. That's pretty nice. Our HP, however, is definitely low as anything. It's about 10% right now. All white vitals, but that could change in an instant. Let's see what we got. Our outfit is terrible. Aside from our Amelia Earhart hat, which is amazing, and our other good toque, pretty much every other area of the outfit leaves a little bit to be desired. As you can tell, we use electrical tape to fix up this plaid shirt here. It is warm and cozy, but not too warm. 0.3 Celsius is what we're getting from this. We have a gamer hoodie, a pair of underpants, 1 pair of wool socks to go with our gym socks, and these are actually decent gloves over here, but not the best. So I gotta say, he needs a coat. This guy definitely needs a coat, so we're gonna have to make some gear today. We have a fire striker, an awesome, sweet Mackinac thermos over here. We have hacksaws and some other great stuff. It's pretty good. All right, now we'll go over and see what's going on. It's been about 6 days to 5 days on this island. Now, I hate to say this, but we're starting sad. You see this slot right here? Can openers found. Then I go all the way over here. Goose egg. Unbelievable. I don't know how I do it, but I'm the worst can opener discoverer you've ever seen. We're going to try to really get those numbers up as well. Even though it's not part of the score for this tournament, it would be nice to at least get more than 1. These cans are getting destroyed, and we're losing food a little bit when we find it. It's great shame. Oh my gosh, it says Will 10 over here. That can't be right. I think we need to change this. Willie 11 ketchup chips. Oh my gosh, were those ketchup chips good. Unbelievable ketchup chips we tried for the first time in real life, and it was fantastic. Oh, we have a plan for the next time. Plan for next time. Go to Birch and Ravine and rebuild. Okay. Get a heavy hammer, get a grip, and above all, survive. Holy crap. All right, so we're on loop pool 1. And I think that we've already discovered the major things from the loot pool, so we don't need to do too much diving. But we do have an Excel sheet that we can source. And that actually helped us once we found what item, discovered that we were going to get our Fire Striker there in Desolation. And we were able to get that, which saves the much scarcely supplied matches, trusty brand matches, at the beginning of a match. So here in Mystery Lake, at the trailer right below our feet, we have 3 deer hide, 6 guts, 1 maple, and 3 birch, baby. And I want you guys to know that you do rule, jabroni, and Tuesday is nice with my friends. Okay, so now we'll go over here to skills. Carcass harvesting is at about halfway up to level 2. Cooking's on the way, and so is fire starting. Mending has a little bit. Archery, still at the starting point. We definitely need to read Brian Gold, stay on target for that bad boy. So we'll do all that. Everything seems great. Let's get in here and give this guy some action. So what the note said to do was go to Birch and Ravine today. So we're going to go over to right next door, the town next door, grab all the birch we can with the glorious sunlight showing us where they are, and definitely not drip any HP. Man, this is tough out here. I gotta say, it's really hard not being able to rebuild your HP in the night. So we're just gonna have to, like Duncan said, we're gonna have to focus more. So we got everything from this trailer. So I believe today, when the weather allows us, oh, and this nice Craig T tower over here, we're gonna go over to the ravine. Lauren, I did notice that carbon matches are worse for starting fire than wood matches, and the Fire Striker is better than wood matches. Just it takes longer to start a fire, but it's a better chance to start fire. That's interesting, fool. We'll have to notice the difference and see if it gives you a higher percentage. I've never seen that. No food. Yeah, no food. We do have a little water, though. Hey, what's up, Goose? There's been a lot of goose talk around here, Goose. Have we figured out how long the dark is? No, but I could tell you this, Goose. Any of these folks out here that will tell you that it's bright and short, that's not it. It's great to see you, Goose. I hope you're doing well, and I hope that the old guys are giving you plenty of Wonder Bread, because you deserve it. Yes, it is true. Carbon matches are 5% worse than wood, and the Fire Striker's 5% better than wood. Oh, excellent. Nice find, Foil. I appreciate that, Jeff. Oh my gosh, Boris is at it again? I bet Boris the Bear took all the can openers. Yeah, I think he's out to embarrass us, Jeff. I don't think Boris wants more than that. I think he's out to make it personal. He showed us up at a charity event when we were trying to ski and earn money for a local charity, a hospital, in fact. And again, we were very happy that Boris earned more than us. We don't want to seem Tom Petty about things, but we definitely noticed that he did it on purpose. And he showed us up in front of everybody. I believe we didn't get all the birch. That's it, Duncan. We're going back there. Make it go great again. We're going back to get the birch. And that's how we're going to start things. As soon as this blizzard subsides. Yeah, it's 3 down right now, so we'll probably do some indoor activities and see if maybe we can fix up our shirt. So I'm fired up. Here we are. So we have a hoodie, gloves, and this shirt. I think what I've been holding out on with repairing the hoodie and everything is I know I'm going to get a better shirt for this position in our outfit. So I thought I might just not repair it. But I think it's time. Let's see our tinder numbers. We got 1 tail and 6 tinder. Pretty solid. 22 lumps. Wilderness Kitchen and Frozen Angler. I tell you, I think I might go ahead and drop Frozen Angler. We got 20 matches and a Fire Striker. 4 responsible bandages. And yeah, the food is pretty scarce. We're down to Running River Oats if we find ourselves a pot. And not much. 1 arrow shaft. Lumps. But did you know that cardboard matches way less than wood matches? Oh, we're going heavy over here. All right, so I'm trying to think of the responsibility I need to take care of right now. This is the moment when I'm usually too fired up and excited to be here with you guys. So I jump the gun big time. Man, look at this guy. He's sad. The reason I think he's so sad all the time is because he's stuck with me. You know, I've been nerding out about this game mods, but with the can opener disparities and just everything, look at the sadness in this man's face. He says, there's been 11 of me before, hasn't there? And they've all passed away. And I'm trying to tell him, no, you're going to be the one. And he says, look, man, look at my outfit. I got electrical tape on my shirt. Okay, we'll go over here. I'm going to see what it is. He is sad because of Boris, not you, Larone. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, so this weather is not it. And we have to do an activity to wait it out a little bit, I believe. And I think it's going to be repairing a shirt that I'm probably going to get rid of. But it's something to do. I feel that I'm having mini Wonder Bread. Nice, Goose. I've been learning to be a pirate. Oh, holy crap. A goose pirate. Whacking at all of the opponents. Okay. Hey, what's up, Cookie? I hope you're having a fantastic day, Cookie. It's great to see you. It is wonderful to see you, Cookie. And guess what? I got something for you. It is a nom. Because I hope you're having an amazing day, Cookie, and it's wonderful to see you. All right, our worn hoodie is up to 47%.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
All right, one down. This is it. So now the temperature with one down gives us the ability to actually go outside for 10 seconds. It's tough in these streets. Larone, where are you planning on traveling to after this region? Well, I gotta tell you, Foil, I'm kind of living in the now a little bit. I'm at Mystery Lake, and I'm gonna go get some birch from the ravine right now. I'm trying to chill out and be responsible about things. I do believe I need to make a bow pretty soon since I'm in a hunting tournament, but I need to wait for my stuff to cure. I think at the Mystery Lake Canadian office, I'm going to get a bedroll, so that'll help us sleep on the go. And we can think about the future a little bit with our outfit, but also balancing what Duncan mentioned about maybe not making mistakes. The first mistake I won't make is throwing a stone at this rabbit. As much as I'd like to, it is banned in this tournament. It's hard to believe, but we're not going to throw a stone at that rabbit. All right, let's get some birch. So here is the ravine. If you go to your map right here, you'll see all the great towns. Ravine is right here in the middle, and it is the heart of everything. And one of the great things about the heart is that it gives you arteries of safety. There are no bad guys in the ravine, so you don't have to worry about getting accosted by a wolf or anything like that. You could conjure up sticks and birch bark unattacked. Was about to type the same. But if we think very advanced, we want to light a torch for making campfires anyways. And for that match, type doesn't matter. Okay, Cattail Dreams. We're starting this off with the slumber. Right now, we're keeping the heads with us since we're not up to Firestarter 3. Once we get to Firestarter 3, you don't even need the tinder part of the fire starting. We ain't starting fires with matches. Liquid's putting out all the fires. Man, I'm telling you, those rabbits are just asking for it. They're prancing around. They know I can't squeeb squall. We learned that responsibility from Dave and his cave lumps. You guys should really come on down. You know, it's Tuesday night. And I believe Tuesday night is ladies' night at Dave's Cave. They got watered down drinks. And stuff is so greasy there. You're going to love it. Come on down. We used to have a jukebox that worked. That's it. It's going to get fixed, Jeff. I'm telling you. I think it will. We're going to hear music. As for now, all you hear is the subtle emphysema-laced coughs of all the lumps at Dave's cave who will immerse you in their sadness. Oh, beef jerky, baby. Okay, let's go on we waste matches instead on starting a torch. Yeah, it's great to see you guys today. Today's one of those days where I don't know where it's going to go, but I know that I get happy before I come on here because I get to hang out with you guys. That is definitely the coolest part. And I think it's a big part of why I think Long Dark is so good, because I've basically played 99% of all my Long Dark with my buddies. And I got to tell you, I don't think I'll ever forget it for the rest of my life. This has been really fun. Birch bark. Okay, so our hunger's getting to the bottom. We do have emergency beef jerky on us. I can understand why the survivors like to bring beef jerky as their emergency food and why you find it so often on the people that fade into the Long Dark around the map. Because it's kind of meat, too. It's probably pretty good sustenance.
Can't feel my hands.
Okay. He's starting to complain. He's got 2 down arrows here as the wind picks up. And I think I need to get back to a cave ASAP. So let's go find the cave in the ravine here so we stay warm and don't have any issues with our HP. I'm telling you, you might not believe it, but we were a 1 HP, 2 HP from passing away last time, and it was a bit scary. You do all this stuff for all these days, responsible water and everything, and it could be all gone in an instant. This summer. It can be frustrating for new players once they get used to it. It's such a quality of life.
So cold. Just want to lay down for
Yeah, I'll tell you what I like about it, Odds, is how brutal it is. Lump. Okay, we're dripping HP at 20 per hour. It's not great. I'm pushing it to the cave for a little bit more warmth here. And it's about to start heartbeat. Alley.
Getting kind of thirsty.
Okay, there's our up arrow. Same with not passing time if you have anything you can do meanwhile waiting for water to boil. Yeah, responsibilities. That's it. Catch up on your responsibilities around the fire. That's a great time to do it. Nice is a great cave. Yeah, you love the caves, Jeff. We're here. Cattail Dreams, baby. You got this, Larone. You the best. Thank you, Naku. The creative man is here. What's up, Knock? How are you? Catch up on your chips. Catch up on your responsibilities. That's it. The pitcher throws it to the catcher while they're waiting for the security guards to catch the streakers in the outfield. All right, so we got a little food in our belly. I think we need to warm up with some lumps. Look at our fatigue at the complete bottom, and it's not even sundown yet. So once we get our bedroll, we can take cheeky little naps next to the fire and get our fatigue more stabilized so we can actually function in this world. But this is the craziness that I'm dealing with over here. We started with all white vitals and it quickly changed to you're about to fade away immediately. And all we did was go to a peaceful town and talk about frolicking rabbits. I was just playing some DayZ, but thinking of swapping to Zomboid, but seeing you were streaming, so figured I'd pop in for a bit. Well, I'll tell you, Naku, I see folks playing those zombie games, and they're a bit daunting. So if you do feel like you're hanging around too many zombies and they're going, "Ugh." I mean, that's kind of scary to be around all the time. I know that we're out here by ourselves. I'm fading into the long dark 10 times, but at least there's not zombies in your ear all the time. So if you ever need a break, you just go on to Great Bear Island, Naku, and just take it easy. You could watch a jabroni eat ketchup chips and fade into the long dark. You could storm those steeds yourself. And you just wait. We're going to be roasting marshmallows with our donkeys tied up, co-oping in no time together, Naku. Although that kind describes what it sounds like to be around the lumps at Dave's Cave. Oh, come on down. It's ladies' night, Jeff. The ladies are going to have shirts that don't cover their gut, but it's okay because the guys have bigger guts. They all have guts because they get half-off appetizers. They're greasy onion ring towers, moose sliders, whatever you need. Those poor steeds always getting stormed. Alright, start a fire. We never would have used birch bark. Raph, we're gonna... Okay, so we talked a lot about matches. It looks like we just have wood matches over here. Half off. Yeah, half off appetizers, odds. Come on down. You should. It's a mystery lake. You can find it by going through the alley. You might get lost, but hey, it's okay. 60%? Nah, we'll do it. We'll do it the responsible way. So we've been talking a lot about matches. We learned from the Great Sea that the reason we use matches and Fire Striker and think about the different things is because of the speed you can get it going. Where the Fire Striker might take a little more time. So optimally, I would have used the Fire Striker right there. Save the matches since they're a little quicker. Having an accelerant or quick matches comes into play when you're in a real serious situation, which I've found myself in a few times. And it's definitely good to have the optimal deal or maybe a little bit of Storm Lantern fuel to throw in there as accelerant to expedite the fire and get it going real quick after you get mauled. Responsible water. And let's start doing some tea games. Just like we mentioned, responsibilities by the warm fire. We threw 2 lumps on there, so we'll have a 40 Celsius fire. And that gives us 3 up arrows and really pushes that temperature back up. Fatigue will start the drip at maybe 1 or 2 HP per hour. We learned last time, and my terrible autistic brain forgot, and probably will forget even if it's mentioned in the chat soon. But it's basically 20 HP for your temperature that you lose per hour when it's fully on red, and the others are about 2 to 1%. So, temperature is definitely the one you can't ever let get down, especially on this difficulty where we don't rebuild HP during the sleep. The hardest part about it. Crazy. I can't get over it. Alright, we'll go up here and prepare birch bark. And as you can see here, it says prepare rose hips. We all know what's coming to us. If we can live long enough to get to cooking level 3, there's something that's going to happen. Something of the rose hip variety. Ooh! That's what we want. A thick crusted pie. Overflowing with, you guessed it, rose hips. So we're really looking to make these, and this is going to change everything for us because it's all about fatigue. As you can see, this eyeball here is blue and it has an up arrow, and it gives you fighting fatigue ability, which is huge for us, given the fact that we're constantly going up against it. So if there's a night where we're not going to make it back to a bed, we can use rose hips.
Hey, Professor, take it easy, will you?
Yeah. All right, I'll take it easy, Foil. I get excited when I talk about rose hips. Rose hips are great. Let me just say that. They help fight fatigue and they give you food. 225 calories to be exact. They're fantastic, and at cooking level 3, it's on. Right now, we're at cooking level 1, almost 2, but we're working to get to 3. I got a few of these, boss. Thank you, Miss Pac-Man. It is wonderful to see you, the Arcade Queen. How are you, Miss Pac-Man? It is wonderful to see you, belly full of dots and all. And I hope that those quarters are flowing, baby. George Washington. Maybe even the bicentennials in there. We are caffeinating and full of dots. Nice. Big Moose kicks, maybe, Miss Pac-Man. Okay, so right now we're taking a little bit of drip on our HP because of our fatigue. So again, we might have to go back to the trailer to go to sleep. Prepare birch bark. Oh! Okay, look. I'm off the rails a little bit right now. I just took the tea out before it was finished. This is what I mean. I get too excited to hang out with my buddies. Heck yeah, it sounds like a great time. That's it, Naku. Yeah, half off appetizers tonight. It's ladies' night. It's going to be crazy down there. It's going to be thick as you can believe. In size. The stools, we're definitely going to need to reinforce them tonight. It's on. But nobody saw me pull that tea out before it was done. So we're just going to make some more teas here, but get home soon because we're going to be counteracting the drip from our fatigue with birch bark. And it's going to need to be counteracted. Cattail dreams. I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend and a wonderful Monday. Gutters are still full of leaves over here. Retha's pretty happy though. TLD2 might be what makes me end up starting to stream. Oh, Naku, that would be fantastic. We want to see the Knock Man. You just go right ahead and stream, Naku. And I'll be there. I wish the Long Dark had multiplayer so I could play with friends on it. Well, guess what, fool? We heard that everything we say here in our chat is at the top of the priority list to the Raft Man. So we're starting a list. Donkeys to ride on for transportation. Humble, that you have to feed them and they're not very fast, but they help you carry a little bit of stuff and they're a definite vibe. Marshmallows by the fire. Also being able to sit down, probably part of that, in any of the chairs or things. You can sit next to a fire, reflect upon the fact that you were just mauled today and all that stuff. And we're adding up a list of important things to add to the game, and they are being given the utmost attention by the Raft Man. I wish that were the case. Alright, we're double-clicking our T's here on PC just to make sure that they don't burn. If you double-click them, they become what is known as jiggled. And you cannot have to babysit them without burning. If you leave them here without jiggling them, they'll get to the hot part, and they'll have a timer that says hot, but will burn in 15 minutes if you don't do something about it. So the jiggle basically puts it on infinite never burn mode after it gets to the hot part. Okay, so I want them to add a jukebox in a cave. Yeah. It would be nice if we could decorate Dave's cave. We'll find out if Raph actually is secretly lurking when there's a sign in Dave's Quiet Clearing and it says Dave's Cave, half off appetizers, greasy onion ring towers, there's a broken jukebox. I'm telling you, I would actually turn into a Raph shill if that happened. I would go from a joke Raph shill to a real Raph shill at that point. I would say, Raph, that's it. I'm sorry for dating your ex-girlfriend. You're the man. I can't believe it. I would freak out. Okay, I think it's time for us to go. Okay, so we're super slow due to the fact that our fatigue is at the bottom. Secret beef jerky? No. This was the scene of our almost death. We were stumbling around here next to this ravaged deer, and this was our only saving grace right here. Saving will and grace. I hear Aretha behind me. She didn't like that joke. She thought it was corny. Okay, 2 down arrows. Let's make it back to the trailer and figure out what we're going to do about the timeline for making the bow, if we're going to make clothes in the future, and what our route might be if we do some hunting. I do definitely at some point pretty soon want to go and get that bedroll from the, what's it called? Canadian office in the middle of Mystery Lake here. You like that one, Duncan? Dear Frolic. Yeah, Long Dark is so amazing. Okay, nice stroll home. So, here we are. It's time to go hunting pretty soon once we make this bow. Last time, that's when everything went off the rails. We fought the cougar pretty much right away, and that was the end of it. After all these days of making a bow and doing all this crazy stuff, we thought we were just going to go straight for bang. My plan was to drag the cougar over to a fishing hut. I've since learned from my fellow lumps that it might be too difficult to drag the cougar over there. So we might have to make an alternative plan on how I'm going to defeat the cougar. Larone, I've adopted 2 ferals to be barn cats and then got the churro meat coop to try to tame them a bit first. They love it. Great recommendation. Oh my gosh. You got barn cats. You know, Miss Pac-Man, that is their roots. That is how we discovered kitties. Basically, they started living in the barns and they defeated all the rats that lived in there. And the farmer said, well, these cats need a little bit of food, but in the long run, they're actually saving the barn. So they cats first ingratiated themselves to humans by actually being barn kitties like that. So that's going to be wonderful, Miss Pac-Man. And they're going to run amok, and there are going to be no issues with your stuff in there because the cats are amazing. And I'm glad that they're getting churros. Yeah, work it, cats. And they're always proud to do it, too. Cats are amazing. Aretha defends the house here just like it's a barn. Never have a rat problem here. And she is all over anything that thinks about coming inside. I wouldn't be surprised if they came through with their fedora and their briefcase and they just turned right around and said, nah, different house. This isn't the one. I found you on YouTube. Nice, Jen. It's great to see you, Jen. And I have my channel here. I haven't made a video on my account for 20 years. Oh my gosh. So are you saying that, Jen, you are Melito? Are you the same Melito who was streaking around, you were streaking around Jose Canseco? Oh my gosh. Could sleep a bit, get off the drip. Thank you, Duncan. I do need to do that. I'm over here chatting away, and I'm dripping. I'm on the drip. All right, full thirst so we can get a fat Morgan in here. We sleep for 7 hours on Nagoa because that's the amount of sleep you can get with your thirst being full. So you won't have any drip if you do 7 hours. And Brad, you need to help me solve this crime and stop making your hair look nice. I'm telling you, Brad, we have to solve this crime. Did you guys think Morgan Freeman was streaming The Long Dark there for a second? He might have been. I also hung out and I had to escape with Tim Robbins from the prison. I was wrongfully accused. Okay, I don't know really what's going on right now. I'm telling you, I'm feeling a bit wild and kind of off the rails. All right, let's get serious. Okay, we have no food, and we got 2 birch teas and some water. If you like cheese. I also tried out the Cougar here at Mystery Lake. Same problem. Low-level archery takes too many arrows. Ah, okay. If you like cheese, you can go to Black Rock Prison, and this section where the bear is, there's a little gated section that you're safe from the bear. Go to bed, roll down, sleep. The bear will do the mauling animation, and then after we'll be stuck in the cage. Wow, that is crazy, Naku, all that stuff. Leaving you trapped with the bear. That is wild. All right. I will say about cheese versus no cheese, I like no cheese basically because what I like most about this game is doing things that a real type of hunter would do more. That's why in the Fearless Hunter, I didn't want to necessarily circle around the bear as much, because I know in a real life, a bear would just go straight at you and wouldn't take this crazy pathing to go in a loop around you. So I wanted to do it like, you know, feel what a hunter would feel if he was in Canada trying to survive the elements and the ketchup chips. So keeping it real is pretty fun. That's why I like fighting in the range where they can actually attack me. But with the Cougar, it sounds like I need to plan for the Cougar once I've read Brian Gold and get my archery skill up. So maybe it shouldn't be Cougar first, as exciting as it is to go for the big present under the Christmas tree at the beginning. Maybe we'll leave that one till later, so we open it up and it'll be a Super Nintendo. Can you believe that? We could play Super Mario Kart. So maybe we'll just leave the stuff like a Cougar for later once our archery skill is up. We got to be responsible when fighting Cougars. That's it, odds. So we'll go for the bear maybe and some moose and start farming accuracy score, big bodies. We won't miss, and we'll make it happen. It's all going to work out exactly like that. Okay, let's see what time it is. We got a couple hours till morning, so we're just going to wait for a second. We got no water or food. We have yet to loot the dam. Yo, what's up, Richard? The card dealing man. I love cheese too. It's good to see you, Richard. Did you have a cheese stick, sir? You know me so well. I sure did. I did my morning workout, and afterward for the protein, cheese stick. That's it. It's good to see you, Richard, and I'm glad the Latvian Mafia has not attacked you yet. We're going to continue to have you in our thoughts and make sure that you survive, my man. You just keep dealing them aces. That's it. We just got to rig the deck. Okay, what do I do right now? I'm off the rails a bit. I'm thinking about the Latvian Mafia.
Right now.
We have no food and no thirst. I do believe that we've gone after that deer down there, and we have to go to the Canadian office. Do we want to backtrack all the way for our stuff, or bring it with us to the Canadian office and just take everything west with us? Right now in Mystery Lake, we're kind of on this side, the far east side. That's like where the dam and the trailer is. And over here is where we're going to end up going, because this is where we make our bow in the Forlorn Muskeg Forge. So if we bring all our stuff with us, we won't have to come back this way. So that's a thought. Normally I don't follow gamers on YouTube because I do gardening on my YouTube, but I decided to subscribe to yours on... Thank you, Melito. You're the first and maybe the only gamer I follow on YouTube. Well, I'm honored, and I will try to live up to such a high standard, Melito, as being the only person that you're sub to. And I'll also say this. I bet you're a fantastic gardener, and I look forward to seeing what kind of roses and maybe rose hips you have growing in your garden, Melito. Thank you for hanging out on both places. Last time I got called out for things being a ghost town. It was like a real Dave's Cave over there. All right, so maybe we'll bring all our curables with us west and just stay nomadic. What if we stayed on the go and never just settle down anywhere with our stuff, so we have to backtrack? It's good to keep moving in this time, since we have a finite 50 days before the tournament's over. It's only 50 days. This isn't like a long 1,000-day run. It's a short run. We have to plan for the future, but know that it's 50 days. It's a finite amount of time. I think it might be wise to bring it all with us. It's gonna be tough seeing it, huh? Oh, this is a nightmare. Can you guys see anything? I can't see Jack Rabbit Island right now. All right, that's it. Trusty Brand, I'm sorry, but you gotta go. Because this is just shameful over here. All right, here we go. All right, there was only one left, but no one saw me waste this match. All right, so let's think about what we're gonna do. We got our stuff, and we might go westward to the Canadian office. Is the world we started the lighthouse one? That's right, Richard. We started over here in the southeast at Desolation Point. And it can tell you right here on this log. Desolation Point is where we started. We went to the coal mine number 3. We never looked back. We don't have the mark of shame on that HP, so there's no red there. And you can tell over here that there are no afflictions. We do smell to high heaven from carrying all these cured guts. So there's that. And it's also probably pretty cold out there since it's still the nighttime. Yeah, 3 down. So I'm acting like I'm going somewhere by picking up all my stuff, but I don't think I am. My Trusty Brand match, RIP as well. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Richard. I'm proud of you too. You're the man. We're just I'm kind of off the rails right now, so I'm just trying to kind of encourage myself into settling down. We'll see if it happens. Do we have a storm lantern? We do not. Maybe we should spot over to the dam this evening, or maybe I should sleep again. How about this? We go birch bark tea for calories, and we sleep. All right, Trusty Brand match for calories. Beef jerky, baby. Okay, now we can probably go down for a Morgan. Ah! Oh my gosh, we don't have thirst. See, this is what happens here on Nagoa. It's too many responsibilities, and I can't handle it all. It's too much. I think sleep would be a good idea. I think so too, Richard. I don't have full thirst if I drink both these, probably. But, what else do I do? Go on the fire barrel in the dam.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Okay, let's not get dramatic. We might have to go there and back unless there's a bed in the dam. Where's the bed in the dam? There is none. Also, toilets in the dam. It's a bit cold outside. We're going to the dam. Here we are in Mystery Lake. In Lighthouse, sleeping worked, even if you didn't have thirst. That's right, Richard. Let's check these lockers out. So I don't know how other survivors do it, but I'll tell you, when I get in the mix and start off, it's too much. I feel like I'm sprinting at 100 miles an hour. I got 17 ideas right now, and I can't handle it. I'm too fired up. Store condition. Expired. Okay, we found the bathroom. You have to kind of navigate your way around this place with blue outline mode. 0.38 isn't the greatest. Emily says you need to center yourself. Does she now? Well, her advice is always very specific and amazing. speaking of amazing... Oh! Storm landing, baby! We're checking it out. So I'm not going to mess around too much in here, but I will be looking for shoes, because I know that there's a chance that you can get work boots in here, and if you do get them, it's great. Also, there's a guaranteed bear sweater, so let's go and acquire that immediately. Because a bear sweater would be great to replace our gamer hoodie or our duct-taped red shirt. Sometimes if you go up to this next level on a chair here, you will be rewarded with a festive sweater. Look at this thing. Striped arms and everything, baby. 2.6 Celsius against the wind. Pretty good against the water. Let's do it. And it's warm and great looking. Alright, so we're going to throw this bad boy on. And our glorious hoodie that's 46 after a repair is going to have to go. No big deal. We got a festive sweater. I can see why Boris is too cool. Yeah, he's always showing us up. Boris does look handsome on that sweater. Oh, it's Boris, Jeff. I would never wear a shirt of Boris. I can't believe this. That's why you need to sleep. Old tactics work. Okay, I'm going to sleep soon, Richard. I know I need to sleep. And we're going to sleep to get the sun up to about that point for our travels. And we'll go back out to the trailer. And that'll be where it happens. 2.6 is huge against the wind. Sure is, Dunk. I vote Mackie in the safe. Return of the Mackie. So what I like to do is I know that these things right here are searchable, and so are these. And I believe in the filing cabinets, you have about a 4 to 5% chance of getting a tin of Big Moose kicks. That's pretty exciting, and it might be worth going through all these endless desks here in the dam. What I prioritize is the lockers with hopes of getting better shoes. Alright, I'm gonna check up here for any secret gear. Okay, Frontier Shooting Guide is wonderful. Tim Banks did a great job putting this handbook together. Only thing is that we don't have firearms on Nagoa. So the only book in the way of weaponry that helps us is Brian Gold's Stay on Target.
All I can think about is food.
Okay, we're gonna get you some food, maybe. Like Allie says, maple syrup could be in the safe. I tried corn dog for the first time, man. Oh my god. It was interesting but yummy. Never had it, but I still prefer hot dogs or sausage fully inside of a bun. I don't know how it would be called. Well, Richard, I'm going to tell you, I have a feeling that's going to open a big can of worms. Every time hot dogs get brought up, it sparks the great debate. So I don't think that's the last we've heard about corn dogs. I'll say this. I do understand your assessment of them. I think it goes on your mood. Maybe if you're at the fair and you're walking around, the mobility of the corn dog reigns supreme. Oh. You know what I was hoping for? Some accelerant. For a nice fire during an issue. I'm not saying we're going to get into any issues here. Everything's going to go great. Just in case. Okay. All important things checked. Let's go get into that safe for maple syrup or some Mackinac action. Man, this is so fun. Okay, it's on. Let's do this. Yeah, at the country fair, the corn dog is great. Yeah, I don't think I go to fairs as much as I used to. Okay, we're about 5 on that one. All right, we're about 8. I heard a Mackinaw was going to be in here. Even syrup and Mackinaw. Let's make it happen. 8:18. I used to love watching the Destruction Derby. Come on down. We got the Derby on. It's crazy. You want to see a bunch of old car parts go flying? Oh, come on down. All right, I forgot the second number. Is it 18? Okay, 8:18. I mean, do you hear the damn ambient sounds? Just the crazy sounds. I don't even know how to describe it. Just like old water moving around in big pipes. Oh, there's an accelerant for us. We can use this to start a fire when it gets crazy. And that's it, Raph! Oh! Okay, so we got shorted a bit. That's kind of like how I act when you guys send me one rose hip. I act ingrateful. So I need to be grateful for that accelerant. It could save our life. And one rose hip is good too. Antibiotics. My car doesn't really work anymore. But if it would at least be able to start long enough to do the Derby, I would totally do it. That sounds amazing. Thank you, Neo. Oh my gosh, I was worried the Matrix had you, Neo. How are you, Neo? It's wonderful to see you. And I hope that you're doing well. And I want you to know that you're the man. We're talking about the home run derby and corn dogs over here. It's getting wild. That sounds like a... Oh my gosh. Double Amelia. Okay, now we have to do some serious deliberation here. The Amelia is worse than the Toque because it's at 96%. So it's less warm, but it's definitely good at other stuff. It's good protection. Boy, that's tough. I guess we'll hang on to the Amelia and not destroy it and put it somewhere for a rainy day in case we get mauled because it's too cool to not have in the mix. And I think that was in place of us randomly finding work boots in here. So those dreams are probably dashed and it's probably time to go to sleep like Richard said. Let's do that. Okay, we're out of here. Amelia only better in outer slot. That's it. So we'll save it and we'll bring it with us. Give the Amelia to me, I'll trade. Thank you, Allie, for those rose hips. I would, because I got one to spare. We're flying in this run. We're flying to the top of the mountain. Yeah, I think corn dogs are good in moderation. I do like a little ketchup on my corn dog, so I'd probably take a packet with me and put some on before the bite. You probably only want about one corn dog. You don't want to get too crazy and eat a whole mess of them. And that's my corn dog talk. And I will say that back in the day...
who brought the dog?
Oh! That was crazy. Chef Maria, you legend. I'm over here doing Nagoa. We were talking about how amazing you are, Chef Maria, earlier. Thank you so much for making this wonderful tournament. So I'm going to put in here Chef Maria's amazing tournament so you can see it. It is the Furry Then Silence. Big shout out to Big Fish as well. He swims in the pond and he knows what's up. The Nagoa Light. It is the best tournament you'll find out there that really gets down to what I like to do, which is hunt and just get in the mix. I do wish I could throw stones at rabbits just because it's one of my favorite pastimes, but I understand
I can carry much more.
It makes it tougher for the survivor to not have that as a source of sustenance or maybe skill building or something like that. I just think that they did such a great job of setting the rules to make it really difficult. And I got to tell you, so far, Chef Maria, I've been getting it handed to me. Will's voice lines are on overdrive because I'm basically dripping HP at every turn. And right now, I don't have any calories. I've been jabbering too much, I believe. Leave the rabbits alone. Throw stones at wolves instead. Yeah, maybe Raph will make it so
Horse.
if there's an unsuspecting doe and you get it with a headshot on a critical shot, that you can maybe at least concuss the deer and run up on it with a hunting knife. Maybe that's too brutal. I don't know. But just thinking of different ways you can get moves. Cattails in the river is a great idea. Larone, I will make a food talk in this chat. This corn dog debate is making me hungry. Yeah, that usually happens, Richard. We'll talk about things, and I'll start to get really into them. And I'll get fired up about it. I had a really good sandwich I recommend for you. 2 bread pieces, pesto spread, ham, cheese, lettuce, tomato. So good, simple, and really yummy. Well, the pesto is what makes it unique. I would say that sounds wild and exotic, Richard. And I think the pesto probably takes it to the next level. So nice work being creative with your sandwich. So we're going to go down and get cattails from the river. That'll be our sustenance for tonight. Let's do it. So it is morning, but it's going to be a cold morning. So it's probably just, spot out there. Yeah, this isn't going to go very well. So this is what my Nagoa life is, basically. I make a plan, and then I realize, one of the other things is off the rails. I can't do anything right now. And then I go right back inside after going outside for 10 seconds and just pacing around like a delusional... Well, who knows? Will's just off the rails, basically. Hello back to Loki and Thor. Oh, the guinea pigs! How are they, Cookie? I hope they're adjusting well to their new life, hanging out with a cookie all the time. I hope you can make a wonderful life for them, where they can be chill, and all the drama can be left away from them, so they can just be unanxious and happy to be around an awesome person, Cookie. Unbelievable. So I don't think we're going to make it even to go get those cattails, Dunk. There's no random food in here. I think the beef jerky was our only shot. So we have the dam we can go through. It's kind of tedious.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Then we had to storm back here, which will probably drain all our fatigue. Look at our fatigue. We haven't even done anything. And we're just trying to keep our food stable. This is crazy. I can't handle it, man. It's too much. My cat says hi to you. Thank you, Richard. Well, tell your cat I say hi as well. And if I could, I would let your cat party. Aretha partied earlier thanks to Empress and got some tuna and taste of shrimp and crab. And I see her actually, as we speak, trying to climb up there. She knows where the bag is. And she's getting a bit frisky over here. Look at you. Loki is more settled than Thor. Thor let me pet him in his house today. All right. What are we going to do for food? Let's all be serious. Just when you thought I couldn't go to a place, go to another place, and then just go right back, I'm doing that. Okay. That I have my 10th grass of the day counts. 10th grass of the day counts. I just gave them their first round of grass for the day. Oh, I think that was a reference to yesterday's activities, Chef Maria.
I might have to drop some gear.
Chef Maria said she was going to whip up a batch of special brownies for us. We're all going to be soaring through the northern lights together. All right, where do I get calories in this bad boy? I've looked through all the...
Something to eat.
Oh my God. All right, we're gonna go down and see if there's food down here. Chef Maria, this is too hard. I can't handle all the responsibility of not having rebuilding HP. It's kicking my butt. You know, for the first time, I actually went up in these areas too. There's some different stuff up there. There's about one locker up there. There's not a lot of stuff. There's some stuff. Maybe that locker will have beef jerky. Okay, the storm lantern's getting low. On my long file, the dam has not been looted. Me not likey. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus around the pros, Maria. A lot of empty drawers. So I tried to just go straight for the lockers. Still nothing. Not sure what to do about my sustenance issue, so I'm gonna drink tea for calories. We got about 20 lumps or so. I'm thinking about just starting a fire down on the Cattail River. If we need to, and going and getting some cattails, because this is getting silly. Yeah, I can't handle all this. It's too much. I just looked at the soda I'm drinking. It's Summit Soda. There's no way, Cookie. I don't think that it's Summit Soda. It's probably, like a Sprite, or maybe a generic lemon lime. Hard to make a fire in a blizzard. Well, that's a good point too, Duncan. I can't handle this. It's too much, man. I need a corn dog to settle down. Let's go check the weather out there. It still sounds a bit blustery.
I'm so tired, I could just lay down right here.
Search for the trash can for food? No. I think it's supposed to... Oh! Big moose, baby!
Dying from starvation.
Nice! A drink that can take the edge off fatigue and warm your insides on a cold night. That's it. Well, that 5% hit, baby. You just gotta go for one and randomly it happens. Mountain. Summit. That's it, see? That's what I was thinking. I was trying to come up with a name. For Dr. Pepper, it's usually like Dr. Thunder or something. Alright, so this blizzard is being crazy like always. We still have a lit torch. Nobody understands this. Maybe it's because we're blocked by the wind with this hill. Yeah, this is too difficult. Corn dogs are so corny. I do have a question. What are decoys used for? They're used to distract the animals. So if you're carrying around a stink line and you hit the 3 key on PC, you'll drop what smells and it'll draw the interest of the guys after you.
Too
So it's a way to defend yourself prior to having a weapon. Oh, okay. There's a better answer right there. Duncan's a good man to listen to. Okay. I don't know what to do. Look at my vitals. They're just... Okay, the clothes, I think, are okay for now. If we sleep, we're not going to get too much in the way of anything done because our HP is going to be dripping. Might be the way, though. Sleep for 1 hour. Try to despawn the blizzard. Because I got killed by a cougar in my run. I placed a decoy and it did not work. Well, I'll tell you, Foil, I think the cougar is just the queen. She doesn't play anything. You just got to come ready to fight her. She's not going to take kindly to anybody in her territory.
So hungry.
The blizzard persists. Sierra Mist used to also have a mountain for a logo. Sierra Mist, I believe, was the Pepsi competitor for Sprite. That whole Coke Pepsi thing used to be a lot bigger. I would say I think Coke won out the war for brown colored sodas. But there was heavy debate back in the day. The cougar did not like me, I guess. Trying to pet the big kitty was a bad idea. That's what happened to me, Foil. It quickly turned out to be the end of my run. Instantly. Yeah, I gotta say, I do think we've broken the records for most blizzards of all time. In 6 days. So blizzard frequency is definitely set to the highest it can go in the custom settings, but also Wrath is against us fully, and he's sending everything. Pepsi Clear! Any of y'all ever have that? Yeah, it was kind of gross. Oh my gosh. That sounds wild, Neo. I think I kind of remember that, but I don't remember at all what it tasted like. Pepsi Clear. Alright. Here's the situation. I need to kind of get my act together here. Jeff demands that we hook him up, so I have to do a quick Jeff, but we're definitely going to have to get our act together a little bit here. Quickest Jeff and more responsible on this next part of the journey here. Yep, I remember it very clearly. I see it myself out. You mean Crystal Pepsi? Or was there also Pepsi Clear? Yeah, I think you're right. See, I think it was called Crystal Pepsi. Okay, and in a second here, we're gonna see what this glorious stuff was. It's not very big, but that's it. Crystal Pepsi. It looks like it's pretty clear, and it was a big publicity stunt for Pepsi as they were combating the great Coca-Cola. That's old. It was out when I was like in 5th grade. Yeah, this is crazy. This is just part of the world. There were wars back in the day for consumer products, and a lot of people were going head to head, copying the other guy's ideas with knockoffs, and everybody was competing for our hard-earned few dollars. The cola wars were bloody and brutal. That's it, Duncan. Many people came, few remained. The one guy's grandpa took out several 2 liters. That's a really good and layered joke, Duncan, right there. And I wish that Talget was here to hear that. Crystal Pepsi. Drink it if you want to not. A lot of human foods, we have to change the color of it based upon what our expectation that food or shampoo or whatever would look like. So they actually add dyes to things because our mind needs it to be a certain color. There was also Pepsi Clear. Oh my gosh, so much drama. Coke actually funded a slander campaign against Red Bull, saying they were extremely unhealthy to try and get rid of Red Bull. Man, that's some Mad Men type cigarette advertising right there. That's crazy. You know what I was trying to figure out about Red Bull? Besides caffeine, what is the stuff that gives you energy? Like it feels like this amalgamation of things that's more than just caffeine, where Big Moose Kicks and regular coffee is just caffeine. What is the crap? Like the taurine and all these things, B vitamins mostly? Taurine and B vitamins. Okay, and so that gives you energy similar to what caffeine is? Like height, doing good studying for your test? Vitamin overload. Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't know that it could actually give you energy the way caffeine does, or if it's just a combination of it all and you just get worked up. Unbelievable. Okay. So, I'm over here talking about transparent sodas when I need to be focused. What is going to happen that's going to keep us alive? I think I need to get some food here. We're going to head westward with all our curables if the weather allows us. We're going to grab cattails along the way, get to the Canadian office. We're going to get a cooking pot there so we can make some porridge. To be honest, only caffeine and sugar.
You filthy criminals.
Oh! That's it, Cookie. If not sugar-free, give you energy. Okay, so it's just a really good, expensive soda that makes you think good things are happening, but it's pretty much just glorified. That's what I'm starting to conclude. A lot of gamers like energy drinks. Sugar makes you crash, though. If you hate coffee, they're good. I'll tell you, I actually like them, see? I don't mind the taste. And what I like is I feel like I'm partying a little bit. Hey, what's up, Cause? How are you? You came at the right time. We're talking about how exciting Pepsi Clear and Big Moose Kicks and Red Bull is, and what makes you hyped up when you drink Red Bulls. Because we learned that there are B vitamins and taurine. I don't even know what taurine is. Where does taurine come from? What is taurine? Is it from tangerine? Taurine? I don't know. But it's crazy and it's good to see you, Cos. Larone, after watching you play, I want to play it again today. Wonderful foil. You keep playing it. You're doing wonderful at surviving. And if you ever need to see someone who's on the brink of death and is doing terrible, to boost yourself up, I will be here for you all day today, partying, talking about taurine. Taurine is actually usually gotten from eating meat. Oh my gosh, it's one of the reasons cats can't live off dog food, not enough taurine. It sounds like a planet. It does. So where does taurine come from? Because if it's gotten from meat, is this the thing that comes from bull's balls? Because that was the thing I always heard when I was a kid. Yeah, if you drink Red Bull, it's caffeine and bull's balls in there or something. I don't know what it is. That's a myth. All right, we're shattering the myth. Taurine is the name of one of the regular lumps at Dave's Cave. Oh, come on down. Taurine will be there. Torian will get grumpy if we don't put on the Mariners game, so we gotta watch it. Even though everybody's teams are important, Torian's the only one that matters to him. You've helped me so much with learning you're the best. You're the best, Foil. Thank you for that match knowledge about wood matches and everything. For some reason, this blizzard is insane, but it is a naturally occurring compound in your body. So, lesson learned. Foil, if I can tell you anything, do not date Raph's ex-girlfriend, or you will end up with nothing but blizzards, 0 HP, and RNG that is absolutely depraved. According to the wiki, the name Taurine comes from it being first discovered from a bull, which is Latin in Taurus. There it is. I knew bulls had something to do with it. I don't know about the balls part. I think that's where I went off the rails. Red Bull has the tears of baby bulls. Oh, the tears. That sounds so sad. So they just put on like Man of Fire with Denzel Washington, or what are other sad movies? I can't believe I almost cried watching Real Steel the other day. There were robots running around, and when Wolverine was doing slow motion shadow boxing, and the kid was like, "Oh, I'm so proud of my dad." That was the funniest part. That actually made me laugh and gave me a break in the third act. But all the stuff in the second act was actually making me sad. I couldn't believe it. From Real Steel. I still can't get over that lawsuit against Red Bull because it doesn't actually give you wings was successful. That's ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. Somebody sued Red Bull for their slogan because they wanted wings. Can you imagine being the judge and having to waste time? You got all these serious court cases and you're talking about Red Bull versus Rando about the wings? Seems like our resources need to be utilized more properly. Yeah, so apparently Taurine is named after the bull, but we don't know where it comes from. It is in Red Bull. Where's it come from? Is it a flower? All right, settle down. Settle down. Take it easy. You're lucky I got headphones on. Aretha wouldn't like this. All right, we'll use matches for speed. So they had to take the Red Bull out and just say it gives you wings. Cattail Dreams. All right, we're going to get off the drip here. There it is. You need to watch a robot movie I mentioned. Oh, called Chappie. I think that's the one, Naku, that looks even more ridiculous, where it's a hip-hop robot, which is insane. Yo, what's up? I'm Chappie, and I'm appealing to a different demographic very transparently. Look at me. You guys think I'm ridiculous? We should. What was with that year and all the robot movies? I'm pretty sure Real Steel and Chappie came out the same summer. I think it might go back to our Coke versus Pepsi thing. If one studio hears they're coming out with Real Steel, oh, we better come out with Chappie because that's hot right now and it's going to do well. And we got to keep them from doing well. And that's why there's always similar movies that come out at the same time, maybe. This summer, 2 movies about robots. One of them, hip-hop. The other one, Hugh Jackman being ridiculous. Okay, so we could steal this deer over here and eat it from this wolf and also get the hide, but I'm worried about our torch blowing out. So maybe we use our marine flare to scare off the wolf, get the hide, and try to make the fire on the other side of these trees. The weather seems like it could turn on us. It's funny? Alright, I'll check it out, Knock. Or skip the hide. Yeah, you don't like the hides, do you, Dunk? The slogan is, it's give you wings, and they won. So the people won against Red Bull. I'm hoping they didn't win anything other than the name changed, because, again, that's crazy. That's worse than the lady who spilled the coffee on herself and blamed McDonald's. That's insano. I already get non-stop blizzards. That's it, Foil. Yeah, it might be because of your association with me. By proxy, you're being punished. So what's the deal with the hides thing? You think it's going to bog me down too much, Dunk? I feel like it's planning for the future well. We got 3 back there in the trailer. And to make the pants and the stuff, we need 3 for the pants, 2 for the shoes. Rome fell for the McDonald's propaganda.
That should help warm things up.
I'll use a lump and check the fire, see if it goes out. I'm hoping it'll stay nice and lit. And if you guys think I'm ridiculous for carrying around dirty water, just know it was an accident. I'm sorry. Look at this fire, the blue illumination. Long dark. 3 up arrows with 1 lump. Just a hint of stinky streamer girl bathwater. Yeah, we still got all our gear on us, so we can stay moving here. I love it. I wonder if I slept with all our gear on us last night. That would have been irresponsible. And might have deteriorated it a little bit. Yeah, our thing... I'm gonna need you to get on. I'm trying to harvest this deer. And it's windy. I realize that I'm still 3 stink arrows in the wind, wafting all the stink towards the wolves. Son of a gun. Larone, how far are you from being able to craft a bow and arrows? Well, maybe a day or so, fool. I need to get these things right here inside of a cabin so they start curing. I'm being a bit of a jabroni right now. And much to the chagrin of Duncan, I'm getting another hide, maybe. Hide'll take an hour out here in the cold. This is a big risk. I mean, it is a pants-making tourney after all. Yeah, we got 6 guts and 3 hides total right now. Not bad. So you'll be able to start getting possible wolf and moose hides within the next week.
Too heavy.
Golly. Okay, we're at triple stink lines right now. We're going to draw the ire of basically everybody. And I'm carrying around 2 kilograms of fresh venison. I'll tell you what Jeez, that thing went rolling, baby. Take it easy. Okay. I just figured, yeah, chameleonaire over here. It's getting serious. They hating. They're patrolling. So, the torch the moment it saw an opening to run. Yeah, let me get away from this jabroni survivor. He's just gonna get mauled anyways. So I figured since we already had 3 stink lines from all the guts, might as well just bring some meat with us. So I opted for meat over the hide, trying to listen to Duncan about the fact that it is not a deer pants tournament. It is a hunting tournament. I need to stay focused here. So I got meat for food instead. And I hope you guys are proud of me. We're gonna try to go through here, get some more cattails, and sleep at the Canadian office, where there'll be a glorious bedroll and other great things, like a big old pot to cook more water, and you guessed it, porridge. Elegant porridge. Do you have to put the stone away to grab the torch back up? Just wondering if there's a quicker way. I don't know about the second after the wolf goes away, Allie, but I can tell you if you have your torch out and you hit the 2 key on PC, it's the fastest way to do the pump fake. Duncan taught me that, where basically if you hit the 2 key, it'll drop your torch right away and you'll be in stone mode, and it saved me a couple times needing to expedite that process. So that's how you initiate it fast, but I'm not sure about picking it up.
Could eat anything.
All right, cattail dreams. Am I ever gonna get my act together? For picking it up, I usually hit H to put the rock away. Nice to quick to initiate, but slow to pick up. Yeah, H hotkey puts the torch away and then picking up the stone. Or, I'm sorry, the stone away. Okay, so fatigue's going to be dripping us a little bit. I unfortunately was unable to make some big moose kicks. Maybe it would be wise to start a fire at the next ravaged carcass for a little bit more meat and cook up some big moose kicks so we're not dripping any HP. I think I need to take it even more serious than serious. Make that S capitalized. Let's go to this ravaged deer. Allie, I'm very impressed with all your the pro stuff you're up to. Never drip when you can rose hip. You're truly becoming a competent, serious pro out here with pro tricks.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Well, we're gonna make a lump fire, buddy. How about that? Okay, no wind. Raph is totally on our side. this game's so good.
Why didn't that work?
It happens, buddy. You got 60%, 70% now. We believe in you. It's great to see you guys.
Turned out pretty well.
Okay, you got a lump on there. Let's try to drop some stuff here. Big moose prioritized. Let's try to spam this skill up. I think it's carcass harvesting. If you go on the odd number, you can get littler chunks and expedite that process. But I still am working out the mechanics in my head on what it actually benefits, whether it's cooking or carcass harvesting. I'm pretty sure it's harvesting. My question after that would be, what does getting that skill up faster do the most for a survivor that's lasting for 50 days? I haven't really assessed that point. Okay, we got 2 guts and a hide that I'm thinking about, but not sure if I'm gonna mess with. Red reishi mushrooms. Cooking XP is each time you cook, so lots of small pieces is more XP. More XP equals pie sooner. Yeah, that is good incentive.
We're gonna need to eat soon.
Okay. So, if we look at this gear here, the coat layer is definitely the biggest thing that we need. And we don't get that from deer, unfortunately, which is our only hides that we have so far. We do have a decent amount of guts. 2 of them are going towards the bow. And the others can be used for different stuff. But our outfit with 9 Celsius is definitely going to need to be a little more improved. Closer to 15 to 20 by the end of this upcoming week for sure. Micro harvest 0.1 pieces and spam them for fast cooking. Yeah, I would do that, odds, but you have to get the right size of meat off the animal, I believe. It needs to be like an odd number of 0.1 or 0.2 after, so when you find it, 1.1 is a nice one, right? And I know this is super nerd inside baseball stuff. We're trying to get these skills over here to go a little faster up, so you get the buffs that come with it. When cooking eventually gets higher here, we're going to get 10% more calories or something else from it. And it gives you this glorious positive reinforcement sound effect. And on the island here, they don't give you a lot of that. Raph doesn't dull out dopamine like it's just willy-nilly, like you're playing some sort of epic games, you know, just, you know, hyper Red Bull crazy game. Do we discover exactly what taurine is? Except, oh, there it is, baby. Feel the dopamine. Cooking 2. 10% calories from any cooked food item. That's it. You're getting better at cooking with camping tools. Look at that fish on the table there. You don't burn things so much, including yourself. Well, stay tuned, baby. 'Cause I'm up to my old tricks soon. Raph doesn't give you wings. Oh! Yeah, but he better give us donkeys. I'll say that, cuz. Larone, how's it going? What's up, Silo? The man. I hope you're doing well, Silo. And with each day, the memory of Chapter 5 grows further behind us, and we can move back into that glass being half full, baby. It's great to see you, Silo, and it's wonderful to have an amazing pro in our midst. Flying Burrow Division storming the Steeds this summer, baby. That's it. I hope you guys know that you are absolutely the coolest. I hear ptarmigans, but I will resist the urge to throw a stone at them. Not happening. It does fade away. All good here. Nice. Yeah, it's becoming a distant memory. The horrors that Silo was subjected to by the great Raph. Man, look at this Mac Daddy bed over here. Can you imagine this? Being stuck on an island, but making something so amazing like this. Where's he getting the purple bed pillow covers? Those are very elegant. That must be from the trader. Raph doesn't giveth, only taketh. All right, well, here's how I look at it, Silo. I'm going to tell it to you black and white here. I played this game 1,000,000 hours. If I go on to Steam right now, it's going to be an embarrassment. I'm going to give you the exact number, and it's going to be crazy. Get ready for this. I played this game for 535 hours, which is insanity. If I put that into days, 535 divided by 24. 22 straight days I've played this game. And I think that I paid a total of like $10 for both the base game and the DLC for the Cougar and the empanadas and everything. So he's given me that much enjoyment for about $10. I feel like it's a pretty solid exchange. Some people spend one night's dinner money on that. So you could eat that for one dinner. And Raph has given me so many days of great things. So I kind of look at it like Raph is kind of the man for that part of it.
Almost everything.
And the whole procedure is so well thought out. Like each little thing drips the right amount of thing, and you have to keep it going. And it gives us that challenge we look for in a modern day when they cater to everybody's checkpoints and just giving things to them and everything. Not in these streets. You date his girlfriend, he's coming after you. You do this, that's it. You fade.
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Big Moose kicks. And the best part is it gets better day by day. Yeah,
Feels like night is coming.
it's amazing. Pretty good hour per dollar ratio. I'm a bit over 4,000, I think. Man, those are rookie numbers. Well, I'm going to try to get them up, Silo. Junior. Oh, we're talking about the movie Junior with Arnold Schwarzenegger when he becomes pregnant. That was a ridiculous movie. Uh-oh, I think I hear Aurora music. Okay, let's go home. We have full stink lines, and the Aurora is moments from beginning. Oh, no. All right, we're in trouble, Jack. You got to drink that coffee to get off the fatigue drip. Yeah, this is crazy. Looking too hype, baby. I did notice that some folks were playing the new chapter and the graphics seemed a little modernized. I thought that was kind of cool too. So maybe that's a taste of things to come for the next game. I'll just say that I hope that the optimization is there so that everybody from a potato computer all the way up to the dope machine, everybody can play and it doesn't run too hot or anything like that. I noticed as the warmer days came and it was starting to get in the upper 70s in my house, I noticed the computer was running a little hotter, so I'm going to have to account for that come summertime to make sure this machine stays intact, because I want to, it's, you know, that thing is like, you know, my baby. It gives me the ability to do the most fun thing in the world. Gotta treat her right. No name for the PC yet. Do people name their PCs these days? Like cars? Or just insane people? But similar, but different, I'd say. There are a few screenshots out. You can check the new style on Steam. Yeah. I never know if those images we get are actually going to be what the gameplay is like, or if they're just what their idea is. But it's going to be exciting. What I think is really cool about the design of all the different maps is how you guys who have played for 2,000 hours still might get turned around because it's meticulously made, I guess. Well thought out. Here we are, arriving to the Canadian office, formerly known as the camp office. Let's just say properly known. So the Big Moose kicks helped us from dripping our HP fatigue-wise, and the buff will probably expire pretty soon. So we'll go in here and go to sleep and make some moves. Mystery Lake is heavy fog, and heavy fog is awful. Yeah. Supposedly, it's an in-game engine. Okay, so we got a message over here. Message says... I don't know what the message says. It's not happening, but it's there. Okay, so cooking pot initiated.
Kind of heavy.
Okay, so what do we do here? We're at the Canadian office. Pretty soon I think we need to go to sleep. We just need to get a little food in us. I would love for this aurora to bring about some interior lighting so I can actually see the loot we're getting.
Don't know what he needs this anymore.
There could be some dusty floor potatoes in here. The most nutritious snack of all survivors. Can't read the computer until the aurora actually starts. This is pre-aurora. And we are gathered here for the aurora. This is the pre-aurora where we analyze the players competing. This is the Jabroni survivor. He's passed away 11 times, and I believe the save file is named Desperation. He truly is grasping for hay and straw. Yeah, boy, that boy out there is like a barn cat. He just seems to, you know, wander around. Doesn't have it right. And some of his things he brings up are just nonsense, Bill. They have nothing to do with anything except things he heard a couple minutes ago. Yeah, I'll tell you. The guy stinks, much like his stink line, so he should drop all those cured guts. Okay. I think we should put the meat outside to keep, right? How are we gonna find it in this pile, you ask? I have no idea. What a mess this is. Yeah, this is just one of those days, guys. I don't know what to say. We can send our email soon. Yeah. Dear Raph, you betrayed me. I can't believe you did this to me, man. There was a lot of anticipation behind that 5th chapter. And, we just, you know, I guess everybody just wanted it to be tied neatly in a bow. And yeah, they called Mackenzie Mackenzie the whole time instead of respectfully Will. cattails. And since our HP doesn't multiply at night, we can just go to bed for an hour and get up once the aurora starts and sort out our meat situation. I anticipated it would be bad. Oh, Tanza! I anticipated it would be bad. Are you talking about today, me being off the rails? What's up, Tons? The long-range champion is here. You know, it's a very Tanza day out here. We're trying to do some Nagoa stuff. Oh, episode 5. It's great to see you, Tons. Oh, Yinzers. Holy crap. What's up, Yins? How is the Yinz's man? And how are you doing today? It is wonderful to see you guys. And I just want Yinzers to know that later in the week, you shouldn't make plans.
I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too, okay?
Okay, Yinzers. Nice, Tanza. You did Wolf Wrangler Day 8 and 34 kills. Excellent. Tanza is actually an amazing pro, known for long-range shots. One time I saw Tanza shoot Wolf from at the top of a dam. It was a glorious shot, and is basically one of the best for the ladies. You know, the deep ball. You know, hitting the home runs, filling the stadium with the skills. How's the run here? Well, it's going a little different over here, Tons. So it's going to be a bit of a shock. It's kind of like jumping into a cold pool. You guys were just in the warm jacuzzi with Tanza, taking out wolves and just being confident that he has it all taken care of. Over here, it's a little different. I would say we're talking about clear Pepsi, and the health is a little bad, Tanza. We don't have to talk about that too much, but the health is low. And we're just trying to survive. We did, however, get our second recycled can and a cooking pot. No big deal. Okay, let's transport this meat to the front porch and take it easy. We got emails over there we need to check that are very important. So here's the aurora. Right now there's only one down arrow to our temperature, which I find a bit crazy. But we're definitely not going to be doing too much traveling in this aurora, because you will see the animals are haunted, green, and crazy. And they'll come at you. Take you down. Continue next. Early day 8 and 34 kills. Oh, what's up, Big Fish? The man. Yeah, we were just talking about the big fish swimming around in the pond. What's up, DJ QC? My man. What's up, QC? The cool crew. Derek the Moose. And we got Yana as well. Once Tanza's arrow turned around the earth twice before penetrating 2 wolves after another. No way. So Yana knows of the great lore of the long shots from the Tons, man. Did I miss a bad wolfie or continue next time? It's great to see you, Fish. Nice, QC. Okay, let's be serious here. It's an aurora. We got some really cool characters in the mix, no question about it. We got emails. Their activity around Mystery Lake is pronounced. All through human interaction, by all accounts, is very rare. So it's to be expected this time of year, and based on available data, we can make the following conclusions. We conclude that this is the run. We're going to do so amazing this time, and all of our friends are going to cheer and hold us up in the air, and we're going to go out for pizza later. All right, let's get out of here. So I kind of overestimated the amount of light I would have to do some looting here this evening, but we'll just waste one of our trusty brand matches because I think we can get it back. What difficulty are we on? Well, Tanza, because of the great Chef Maria and Big Fish, we are able to participate and practice in the Nagoa. So we're running around in a world where you can't actually rebuild your HP. It is just a ruthless world of unforgivingness. And you basically last 50 days and you try to make it happen. We failed at the Interloper Division, the one that's a rank down from this in difficulty, 17 times. So we thought no better to go into something we couldn't even accomplish at an easier difficulty and go into the one that's harder. And we have met our maker a couple times. As you can tell, this is the 11th run that we've gone on. So, maybe this is the one. That's what I'm thinking. Get your feet wet on the Goa. Yeah, Big Fish, there's no HP rebuild. How do you guys live? I lose 50 HP in the first day no matter what I try. I go into it saying I'm going to be responsible this time. No drip. Somehow that first day I lose 50 HP every time. And then I'm optimistic when it's up to like 30, acting like I'm a hotshot or something. Okay, I'm going to go up to the double stove, so we'll get some water boiling, and we'll do an inventory on our firewood to make sure before this fire starts that we have it. Okay, that's kind of weak. 13 sticks and 18 lumps. Maybe we'll break down a crate for some reclaimed wood. Since it's the Aurora, we could be able to do it in the dark. Trusty brand match. We'll get this thing going. Yeah, that's standard. There is some spawns you get away with less damage, but that first blizzard. But here you have birch bark tea, right? That's it. Standard Nagoa doesn't have it. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's why it's Nagoa Light, because the birch was added. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine how you could survive without that. %. Is you start in desolation. What's up, Thor? How are you, buddy? I didn't see you. It's great to see you, Thor. I should have been able to see that hammer. I'm so excited. Everybody's here, Thor. We're partying. Use this code, and you will succeed, Larone, and you might win prizes. Nice, Thor. I'm not sure what any of that means. Give me a second. All right, let's get some water boiled. Big fat water. Maybe we'll do some more sticks. All right. Now we'll throw in a recycled can. We have 2 now, no big deal. We're going to do some Rishi tea. We'll get some coffee going for a trip. And before our fatigue fully kicks in, we'll loot the rest of this camp office. And that's how we're starting. Bit aggressive marketing. Yo, Dunk, yeah, it's up. Jack of no trades. Sure it is. Yeah, it is. Man, we're partying today. We got a bedroll. 97%, baby. We're sleeping on the go. It's happening. It's on. That's it. Elite is the Nagoa Light one. Elite is the Nagoa Light one. Yo, Fish, how you doing? Yeah, it's so amazing to see Fish.
It ended up being useful.
Ragged dress shirt. All right. A page from an old newsletter. From the Great Bear Emergency Civilian Corps. Dear Civilian Corps members, this jabroni that's in way over his head is excited to be around his friends, but he keeps fading into the long dark. He hopes that they all know that he thinks they're awesome, and he's sorry for always fading. If you guys are near one of these locations, remember, it's half off appetizers down at Dave's
My
Cave.
energy is just disappearing.
Okay, well, you know what'll get your energy up? Some taurine. Gotta go get you some of those cans of Red Balls. So, are we gonna talk about where taurine comes from? I cannot link in this chat, Duncan. I can DM you if you want. Hope the move to Germany is going well. I mean, the Aurora hitting when I was summiting was spicy. Okay. DM it to Larone. He can post a link for all. Got a few flats to visit this week. Hopefully we'll find something in time. Nice, Big. I hope that it goes well, Big Fish. And you find a great place where you can get in the lab and go to the island and have a great time. A nice place with a beautiful office. Maria was super hyped for a tent. Okay, there's a lot going on right now, so I'm trying to keep all these things fixed. Okay, I'm dripping HP from fatigue. So I need to do this a little quicker here. I think Duncan has been doing research, and he's basically discovering through the VODs that I'm hitting this, that I need to get more responsible, and basically maybe that mid first week or second week, I don't know what it is. Dusty floor potatoes. But we're gonna do it. Oh, maple syrup, baby. 850 calories. Now look at this. It says 12%. We all know that would give you a tummy ache if you drank it, right? But guess what? You can use it for pancakes, and it's totally usable. So if you get mocked by your friends for carrying around this crusty old syrup, just remember that expiration date on the back doesn't apply to when you put it on pancakes in Raph's world. He allows it to be used, though it is expired, and it still works gloriously. So never forget that. Never forget it. Wilderness Kitchen. Cooking oil. Whetstone. There you go. So it's totally safe, right? I ate 10% syrup and got no food poisoning. Oh, well, that might be the reason, see? I just didn't eat it before because it was below 20%, but it might be fine to just drink it straight up. I'm also scared to be the test dummy for that. But we could be. It's not safe! I got lucky. Okay, you got some nice RNG on your side. I'll make sure. I appreciate you looking out for me. Doesn't take much for me to take a jabroni risk around here. The summit is safe. I just tested it. The summit is safe this summer, just when you thought it was safe to go to the summit. The monster came out. It's Boris! Run! This summer, Boris is mad. Yeah. So we're dripping HP right now. It's not wise. We could sleep while boiling water, or just go to sleep and not waste our lumps on a water boil. Don't trust Thor. Thor was telling me in the other game to swim behind the big boat, and he was trying to get me attacked by the giant monster. We're hip to your scene, Thor. And your tricks. Nah, Thor's the man. Okay. So, it's a mess in here. Look at all these rugs and everything. Can't even move my hides. We're gonna have to smash it open. Thor's tourney might be good for you, Larone. You can't harvest deers. Dripping fatigue. Oh! I would never do something like that. Okay, now we can see those guys. This is our pile of guts. They're doing their thing. Let's pick this bad boy up. We got our saps nice and lined up, and our hides are chilling. It looks ramsacked in here, but that's kind of our calling card, our ace of spades, if you will. Ace of base as well. You're dripping fatigue right now. The drip is the new well-fed. Yeah, I am dripping fatigue. I'm waiting for this last water to boil dunk, and then we're going to sleep. Let's see what time of day is. It's the moon is right there, and it's usually best to go to sleep when the moon's about right there for us, because our 7 hours will take us to the other place. But also, 7 hours isn't enough on Nagoa, and usually you need like 12 hours. It's tough, all right. It's all right. It's minimal damage. I also forgot to cook porridge, so we'll do that next time. Oh, we got bonus birch. Okay, we drink to full thirst. We make sure we have enough calories in our belly for 7 hours. And if you think that I should eat first and drink second, you're right. Okay, now let's see what we got. 7 hours, we got 500 calories burned, 1,000 in our belly. Game time. Morgan Freeman. Brad, if you don't help me solve this crime, there's going to be heck to pay. Okay, look at those vitals. They're nice and white. We got banged up tomato soup we could eat. Does sound a bit volatile outside. Let me check our feather numbers. 24. Not bad. Let's get some wood. Responsibly.
Anything right about now.
You'd eat anything right now, huh? Well, as usual, every time there's any sun outside, there's a blizzard as well. So, going outside right now, we're probably going to get 3 down arrows. So I think what a responsible person would do, since we're in the most central part of the entire map, when we go to the world map here, Mystery Lake is in the middle pretty much. And we're in the middle of in the middle right here at the Canadian office. I'm thinking we might come through here again. So if we did break down wood or boil water or anything, it would be a nice thing for the future guy who comes through here for the second time in 50 days. So close to getting the bow, Larone. You got this. Thank you, Foil. I appreciate your positivity. Aretha's around here trying to keep my spirits up.
Only a couple of jabronis come out here without skates on. You keep using this word jabroni, and it's awesome.
Or even just sleep another Morgan. Picked up tomato soup. You know what? Let me get this guy in the mix. Yeah, this is where we'll put some of our extra gear here. We got a couple copies of Wilderness Kitchen. Maybe we can read down the line. Throw a whetstone in there. Definitely some cooking oil. Okay. Backpack sorted. Let's go down for some sleep. Morgan. Captain. You didn't pick up the skillet downstairs. I didn't. So, I got the cooking pot for porridge, but I could get the skillet as well, and we're just carrying around a little bit of weight, and then we drop the recycled can, because it will give us the opportunity to do pies coming up on Cooking 3.
Never been so hungry in my life.
So maybe we'll go skillet and pot for a little bit here, and go back to recycled can once we don't have those things on us. It's so nerdy, all this stuff. I love it. All right, 1 down arrow. What is the plan today? That I really don't even have. Just keeping our vitals afloat has been my plan. I have no clue what I'm doing. So all the cured stuff is back here. There's cattails around the lake. If we go around the lake, we can get ourselves some food. We could check for the bunker by Dave's cave, because that could be stocked, and we could get combat boots there or beef jerky and Sprite. It's going to be cold out there looking for it, though. Let's start with cattails. That feels like a low-risk plan. You know what I'm saying? Just go around this lake, get a few cattails. With 1 down arrow. We gotta start being responsible. Looks like we're losing a trusty brand. Nope. Can check fishing hut for hammer too. It's a possible spawn. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know if we've acquired a heavy hammer yet, Duncan. I think we had a million opportunities to check for it in the towns we've been in. But I don't know if we've acquired it. And we're going to need that heavy hammer if we ever plan on doing a forge and actually making this bow. Oh, we got some food here. Yeah, no hammer yet. Okay, we'll check out the fishing hut. Cattail Dreams. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. I'm fired up, and I'm probably just really grateful to be hanging out with my pals. I think you guys are amazing. Got some really cool pros in the mix today. Maybe I'll get lucky and have some of their knowledge bestowed upon me, so I could one day be a little less negligent. It's a hope. It's the great hope. Got new barn cats in the mix for Miss Pac-Man. That's pretty exciting. Barn cats are likely to be very capable and can probably whoop some butt. Ah, wait, it says fishing hut by the bear cave, so the far away one. Got it, done. But we have our lumps. And if we play our cards right, we can have lumps this whole 50 days. If we just keep going through caves with lumps, I'll tell you, I'd rather have lumps all the time. I'm so excited they need to orient for a few weeks in crates, but then I'll let them go. Hopefully get some jerky too. Yeah, this is big, Miss Pac-Man. I'd say a wreath is probably one of the most important things in my life. So you're in for a great influx of joy and amazingness.
I could eat anything right now.
Okay, well, anything comes down to something you just found growing on the side of a lake, my friend. There's nothing better than seeing all white on those vitals. Nothing red. Especially that HP bar that's inching closer to Heartbeat Alley.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
Ketchup chips, baby. A Canadian classic. We know these things are the real deal. Practical Gunsmithing, another instructional manual that won't actually work out for us since we don't have firearms. We're looking for that green book written by Brian Gold. You actually have a chance of finding two of them sometimes if you go up onto Ptarmigan Hill up there and there's a cave up there. So maybe if we're trying to spam our archery skill, that's a prospect as well. So many ideas. Okay, we seek the heavy hammer spawn location in the faraway fishing hut. Let's do it. The wondrous Winterland, Great Bear Island. Raph is putting donkeys into code right now as we speak. He's talking to all the people at Hinterland. He's saying, why didn't we come up with this idea sooner? We have to get a short, stocky donkey made stat. I imagine him having very little legs, just kind of being a little rotund. They're not going to be fast, but they will be underdogs, you know? Much like Will.
I could use this.
Okay, no heavy hammer. So I'm going to check in this bear cave just for our edification when it comes down to the hunt. From what I see, I don't see a bear yet. There's a backpack, but no bones in its little cubby here. So I don't think there is a bear here on the lake. Polaroid. Mystery Lake Vista. I don't know what any of that means. So there's ptarmigan over here, but I will resist the stone throw at him. I wouldn't hit him if I could anyways. That's another hammer spawn. Yeah, I believe that C mentioned that there aren't hammers in towns with forges. I think that was what we learned last time, maybe. So we are gonna need to find it here in Mystery Lake. Insulations would help so much. You're telling me, Silo, and they keep me from being able to throw stones at these guys. I would love that early 4 Celsius. And it's these slots up here too that uses it. So it's so honestly a day 1 item. It's that important. Yeah. If I run like a regular interloper or something, I'm going insulation right away. It's big time. On Broken Railroad on Loot Table 2 has a hammer and a forge in the same region. That's the only one, see, right? Yeah, and you know what stinks, Silo? Is that I'm really bad at shooting ptarmigans, and I risk my accuracy score on the Nagoa Light here, going after improvised insulation. That's the other tough part. Whereas if I shoot a bear, he's real wide and easy to shoot, and those birds fly away at the drop of any sound, laughing at me. Laughing at my depleting arc accuracy skill. Yeah, I'm looking for a mag lens at this point. Sometimes you'll see a mag lens on these little benches. No such luck. Nagoa animal detection range is disgusting, especially the birds. Yeah, big fish. So if I go after that improvised insulation via ptarmigan, I could risk my 50 accuracy score thing too. That's what's holding me back a little bit. So I'm scared. Okay, this was a big bust here. So, let me think about this. Maybe I need to paste the Excel sheet in there for the loot pool, but we got to find what the heavy hammer spawn locations are. I'm hopeful that Trapper's Cabin's gonna have one. If we go over there to the west side of the map, what's holding you back is not showing up on Sundays. Oh, Yinzers. Well, we're gonna need you to show up on Sunday. Jennifer, she's gonna have to find something else to do because she's not gonna be hanging out with you on Sunday. Mega Crunch, you're gonna need to come in on Sunday, Yinzers. Okay. Do you know what loot table you're on? I do believe we're on a loot table 1. See, Trapper's Barn is a spawn. Forestry Lookout, derailed train cars. Forestry Lookout. Oh God, is that the big thing at the top of the hill? The red thing. Also, do you have food? Cattail Dreams and Ketchup Chips, see? The food of true survivors. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, maybe we should take a micro nap here while we have warmth. Because we got to, just like Silo mentioned, sleep and thirst on this one is crazy. So we got to sleep whenever we can. Hopefully the weather stays nice too. Looks like we got this under control, ML Hammer. Also, logging camp. Logging camp. the 3 blue trailers by all the logs and the cougar over there.
I could need a horse.
All right, 2 down arrows. No more joking around. So I'm trying to think of the closest spots for us to check that would make the most sense. If it's not in the chair at the dam, it's not in the region for me. We did, however, get this great festive sweater, Silo, at the chair at the dam. Derailment is closest. Last fishing can have it. Have we checked? The one by the bear. Yeah, we're trying to get home before the temperature gets to the bottom. Once we get here to this rock, we'll try to hug it, block the wind coming from our left side so we get less than 3 down arrows. We also see a troving wolf.
Can't feel my feet.
Okay, you figured us out. We just can't hear him. Tactical sprinting. Giga Chad gameplay. The horse thinks he's so cool. Well, has he seen us tactical sprint to save HP?
Damn. I'm freezing.
Yeah, we'll go upstairs for the double burnus. Trusty brand, baby. Yeah, Silo, you did really good on the Nagoa.
Come on.
I think you did it around January. Absolute
Well, that didn't work.
destruction. Okay, I'm blowing through these trusty brand by not doing it, so I'm going accelerant here to save the match. It's a bit wild.
All right.
I'm going with a lump. All right, dealer's choice. We got pancakes on the menu, dusty floor potatoes, porridge, gamey venison brawl. So we're gonna fill our belly up, and we're gonna have a nice, productive evening. It's a really fun tourney. Difficult though. Don't stress about it. No problem, Silo. We normally don't stress. Although we do believe that we are negligent, off the rails, and terrible at this, we still have a really good time. And I'm grateful to be here with you guys. You're the man, Silo. Alright, so I'm trying to settle down right now and think about all of the things that we need to do. We got our cured stuff here we can bring with us. We might have to backtrack a little bit, go to derailment to check for the heavy hammer. I do kind of want to check at Ptarmigan Hill for the 2 copies of Brian Gold. I just don't know if I'm responsible enough to read both copies of them to utilize them to justify the trip to go get them. It wouldn't be bad to check for the Prepper's Cache as we head westward next to Dave's Cave. We can get a belly full of half-off appetizers as well. I hear their moose sliders are really great. And at half off at a price you can't beat. I mean, come on. You've played Nagoa for some time. A Loper will be your no chill mode. Props for pushing yourself. Not many even try. Thank you, Big Fish. That means a lot. I appreciate that. Thank you for making such an awesome tournament with a rule set that really pushes us. I appreciate the hunting aspect, and there's a small part of me that hopes you guys are going to do another Nagoa or another Furry Than Silence tournament that's even more furry and even more silent this summer. $88? Okay. For a second there, I thought it was 88% cooked. Wait a second. All right, Dusty Floor Potato. We're going to start using Dusty Floor Potatoes as heating mechanisms to chain together for trips, too. I think if I get a little more responsible with chaining together teas and things, I can explore more. Because it's starting to get, you don't have a lot of stuff going on. Hey, what's up, Sil? How are you, my man? I don't think I recognize that Sil came in. Sil, your text is just like Silos, and I think I was treating you guys like the same. 2 pros, 2 peas in a pod. What's up, Sil? I had 3,000 hours before doing Nagoa, and it kicked my butt. It's great to see you, Sil. Larone, check your DMs. Oh! Okay, Duncan. Give me a second. Cooking potato, cook 8 minutes until ready, 53 minutes on the stove. 8 cattail dreams, ketchup chips, 11% syrup, so we can cook pancakes, Songbird, classic bamboozle. Yeah, big hats off to Larone. He even nailed his very first Loper not too long ago. He's coming for you, Fish. Yeah. The Jack of No Trades is my first touch of anything Nagoa, and it's only weather, auroras, and no healing, and my butt was also kicked. Yeah, that is the Nagoa experience, see? It has been just keeping the vitals. I can't even think about the hunt at this point. We don't even have a weapon yet. It's just every day you go off there, you try, and that's it. Thankfully, it wasn't your fault. All right, cooked venison. Gosh, this mess I've made up here is insane. Okay, the 2 meats are right here. They're going to be ingested very soon. Dusty Floor Potato, initiated. I do wish I was using something other than my coal. I blame Thor because I'm not responsible for my decisions. I'll tell you, see, I'm overwhelmed. I'm kind of paralyzed by indecision in my situation. I'm just like, I have 50 things I need to think about right now, and I have no shot at doing it. And so it just feels like when you touch one of those metal balls at the science fair and your hair just goes, that's what I feel like inside my head. Besides the 2 monkeys clanging cymbals against each other, my hair is also looking like I'm getting the DeLorean ready to go back in time. Okay, let's think about firewood. There might be some books.
Where can I find something to eat?
Take it easy, buddy. Oh, he was dripping. He's serious. I understand. That anger was because he said, I just cooked meat. It's on the ground. Eat it. Take it easy, buddy. Jeez. He's getting indignant.
I could use a drink.
Now you got something else to say. You know, I always blame it on him, but it's my fault for letting him get this way, right? So I've noticed that there has been no answer as to where taurine comes from. I think that we're all, even with the internet, unable to decipher that. Which leads me to why I brought it up. What is that stuff? What is the mystery in Red Bull? What is taurine and where does it come from? I'm Thoru Sondonen. Taurine is made in labs. It's just synthesized. Ah, okay, so it's not from the Earth. That's interesting, man. What really is taurine, man? Yeah, Thor, sit in the corner now. Oh, Thor, they're putting you in the corner. Nobody puts my Thor in the corner. Red Bull taurine is. Yeah, so it's just something science makes, and they just throw it in there. Made in labs. David approves. Cook warm potato. Let's see if we can jiggle potatoes. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, let's get our teas down. Okay, 20 minutes on the fire. I think I have to use a lump unless we come up with more firewood. Firewood in this place. Let me think about downstairs. Are there any more books downstairs? Maybe there are. I should probably just get liberal with my lumps. Okay, we used a lump. We're not playing games. Now we can take a torch here and do some proper firewood looting. Koshin Korva is made in Finland by drying middle-aged men in saunas for 10 years. Oh, what is that? That was wild. Okay, no books. Okay, firewood in scarce supply. I need to break down chairs and crates, clearly. I'm just looking for firewood at this point to potentially break down here. There's some wooden wheels under the stairs here. And there's crates. Sometimes for breaking stuff down, I look for stuff that's short time, like the crate. Takes 10 minutes to break down. You get one reclaim from it. And you don't have to dedicate a ton of time. Take this dusty floor potato and throw it on the floor some more. I don't play either, but love watching others play them. My winter car is out. Poggers. Such a troll game. Yeah, I've seen my buddy playing winter car, and I think the toughest part for me is that putting all the parts of the car together seems very intricate. And I think I would never get it done if I played my whole life. Trolls a whole nation. Eight minutes, 3 minutes until boil, 38 on the stove. Let's go 15 minutes to break down. We got some more reclaim for this bad boy. All right, tin of... Oh. Don't send that. V2. Oh, I think it says swearing not allowed. I just blew it. I read it, Chef Maria. I don't even know what that is. Oh. It's good day in Finnish. Don't send that. Oh, I sent it. I just besmirched either an entire world of people or something. Alright, we can make pancakes. I wonder how fast pancakes go down in their integrity. I don't know, but we are using valuable empanada ingredients if we make that. So maybe I opt for coffee and we wait down the line for more stuff like that. On that note, did I get the flour from downstairs? Let's think about that too. Flower check. Takes one to know one. Oh my gosh, isn't that a lady part? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Emily says a pancake in the belly is worth 2 pies in the bush. Did she say that? Did she also say that she would make those pancakes give us energy so we could stay up during a tough tournament? Because she would have been fibbing if she said that. Okay, I think we already got the flour from down here and I just forgot about it. No problem. So your day is good there or what? Pancakes calorie-wise give us 500. They definitely double up the peach pie. So from a calorie standpoint, that statement is definitely true, Dunk. It's just that these ones don't give us fatigue reduced. Let's see, we got ketchup chips and 8 cattails to our name. And 2 dusty floor potatoes. Way to do it. Okay. So if I go to bed right now, I know we're going to be waking up before it's traveling time. Maybe we'll have some sunlight then, and we can do a bit more in the activity department. I don't think 7 hours is going to last to get the moon all the way to this point, though. Let's see if he breaks down a chair in the dark. Oh, he does. Okay. Let's get away with one more chair for responsible wood in the future. We get a total of 6 reclaimed from these chairs. Dusty floor potato. I wanted to use them for warmth, but right now the cattails will always stay 100%, so we're going to eat the food that's going to depreciate a little bit quality-wise. And I think just for the sake of it, I'm drinking birch tea tonight. Let's get a little HP in our life, you know? Let's do it. Plenty of calories. This is a lot going on. My head is exploding. Okay, it'll be light time in no time. We don't have any water, but if we start a fire, get our teas chained, we can boil a little bit of morning water,
now.
And start our journey. I think we go westward. You know, I just have this feeling that it's going to be a Trapper's. I don't know if the loot table tells us it will, because I think we have to go to Derailment. But if there's a spot, I think Trapper's Barn, then we can get the thing out there. How we doing, Mr. Long and Dark and Very Handsome? Thank you, Galty. What a wonderful way to come in. It's going great, lad. How's it going with you? We're about to go check for a heavy hammer and continue journeying through the long darkness. It's great to see you, Galty. How are you, my man? It is wonderful to see you, Galty. The absolute man. We're trying to stay alive over here. We have way too much going on, and we push the difficulty slider beyond where it should be for someone as ridiculous as I am. Do you want to check the bunker before leaving? Yeah. Let's go out at the warm part of the day, Duncan. We'll swing by the bunker, then we'll swing over to Trapper's Barn, and then if we don't find it there, we're probably going to have to circle back even further to the Derailment. Gosh, that's tough. I wonder if we know our odds of finding it at Trapper's Barn. Not too bad here. Kid's just being a little terrorist today. Otherwise good. Oh my gosh. They're screaming and running around. They're running amok. It's crazy, Galty. Well, I hope that you find some nice peace time for yourself and are able to maybe chill out, the little beverage, and do your thing. Want them? No, you're stuck with them, Galty. Okay, let's think about this. So we'll bring all of our cured stuff with us, and we'll head there. So my plan of not circling back could come back to bite us in the butt if we don't find one at Trapper's, just because we'd have to circle back even further. Hey, what's up, dunces? How are you? Long time no's. That's it. Good to see you, bud. I hope that you're doing well. Earlier, they tried to put Thor in the corner and put the dunce cap on him, but I wasn't having it. That's our boy. They tried to put Thor in that corner right there with a chair and a light next to it. I said, no, he's our guy. There's 5 spots left for it, so 20% chance it's at Trapper's. Okay. Yeah, the responsible person will probably check the derailment and then go to Trapper's. And then you have at least a 40% chance of finding it. And you don't have to backtrack as far. Golly, this is what I was talking about, Big Fish. I can't handle all this. It's too much. It's too much, man. Freaking out.
I'm so thirsty I can't think straight.
Birchbark tea. Kids, that is. Dripping water. You got this. Okay. It is morning. Morning is here. Dusty floor potato and water would be nice. Otherwise, we're just drinking teas and things that we could be using for warmth. A responsible water boil. Let's see what time it is. Okay, it's inching closer to the warm time to travel. It's probably 2 down arrows right now. They don't become free after 18 either. Okay, 3 down arrows. Okay, I need to think of what to do right now. It's very cold out there, Silo. Who is the cougar you're trying to survive from? Well, the cougar is the queen of this island, Galty. Last time, it was a first round KO for the cougar. And she kind of heard over top of my dead corpse as all my friends looked away in shame after our first battle. It wasn't much of a Rocky story, you know, where you stay in the fight and you do well against a champion. It was more like we mentioned earlier, a Tyson fight, where he just comes in one punch and knocks him out. That was kind of how our first cougar battle went. So if we can survive that cougar, we're going to get some mega points in this tournament. Can relate to kids being awful today. Oh, Syl. I'm sorry, man. Poor Syl. Just trying to find little windows of peace. Yeah. All right, ketchup chips while we think. So we could do a water boil and get some teas ready for our travels. That's probably the move. And then we'll eat cattails. Okay, we're establishing things. All right, 99% cured on some of the hide. And the saps are getting there. Let's do a tea water boil and then set out on our journey in about an hour or two. This is tough. I hope they feel better soon. You have no water. You need water to love.
Getting kind of thirsty. That's done.
Okay, we got this. Things are happening. We got porridge as well. And we get these jiggled up. We get some water. Yeah, the windows are open. What is on your PC? Like Astroglide. I don't even know what's going on. Who's Emily? Oh, well, Emily is Emily Dickinson. She's a very famous poet, and she puts a lot of quotes on the teas that we drink during our tea break. But she's also very elementary in her approach to poetry. That's one critic's thoughts as well. Maybe other people think she's very profound. She's just very literate, and it feels like someone took 1 year of poetry at college and they come home for Thanksgiving break trying to show off in front of their family about how intellectual they are, and they give you this kind of boilerplate pseudo profound comment. Listen, man, do you guys even know the meaning of Thanksgiving, man? Stuff like that. Terrible throat quote tea poet. Okay, we got 13 minutes on the water boil. Trying to catch up on responsibilities here. If we think about the forge, I believe that the number we need for metal is total of 13. We have 7 right now. So we could scrap together some scrap metal. That would be a wise move before a forge. It is nice to see us underweight there with our backpack. Look at this guy. He's determined. He's sad right now. Much like someone who just played Chapter 5. But he's going to bounce back. Forge. Hope yours embrace peace. Yeah, they never will. Just when you thought you were going to have a chill night, they became monsters.
Feels like sandpaper.
I just realized, did I miss? Horrible quote T. Not yet, Neo. It's coming. What is your CPU? Just curious. Well, I don't even know, Dunces. That's a bit too far into the world of PCs than my knowledge goes. What about yours? Do you have a solid CPU? All right, throw reclaimed on that bad boy. In about an hour or so, we'll do our journeys. My CPU is a neural net processor. Yeah, a good one. Elegant pancakes. Look at this great medley over here. This isn't bad for anybody, not just a survivor. Porridge, pancakes, and big moose kicks. That's not a bad breakfast. Things are looking up for this guy, Terminator. Triumph may be of several kinds. There's triumph in the room. When that old Imperator death by faith is overcome. Emily, not so bad when she's off the tea. Okay, yeah, that is pretty good. So maybe they just wanted to give nice and easy quotes for people that were drinking tea that weren't ready for the big times yet. We're being too hard on our gal Emily over here. Okay, let's think about responsibilities right now. All our teas are crafted. We got 4 bandages for intense times. Maybe we'll throw our extra aviator cap in here. Go. Emily is intellectual. Okay. It's just the calm before the journey. And today's journey is going to take us to the derailment for the heavy hammer and then straight over to Trappers if we don't find it there. So it's going to be a tiny bit of backtracking here along the rails where we just go from right here to like right there. And then it's westward again. Homeward bound. Making moves. Serious moves. Nectar. Success is counted sweetest by those who never succeed. To comprehend a nectar requires sorest need. Okay, that one has got me a little confused. 3 down. Ah. When I nectar. Oh, I don't know what that is. Sounds like some of the locker room talk that you hear down at Dave's Cave. I like Mystery Lake Base. What is your favorite base on Long Dark? Mystery Lake's up there, dunces. I would have to say Quincy's Quonset gas station is pretty up there. Yo, what's up, Cairo? Thanks for stopping in my stream. I'm new to streaming, so it's good to hear from someone that's better than me. Well, I can say thank you for the first part. But the latter, I don't know, Cairo, because I think you're pretty solid yourself. And it's wonderful to see you. Yeah, we're over here making some serious moves. We're in Mystery Lake, and we're doing a tournament created by Chef Marie and Big Fish. And we're in way over our heads, Cairo. But you've been kicking some serious butt. I saw you in Bleak Inlet, and that is not for the faint of heart. Okay, our heavy hammer chance is right here, so it definitely isn't too far off the path. I also wonder if I need to start getting more acorns, given the fact that I love fatigue reducing things so much. I'm always too lazy to get acorns. That's really the only reason I don't get it. He didn't mention to you what you're better than him. I think at bear mauling. Oh, Millie! The first comment, I'm getting roasted or torch chaining. Oh, double roast. Yeah, this is how it goes around here, Cairo. So just get your joke book out, because you're going to be insulting me in no time. Got double roasted. Okay, we struck out on the heavy hammer opportunities here. Sometimes you'll see stray scrap metal or lumps next to derailed trains. Ravaged corpse. I'm gonna keep moving. No games right now. We're all about the hammer. Stay locked in. It's going to be streaming when I get home. Gotta stay grinding. That's it. That's it. So, what are we thinking about acorns? Is there any consensus among people? Because sometimes I feel like you got to get a lot of acorns together to justify it. And sometimes I'm also lazy. Acorns, nuts from oak tree. Prepare the acorns to remove their leathery shell prior to cooking. Squirrel's choice. Did you get the saw too, or you just need the hammer? Yeah, we got the hacksaw, but we have yet to acquire the heavy hammer. Acorn bread is very helpful. I don't think I've made that yet, Millie. Affliction spray and risk. I don't know, but I know we love rose hips. I just eat the acorns. We do love rose hips. Let's continue. Thank you, Duncan. I appreciate that. So, yeah, I do complain about getting roasted, but my friends are always very generous to hook me up with some glorious rose hips. Thank you, Silo. I appreciate that so much. I was grabbing some acorns the other day. I didn't know what they're good for besides cooking something. Well, you can actually make a cup of coffee out of them, Cairo, if you break them down, I believe. And then you can use those grounds to make a cup of acorn coffee, which will help you stay up on your journeys. I didn't even know you could eat them before cooking. I made acorn pancakes in the vegan tournament. Apparently one of the best weight to calorie foods, but you need to boil them and hammer them. It's a lot. Yeah. And I think I'm trying to go over the process in my head, Ali, about whether the ends justify the means. Dude, Big Fish, you were completely right. This guy's detection is insano. Captain Insano. He saw me from a mile away before basically when I saw him. And I eat dusty floor carrots all over the place. He's got the range, man. All right, I'm going to go back for our curables. Maybe a tiny warm-up. And then we head westward to Trapper's Farm, where we definitely need the heavy hammer to be there because we're going to be doing some backtracking if not. And lose a little bit of time. Okay, siesta. Do you have a plan to set up a base somewhere? Well, I'll tell you, Cairo. Since there's a finite amount of time in the tournament we're in, we're kind of staying a bit nomadic. I'll put a few of the abbreviated rules in there for you so you can check it out. We're doing a really difficult tourney where you can't rebuild your HP during the night. And also there's 50 days, so we're kind of trying to stay moving. Most of our bases, like this one,
I need to drop something.
Are going to be pretty much just stopping points for us. Okay, did I get 3 hides? I feel like I only got 2. Okay, we got 3. Let's do this. Going to trap us. This is another one of those moments where I can hear the pro saying you're supposed to warm up fully before you go outside. I'm going to shortcut it with a cup of Big Moose Kicks. Let's go. I got a stone ready for anybody. You're in a tournament? That's awesome. Yeah, and so this tournament's actually finished up, Cairo. It finished on Christmas Eve. We tried our darndest on the Interloper division to finish this one. We even did a marathon on the last day of the time to do it. So it's kind of practice right now since it's beyond the deadline, but we're trying to get our skills sharpened, and this was the tournament that would do it best. All right, trusty brand match for you, Wolf. I think nature's about to call with that deer. All right, 3 stink lines for the trip.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
People say you need to move on when you stay in the same area too long. It's bad. You may die from lack of food and items. What do you say about staying on a place or moving is a better option? Yeah, and that actually was directly applied to me, Dunces, in one of my first couple runs. I stayed waiting for my stuff to cure in one of the towns, ran out of loot, and tried to do like fishing to stay afloat. It was crazy. So in this one, we're just moving across the map and doing big things. Sorry, I meant acorn bannock, not pancakes. Yeah, no problem, Allie. Acorn bannock sounds just as delicious. And I remember talking to C and everybody about how the terrain gives you different speed, whatever you're walking on. Oh, we were going to check the bunker. And my final conclusion about taking shortcuts or walking along the territory that's best is the crow flies is better than prioritizing terrain, because I think in the long run you'll make up for the time by just going directly towards your destination. But it's all circumstantial, basically, just like they'll tell you about when to sprint or not. It's probably do it at the right time. Okay, here's a question for you guys. Is there any way to go up this way to get into the bunker area, or did I miss it by not going via Dave's cave route? I'm pretty sure I missed it. I enjoy playing on the easiest difficulty. I'm kind of a wuss, but it's all right as long as I'm having fun. That's it, Cairo. There's something for everybody. It's hard to hear you because I have my volume super low because I'm in public without headphones. Okay, well, I'll make sure to say this. No, I couldn't think of it. I was going to put you on blast with maybe a joke, Cairo, but no, we'll just be respectful. We'll say no problem. We'll be nice and chill, and we'll keep it smooth as eggs. Says hill's too steep. Get on down to Dave's cave. Okay, Duncan. Okay, I'm going to stay moving. No deer meat, no games. No reindeer games. You can go up this hill, but closer to the camp office. Here we are on a glorious adventure. Our gloves are kind of glitching over our bare sweater on our right hand as we traverse the wildlife wilderness. We're headed down to Trappa's. Temperature is doing okay. And it is on. Birch bark. Yeah, and I think we should, oh. Torch went out. Yeah, but it is like thin ice. You need to know when to go and stay and find food. Sadly, the character needs to eat a whole animal to eat to stay alive a day. Sadly, the man is hungry. He is, Dunce. And especially on Nagoa, man. This guy is thirsty and sleepy like crazy. A random lump. Expired fatigue reduced. Alright, we're pretty close to Trapper's Barn here. You go past the first outcrop just near the fir limbs and head up onto the ridge. Yeah, back closer towards the Canadian office alley. If we don't get the hammer here, we're going to go back that direction and check for it, since we cannot score a hammer in Forlorn Muskie. Pretty sad affair. Okay, everybody knows the hammer is going to be at Trapper's Barn. I'm still waiting. There's a lot of things I'm trying to get to the bottom of here. I think we got to the bottom of taurine being created by scientists. And it's in Red Bull. It gives you energy, maybe. But it's synthetic. So nobody knows what kind of molecules or whatever it is that it gives you to give you that energy, I suppose. And also, what happened to Trappers? That's the big question. Because he's got a bunch of... Oh! Boom! Yo, what's up, Kia? Lasagna in the daytime. What is shaking, Kia? How are you? It's wonderful to see you. And the life of Garfield is great. I hope that John is giving you plenty of lap time. I hope the lasagna is layered and the ricotta is splendid. It is wonderful to see you, Kia. I like the musics of 28 Days Later, one of the best zombie movies ever, and has perfect music.
Excellent.
That's it. Big time. All right, let's go over to Trappers for a warm-up. And we could stay going westward now. That's great. Because you know what I heard? I heard that the real stock bunker is in Forlorn Muskie, right next to the forge. That's the rumor. And this is what I was asking about the hammer for. What happened here with Trap?
Baby boy. I'm that baby's daddy. I'm the pappy.
That's it. Garfield approves. Nice. Well, I approve of Garfield being here because it makes it way cooler, Kia. And you're amazing. Let's go Mac in the safe this time. Duncan, you are on it. You are the man. We're going to check out the safe. And we're going to have Mackinac
I'm not sure I can carry much
in our
more.
future. Taurine is an amino acid. The taurine in Red Bull is synthetic, but you produce taurine. It's in your bile. Whoa. Taurine is an amino acid. So they just give you more of what is naturally built in your body, and it's called taurine. Yeah, I guess I'm just wondering where the energizing stuff comes from other than the caffeine and the sugar in Red Bull. And we're just talking about that and get to the bottom of it. All right, let's see what Trapper has. Trapper's got some glorious tomato soup, some Summit soda. Let's eat these elegant pancakes. Oh, I've been there. I've heard it's good, but I don't know why. It is on. Sometimes I would advise folks to use a light source to do some looting, because sometimes Raph will tuck things away into the corners here that are tough to see. You won't remember me. The world doesn't stop when the lights fade. Your kids are running amok like Galti and Sills. You're trying to stay calm. You try to observe and survive, but there's Cheerios everywhere, and your day is just going off the rails. You want to play the long dark. You want to play that Christopher Walken game. But you can't. Will the kids settle down? Let's hope. Back in like the 1920s, they would give their kids rum in a baby bottle when it was acting like a jerk. Just get the kid drunk. What was that about? There's a lot of antiquated things that when you look back, they're not actually that far away. Oh, mag lens, baby. It's only 21%, but hey, baby, that's it. We're saving matches. We're making moves. We got the heavy hammer. We got the mag lens. So the mag lens helps you light fires during a sunny day. Oh my gosh, I found the combat pants in a dryer. Holy crap. All right, let's open this safe. Because we're piling up great RNG.
I could eat anything right now.
Okay, you can. Oh, no, you're okay. All right. 4. Yeah, I love those dryers, see? I always find underpants. Okay, 422. Mackinac. And the reason we're so after the Mackinac is because it's the warmest jacket you can get on this difficulty, and we don't have any jacket right now. So it's going to change our warmth bonus like you wouldn't believe. Mackinac Dreams. Gonna head out. Thanks for the kind words. Okay, Cairo.
I'll be hungry later.
We're gonna be here with our pinnacle peaches. Yeah, that wasn't so cool. Bit of a bust there, but we're gonna be grateful for having the cash and the peaches. Whetstone. Okay, so let's think about this. We're going to head westward, and we're going to do the forge. The metal I need is 13 metal to make the 2 tools I'm looking for and the arrowheads. And I believe we have 7 or 8. My guess is that there's going to be 1 shelf or something like that in the bunker. So to go with our current 7, we break down maybe 6 more. We end up with 13. I don't think there's too many things to break down metal-wise here in the trappers. So we might have to go there and just hope that the rest of the metal is there for us over in Forlorn. It should be. But that's the move. We head westward. Right now we're right here. And we're going to go through that tunnel and go to Forlorn. And we're going to be on thin ice the whole way. Trying to take the Wuss route full of wolves. And we actually passed away. You can get some of the train cars as you take the middle route to the forge. As I take the middle route, I was just talking about the Wuss route over here, Duncan. The Wuss route is going this way around the lake so you're safer and you don't fall in and get hypothermia. That's what I was thinking about. That's the route for Jabroni. That's Jabroni's choice. Okay. I think it's you-know-who's time. Yeah, it's time for him. Okay. Quickest Bezos you've ever seen. Middle route is for wuss that doesn't like to die to wolves. Yeah, but I've also fallen in the ice. Train car route has metal also. Yeah, it does have its benefits, Neo. Unfortunately, it also comes with the fact that we could...
Don't like my house. My house stinks. That's right, it stinks!
Oh! That's it, Duncan. Okay. We're going to take this Bezos, and we're going to come back fired up. And we're going to go do a forge and do big things. We might even come back with some wisdom from Emily Dickinson. Who knows? But I do know that we're going to do it responsibly. and that you guys are amazing. And I hope you know that. Man, this is intense. Okay. Quick break. Tea, banana, come back, forge. Everybody cheers. Celebration. Dave's Cave half-off appetizers. Come on down. Let it be known. You guys will not take off. You want revenge. Oh, this guy's limping. Dude, you guys are made of Teflon. Get out of here. Okay, the bar's gone. I think they've fully been discouraged. We took the Alpha's girl, and we're out of here. That's right. Oh my God. If it weren't for that ledge, we were toast. Holy crap. That was intense. I gotta get out of Black Rock. This whole area is about Timberwolves. And they got answers for me. Alright, we gotta get inside and light a fire. So, we can go back to the climbing area and light that fire at that place. We can go down this way. Okay, we're going to where we know. The busted down cabin. And we're gonna try to light a fire there. Had to use the old revolver. Continue perfectly shooting accurate shots at everybody. I don't think I took anybody out, but I scared him with my spazzy rifle shots. Look at him, he's still running away. He's horrified. Yeah, I'll grab some cattails. Actually, you seem safe on that ledge. Yeah, the ledge was the best, Wiz. That was unbelievable. I've seen you guys use ledges and stuff hunting. So that's where I thought, okay, you have to go kind of meta if you want to survive in these streets. Even though I'm on Stalker, I'm a bit of a white belt. Better take off. Okay, so here's our refuge. It might not be 4 walls that are insulated, but it's a place we can light a fire. How great it is. Okay, let's grab some sticks. Right, now he's encumbered. He's just about had it. Forager's Remnant. So there was a forager here, and the storm got to him. Busted down his cabin. I don't know if it worked out really well for him. Okay, here we go. We can use our cattail as tinder. Boom! There we go. You can throw torches at them as well. Okay, so we'll make some oh, failed attempt to start fire. Oh, desk pop. That was crazy. All right, we'll start a fire here with this stick. Look at the bullet hole next to the on the floor there. That's ridiculous. I only have like 10 bullets and I'm over here shooting fireplaces. This is insane. My God. Was that a bad guy? Bang! I got PTSD from the Timberwolf attack. So I'm just firing off shots. This is crazy. Man, what a beautiful place this is. HRV is gorgeous. Look at this mountainside. I gotta come out here and look real quick. And then we'll go down this way, because that's, I think, where the bear is. Wow. Oh my God. Unchain this so I can responsibly look upon HRV's gloriousness. Holy moly, what a town. I don't know if this was added later, but this is next level right here. As my HP bleeds, I'm dying during a hunting tournament looking at this. This is crazy. All right. All right, let me light this fire while I bask upon the gloriousness. It is a beautiful place. Wow. I could see it coming as we were walking down. I was like, look at that view. And then when we get to the cliff, it's like looking into the Grand Canyon. It's one of those views that makes you feel like, holy crap. This really is a beautiful place. It's so beautiful, Sil. I can't believe it. This might be one of the most beautiful towns up there with Pleasant Valley. Pleasant Valley is beautiful on the ground. This one is beautiful with this view. My God. And what's going on at those trees up there? I wonder if you can get up there. Yeah, this is a beautiful town. Okay, so we're going to get our temperature vital up. We don't have too many other responsibilities in the way of tea making to do here. It's pretty much just warm up is the name of the game. So I'll eat a responsible thing of porridge. As a responsible eating of a crude porridge. What a beautiful... Oh, whoa. I don't know if you guys see this, but in the distance there's a smoke. There's a fire. Whose fire is that? I'm the only hunter on this land, I thought. There's actual smoke coming out of a fire over there. I'm not alone in HRV. That's a signal fire. Who's signaling? So we look upon the beautiful vista. There's a signal fire. Someone set a fire recently. The fire wouldn't be going unless someone did it recently. There's a beautiful waterfall to the right of that. And just glory and majesty as far as the eye can see. A true breathtaking experience in the TLD game right here. If you're going to warm up anywhere, I recommend the Vista. I got some tea here. It has a quote on it. This knowledge that we receive from this tea is the saving grace that helps us survive this crazy island. Today's knowledge will be no different. Be the sage advice of Emily? Who knows? But I can tell you, and it's time to have it. All right, get ready. Here we go. Broke quote T initiated. Talking to plants is one way of talking directly to spirit. Rosemary Gladstar. All right, let me give it its justice by saying it nice and concisely and serious. Talking to plants is one way of talking directly to spirit with a capital S. Rosemary Gladstar. Well, I would expect nothing else than hippie drivel from the tea that we drink. It is glorious and it helps you yap if you talk a lot, but it comes with ridiculous hippie advice all the time. Sounds like Rosemary was drinking spirits when she wrote that. Let me read it in the proper hippie voice. Talking to plants is one way of talking directly to spirit, man. So apparently that means that, you know, it's going to be great for you if you talk to the plants. You're some Mother Earth, spirit of the land type hippy dippy man. That's it, Neo. It's hippy dippy stuff. It's crazy. Nobody knows what it's about, but Rosemary said it, and they decided to throw it on tea. And I can tell you, it's not going to change the fact that we're getting involved with this tea. We have 2 different kinds now, you'll be happy to hear. Today's is lemon in chinchilla or something like that. Throat coat tea, lemon in chinchilla version. So this one has a hint of, you guessed it, lemon and something called in chinchilla. I think we ought to get to the bottom of all these questionable ingredients like taurine and these different things we don't know about. Listen, man, do you know that taurine is made in a lab, man? So we have initiated our hippie tea. IRL Belly is actually feeling a little warmer and prepared for the rest of this journey. I hope that you guys are doing very well. Chinchilla, like the rodent they make into fur coats. Yeah, I think I need to figure out the exact name of it. I'm pretty sure it's not in chinchilla or any of that stuff, but it's close. It's pretty close. Let me see if we can find it here. And then, soon enough, you will see what we're drinking. Right there. Throat coat lemon in chinchilla. It's USD organic, man. And it's really good for if you're talking a lot. And today's got a little hint of lemon in there, and it's pretty fantastic. The quotes might be very boilerplate and ridiculous, but it's okay. Because it's really good tea. Good times. All right, let's get serious here. Back to the seriousness where we're going to make moves and do everything. That's what Aretha would want. Aretha somehow cajoled me into giving her food in between all this, so she was hooked up with a nice bowl of food in there. She's doing well, and she's thriving. The windows are open, the birds are chirping, and the weather is soon returning to gutter clearing weather. It's on. Okay, so what are we thinking here? We're headed westward. We got all our gear with us. We're going to break down some metal at the forge, at the stocked forge, as we're eating beef jerky and Sprite. Firewood is 6. Nice. Okay, let's see what time of day it is. It's a beautiful time to travel. Things are looking up.
I might have to drop some gear.
Ekunasha. Lemon in Kunasha. Ekunashe. Ekunasha. Lemon Ekunasha. Think you don't? We will continue our journey. Going to Forlorn. We're just getting started, baby. So there's a really awesome cave right there, and it'll eventually take you to a place where you can get your way over to Mountain Town. I'm gonna have to use right wall strats here to make sure I can actually find my way out of here. It's getting a bit foggy in these streets. Ekinasha. Echinacea. Echinacea. There it is. I'm telling you, I got issues. I don't know what to say. Okay, wolf is approaching. We do not have a torch. fire starting 2, baby. Fire starting 2. You're quite good at starting fires. Oh. Okay, we got triple stink lines. No time for games. Getting quite echinacea out here. Similar to Pau de Arco. Okay, so even if we take the safe route once we get the Forlorn, we're seeing right now what is exactly going to happen to us. We're going to get accosted at a lot of turns because we have those cured guts on us and it smells delicious to the local wolves. Why are you bringing the curables to the forge? Well, I'm just kind of staying moving, Duncan. I'm not really thinking about too much right now. It's either a flower or a furry rodent, but it's in the tea. That's it. Maybe both. I gotta say, the daunting responsibility of keeping up with our vitals is pretty much rendering me without a plan. Let's drink some of this echinacea over here. Got the bow yet, Larone? Oh!
Come on.
I'm sad to tell you we do not, Foyle. I'm trying my darndest.
Turned out pretty well.
It's just gonna take us a little bit of time. These amnesia wolves always forget that 2 seconds ago you pump faked them. Look at him, he's lurking. We've had it with you. You know, if you go towards the Forlorn Tunnel, we're gonna run into each other again. Classic wolf. Playing games. I wonder what Boris is up to right now. Probably looking for another way to show us up. Okay, we're about on the rails here, and we're just going to be taking a right through this tunnel, and we're going to be in Forlorn, the town of the thin ice. Sometimes if you aren't on Nagoa Light, you'll actually see some of these glorious rose hips right here. Not for us today. Boris is measuring his feet, ready for some new Nikes. Oh, well, you know him well, Allie. That is probably what he's doing. He's scheming. Thank you, Odds. I appreciate those rose hips. I got Boris scheming against me. I need all the help I can get. At the forge in Forlorn, there's a possible hammer if you don't have one. Check this out, Foyle. Boom! We have been blessed upon with the hammer. We found it at Trapper's Barn. Once you get into being a big nerd like myself, Foyle, in this game, you can start to use loot tables put together by the Great Bash Rope. And those tables actually help you indicate where stuff is early in your spawn.
Bam! I'm talking about vomit coming up. The woman's got the shit. This is ugly, man. Foam's coming out the mouth. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's ugly.
Woo! Sinbad! Double wolf! I just got taken out there. Woo! Okay, I gotta show what is going on! I dropped a gut! This is crazy around here. I just got triple wolfed. Back to back, man. Okay, this is gonna be a long journey. Scared the guts out of me. Everybody needs to settle down. This is way too much. There's one on me and one skulking. This is my life now. And they always run to where we're going. I stink! It's like my house. We're gonna keep moving here. This is too much. Okay, man, how's Nicole going? It's going pretty good. How's everything going with you, QC? We're just trying to stay alive here. We're gonna take a little cattail snack, stave off the wolves. We are walking around with 3 stink lines right now. So we're running into our friends kind of often. We're headed to the forge. I'm working. You gotta catch me up. No problem. Yeah, we're headed to the forge. Things are happening. And we're gonna make ourselves some arrowheads, improvised knife, and improvised hatchet. And from there, the hunt begins. Yo, what up, D-Tizzle? The man. What's up, dog? How's it going? Almost bow time. That's it. Much like Donatello. But a different bow. But this time, the bow was different. How long you been darking? We've been darking almost 4 hours, maybe, DT. I think we started around 11 o'clock, maybe. I just now seeked. Yeah, but we're not going anywhere, baby. We're in it. And there's going to be so much in the way of ravaged carcasses around, you won't even believe it. They're going to be so ravaged, carcassed. It's going to be insane. It's great to see you, DT and QC. Acronym bros. Okay, so I don't really know where I'm going because it's foggy, but I know if you just use left wall strats, you'll get around the lake somehow. So we're just kind of going around the perimeter of the thin ice through the fog fest to be the best. You know, it's just chilling. Just chilling right now. We're happy to have the peaceful break from the wolves. Weather only 1 down arrow. We'll do a spot fire pretty soon to keep our
Can't feel
temperature
my
where it's
hands.
at. But once we make this bow, we're going to come up with a super amazing plan on how we're going to go all around the map and take out everybody in 50 days. That part is the part I really haven't thought out too much. And you could cook up some pancakes while you warm up. Also going to chain together some nice hot coffees.
I did it.
You did it. Fire starting 2, baby. Oh! Gotta go a lump for temperature. Now we got 1 up arrow. And we can do this porridge. I think we had a porridge talk the other day about how long it takes to prep it and if it's worth it. I think that we were discussing the fact that maybe porridge is not always worth the amount of time you have to prep for it. But what I do love is it helps your cooking skill get up so you can kind of spam that bad boy. Oh! Man, we gotta get a can opener. This is getting crazy. So I can make pancakes, but I'll be using my old mill flour and cooking oil. In 50 days, am I going to run out of old mill flour and cooking oil? I use 0.12 of my 3, which gives me about 8 per 1 kilogram. It's worth it. Nerd math. Maximizing, optimizing, surviving. Okay, pretty soon we'll be able to move. And our pancakes are done. Looks like night's coming. Okay, so this walk's gonna be sketchy. It's gonna be dark time. Definitely if an aurora hits, we might be toast. Burnt toast. But we're gonna traverse this lake that we can't really see around. Look at that. What is that glowing light in the distance? I don't know. I think it might just be an optical illusion, but it looks really cool over there. Like there's some sort of beach party happening. I don't know. I'd say so. Don't you guys forget that talking to plants is one way of directly talking to spirit. It's so stupid. Okay. Okay, birch bark. One nice thing is, if our fatigue gets to the bottom, we won't take any drip because we have these cups of Big Moose Kicks on us. And we're getting some clear skies for this evening. Nice calm night. Coffee in the thermos. And today's thermos is actually a unique one. It's an American Gladiator thermos. So there's flexing steroid up ladies and guys on the side with their serious biceps telling you, hey, if you're trying to run by us on this AstroTurf, you're going to get tackled by a bodybuilder. It's going to be crazy.
Surrounded by snow.
And that show was
Nothing
good.
to drink.
I imagine there had to be a lot of insurance forms. There's a roided up monster coming at you that does it all the time. Probably insane. Here comes Thunder. He's about to drill this 130-pound accountant into the AstroTurf. He just knocked him with a huge Q-tip as well, so he's a bit concussed right now. Thunder is wreaking havoc upon these accountants. This accountant over here has a mustache and a peanut head. Maybe he'll do good. Nope, he just got hit with another Q-tip by Thunder. He's going down. His ridiculous spandex singlet is all disheveled. So yeah, we got an American Gladiator thermos today. Go! No!
Never felt so cold. So cold.
Okay, I should have drank that coffee because I couldn't sprint at all. So I couldn't get across that tiny bit of thin ice. This is bad. I have hypothermia. It's not a swimming game, man. Oh! It's mid-typing about American Gladiators. That Thunder got me. Dang. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit cold odds. I think I need to do a lump fire, and I need to get to the bunker immediately. And sleep. Yeah, so what happened, DT, was I got hypothermia. Now, what that means for us is that we're going to be even tireder than what we were already at, which was like max level tired. So now we're just like in a rough spot. And it looked like it, I don't even know where we are. Oh, Heartbeat Alley. Don't you salute him, Silo. It's coming back. Suits ready, boys. No!
Come on.
I was on the snow, it felt like, and I still fell through.
It worked. Something's making me feel really tired.
You know, after all that talk, I didn't even put the stuff in the thermos. I was too busy doing bad improv. Birch bark. I'm not saluting yet. Just you wait, Larone. Pull out another secret stem. Okay, no stem. Alright, coffee is the only thing that's going to keep us alive. Yeah, we're on Heartbeat Alley like crazy. Bared acorns. drinking the birch bark. You do have a bedroll, but only keep you above the fatigue drip for a second. Golly, I can't see out here. I'm hoping the birch is going to do something for us, but it might not be enough on HP-wise to get us off of Heartbeat Alley. Enough, but only for 2 hours. So if I have a plus sign on the fatigue, is this still dripping our HP? Now it's starting to feel like there's a conspiracy. You're dripping, but healing more than the drip. Okay, so I need to drink another coffee to stop the drip. And I need to not... Yeah, DT, I don't know if you know what it means when it's beautiful northern lights like this. But it means that the animals become haunted and even more dangerous. And all of our little pump fake with the stone and the torch thing doesn't even work on them. They just plow right through it and say, I'm coming for you, and I'm ending your dreams. I wish I had my buddy Bubby right now. A giant raft from Duncan. I don't know how you made it that giant. Holy crap. There he is. Thank you, DT. Yeah, I gotta be like Bubby right now. What would Bubby do? Iron Will. I don't know if you know that the protagonist in this game is called Will, but if you do, you're catching on pretty quick with the long, dark lingo, my man. Oof. Okay, so there's an Aurora. We have 3 stink lines. I'm going to drop the decoy if I even get a whiff of any wolf around us. Haunted, I have about 15 other 4-letter words for them during an Aurora. Oh, QC. Okay, we just gotta endure this. Raph doesn't want us to live, but it's okay. It's like a blizzard too. You will never make all the pants if you don't survive. Just drop that stuff we need to get to safety. Serious Duncan. I'm going to try to get off the drip here with our fatigue. They have no love for QC at all. We got love for you, my man. Okay, what I'm using is the stick during a blizzard trick right now to try to not walk while there's a blizzard. If I can use one stick at a time to keep this fire with 25 Celsius, giving us warmth, at least until the wind dies down, I can get across this area. But an Aurora and a blizzard, I don't think's happening, especially considering we have negative HP. All right, we're back to dripping. This is a tough situation here. Is there a close cave next to here? If I maybe go around this bend, is there a cave where that moose lies? Oh my gosh, Silo says 18. I believe it'll be 12 for old Willie over here on the Nagoa. Larry's cave, yes. All right, God help me. What is that? I might fall in again. Can I sprint? Okay, I can sprint. Go! Oh, I can't sprint! I want to open my eyes, because if I do, I have to realize that I faded into the long dark, and I don't have to see what's going on. So I could just pretend. When I was a kid, I used to put my head in the pillows of the couch like an ostrich. And I want to do that right now. I want to go ostrich in the couch. I drowned. Well, we found a way, Duncan, to even... Raph had to write a brand new line for us. You drowned after being a jabroni and falling through cracked ice. The same spot that I went to before. I thought I could run, and then all of a sudden when it came down to the push down, I wasn't running. Is this Subnautica? Oh, grown up, your first comment is roast. Dang it. Dang. I let you down, DT. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. As long as you don't go John Claude Van Damme on the couch. We do the splits over. This is the longest and darkest I've seen. This little corner is mega bait. We've all died here. 12. Dearly beloved, you guys are amazing. I really wanted to fight for you. I was going to make so many pants during this hunting tournament you guys weren't going to believe. I was going to be just wearing some great pants, man. Or should we start using the Roman numerals? Willie 12. That's very elegant, Odds. Thank you. And intellectual. Dearly beloved, Willie 11th was, what was his name? Get It Together or something was his name. It was Willie 11 something like Get It Together. He was a good dude. He liked ketchup chips. You guys rule. Jabroni is right. Tuesday is nice with my friends. Willie the Desperate. Oh! Mackenzie. Yeah, emphasis on the Z, for sure. He's sleeping with the fishes. Wow, we had it all. We had all kinds of deer hides. We had dreams, man. All right, let's go do the damage. Oh my gosh. I faded to long dark. 8 days. I made it past a week. At least he found some can openers, right? Duncan, it's way too soon. I mean, it's too soon. 0. What would you say takes the most HP from you in these Nagoa runs? I don't know, grown up. I'm thinking it's probably temperature, considering the fact that it's at 20 per hour. So I'm thinking, grown up, that that's the one I need to focus on. What I would love is for that first day or so not to lose half of it. I felt like I did everything I could to not drip 50 HP. Oh no. You see, got some bad news, buddy. drowned, actually. A frozen drown. They won't even find me with beef jerky on me because I'm under the forlorn musky water. What about a mountain town spawn? Mountain town spawn? Well, it's about a medium-sized town. We know that, so it's not the largest town. What do you think is so great about the mountain town spawn, grown-up? Because I was thinking about going back to Desolation Point. Just because it's so close to being inside right when you spawn. You can get in there and you don't have to worry about frostbite. So 0 can openers found. Not the greatest thing we've ever done. When it comes down to wolves distracted, we did it once. And we had 84 encounters with them. You'll see a couple more goose eggs here in the wildlife bow hits and bow shots taken. 0 and 0. We never shot a shot. That's pretty sad too, considering the fact it's a hunting tournament. So there's that. Unbelievable. We got some skills going. We did some things, but we were not long for this world. This one hurts. That's true, and a lot of loot, I bet, in Mountain Town. Spawn in Coastal Highway, close to everything. So many cabins, and close to Mystery Lake. I like Coastal. What about a DLC area spawn like Airfield? Man, I don't know. It's not like any of my ideas lead to me succeeding in this, so I guess I have to keep my options open, right? It's not like I'm on to anything over here. We lasted 9 days. It was the water that got us after all this. That I didn't see. Desolation Point, mega better. Airfield is some guy. Wow. Okay, so I didn't see that one coming. Fixed position matches help us get started. That's true. I feel like Desolation, I'm kind of getting really familiar with too. I've been learning a little bit, and that's one of the spots I've been playing a tad bit off stream. I haven't done a lot of off stream, but what I have done, Desolation has been a priority. So, the music while we mourn our Willie, dearly beloved. We're here to celebrate and not be sad about the great Willie 11. He was a desperado. He wanted his friends to believe that he knew how to pronounce in Keisha, whatever the lemon thing is in our tea. He also wanted our friends to know that he thought they were really cool. And I'll just say it again for him. You guys are very cool. And I apologize for falling in that lake. And ruining everything. Dang it. Alright, let's do this. This is unbelievable. Okay, I'm going to go get the custom code. And everything's going to be okay. Because what we do is we survive and we bounce back, right? So just like any of you guys are doing, I'm going to go to this link and bust out this awesome code here. And that code will be perfect to go right inside of this thing. And you'll see that all of the friendly sliders go to insano ones. Starting weather blizzard. Everything against you. And even the water is coming to get you. You know, sometimes you don't know how close you are to passing until it happens. They don't prep you for it. Is it time for the great, magnanimous, stupendous, intellectual, super surviving Will 12? Thank you, QC. That's it. Okay, so we're talking a lot about the starting point. I feel like we should think about it. The pantsless. Don't rub it in, Duncan. We're going to get so much RNG on this one. Water stonks very high this week. Yikes. Okay, so. Silo made a great point about the matches. I do know where matches spawn here in Desolation Point too. So if I go to Mountain Town, I almost need to guarantee I know where stuff is. Another thing we got in Desolation was that Fire Striker. We were quickly able to decipher which loot pool we were on, and we went into the cave and got ourselves a Fire Striker. So Desolation offers us comfortability and a few essential items to get started here on our run. But I'm open to the Mountain Town one if you guys think that there's some logic to starting there over the other thing. And I'll wait here for a second during heavy deliberation. Because I don't know what I'm doing. So with me at the helm, we're going to end up under the lake again. This is another one of those times when it would be great to be friends with Emilio Estevez. If I knew how to skate, I would not have fallen in that ice. What would Emilio do? I'd say start with a zone you feel the most comfortable to get going. Okay, odds. And that would probably be... It used to be Pleasant Valley, but it was too big and it took forever for us to get inside since we started a blizzard, so we got frostbite. So if we go to DP, we're inside quick. MT ain't that bad, also has fixed matches. But spawn point a bit far. This will be the one right here. Okay, you last a week. I start Loper now that I finished episode 5. On you now, bud. Okay, QC. This is the serious time. This is when serious music begins. You say, all right, this is it. We're going to do big things this time. I'm thinking we could go to Mountain Town and mix it up. I'm trying to think of what the benefits are to Mountain Town over DP. The one thing about going to Mountain Town is I don't have as much information about where the saplings are in Mountain Town. And also... yeah, there's just a little less familiarity. So I kind of need to know if there's like a big benefit to Mountain Town over DP as like a reason why starting there is so great. Otherwise, I think we'll just go with the familiar DP, try to start by not getting frostbite, get some matches, and figure it out. So Duncan talked at the opener that I was maybe spending too much time on looking for hides early game, and that I should probably forego custom clothes and just try to get the RNG on my side, go through the right lockers, get those Mackinac jackets, and maybe stay warm with clothes that are there. Up to you. Everything's viable, honestly. And you got chat. Yeah, you guys are amazing, Silo. You're the only reason most of the time that I'm alive. Even for the 7 days I last. Because last time we almost died. It was 1 HP we had. Loot more, stink walk less, focus on the vitals. Very concise. For the new William, thank you, Miss Pac-Man. I hope you don't think less of me, Arcade Queen. I'm going to try to go out here and storm so many steeds and get revenge for you guys. It wasn't even a wolf or anybody that took me out this time, but much like one of the other times, walking around the conservative route on Forlorn was our undoing. We were attacked by wolves during a blizzard one time. So that walk is pretty insane. All right, let's go to DP. We're going to go where we know, because I need all the help I can get. Mentality. How long can you survive? Well, we all know what that is. How many can openers are you going to find? 0. Are your friends embarrassed to be associated with you? Potentially. All right, let's go. All right, we start a blizzard, so we have to get right inside immediately. Sometimes they'll put me right next to a cave, and I'm hoping that's the case. The Mentalist. I think we're next to the mine. There's only a couple spawn locations in DP. And I believe we keep going around this one, we'll be in the mine and we'll be warm. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So here's the bad news. I always get lost in these caves. That's the worst part. Okay. Temperature is good. So I believe we'll be playing some solitaire tonight. Let's get some responsible wood. It's much more effective. Alright, you know what I like to do? A little solitaire. To get out, you just walk backwards and turn around. Okay, it's too late though. As in press S and turn around. Yeah, but it's too late, Duncan. We broke down a crate and we moved around. So we're stuck in here until it's warm and it's the morning time. Then we'll have the glorious light coming through. Okay, we could leave, but it's going to still be really 3 down out there. Yeah, it's super cold. Until we get light, we can't really see what's going on around here. So what's the best move on getting to the next spot? Is it the small cave, the lower cave? Alright, slight drip from the thirst. Okay, so what the beginning of these tournament runs basically is a mad dash to getting all the tools you need to get your bow crafted. So we're seeking the hacksaw, matches, clothes, and a heavy hammer so that we can do what we were trying to do right there. We were just getting that done. You want to go to the lighthouse next because you can blue outline. Okay, glorious sun. This is it. This is the one. I'm telling you. Okay, I'm going to check the weather. We're dripping from thirst at about 1 or 2 HP per hour. And with 3 down arrows, we can't even start a fire or anything. If we go to the church, we're going to run into faithful wolves, and we still might not get a fire starter. So you might have to do a mad dash to get to the lighthouse or the whale factory or something. A serious sprint. I'm trying to cut every corner. Freezing out here, and our outfit is probably ridiculous. "12 times we've attempted this one. It's right at that 1 week mark, right when we're about to forge. Okay, we're trying to make it to the lighthouse, but here it is again. The HP drip seems nearly impossible.
My fingers feel numb.
His fingers feel numb. So this one has 1 down arrow.
Dry.
I was hoping maybe there'd be a light source I could snag right away. But it's not happening, is it? No matches, no flare or anything. Yeah, the starting DP is very hard. I lost 15 HP. You have to drip a bit at the start. It's about dripping 10 to 20 rather than 50. I run to the lighthouse and sleep. Yeah, and I know that I'm going to drip a ton before I get over there. That's the crazy part. And there's no way to expedite it or warm up or do anything, basically. You can hope you'll find trusty brand matches at the church. That's about it. And even that, you're fooling around with things and you might not even get the fire warm enough. Stim in the lighthouse, though, so you get 15% back. Okay, here's what we're working with. We got Nikes, gym socks. This is the starter kit. Jeans, underpants, gym socks, and some ridiculous shoes. We got 1 red shirt. Our neck's hanging out. It's cold out here. 3 warmth bonus out there. And it feels like -2 right now because it's -5 in this place. Guaranteed matches at Hibernia in the upstairs area. All right, now we got our stamina back. It's time to sprint. As the crow flies, baby. Straightest route. Oh no. All right, so he's dripping. I'll look for a flare or something in a car when I pass by it. Alright, we're dripping HP. We're gonna probably lose about 10% more on the way to the lighthouse. The rabbit frolics. The random starting DB can also be close to the lighthouse. Then you lose maybe just 2 HP. It's a very rough start you got. Yeah, we do have that mine, Thor. But we start dripping thirst, so we kind of have to move for that. So once it becomes daytime, we usually move and start going. I'm actually pretty happy with the amount of drip we have considering. A manly start. Okay. Still no up arrow. So I'm going to look for a snappy soda and a sleep for 1 hour. All right, peaches will work. So this will get us a little bit off the thirst, and then the sleep will help us with the temperature issue.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Well, you got peaches juice. How about that, buddy? Okay, back to thirst being an issue. So once we get our fire starter at Hibernia, we can boil up some water. We still have 1 down arrow to the temperature. Mackinac jacket. Coastal fish cakes. Crispy cakes of fish. All right. Fish cakes poggers. You like those, Thor? I don't think I've ever made them. Yeah? All right, looting these last couple things and we're headed to the whale factory. We're gonna get our matches, our guaranteed cup of coffee, and we're going to start to ascertain what our loot pool is. We'll see if there's a heavy hammer or a hacksaw there at the whale factory, and that'll help us kind of narrow down, based upon what we find, what exactly we're up against here. Last couple times, we found the fire striker in the abandoned mine or something of that nature, due to the fact that we were on one.
Use this.
Guaranteed moose spawn on day 1. He can be in 2 places. Don't be spooked. Okay. Man, I'm thinking about sleep versus the HP drip we're going to get. Because I want to warm up fully, but it's not happening. The guaranteed matches are at high burns. Let's go over there.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Alright, we're dripping double. About 21 or 2 per hour right now. Haunted pirate ship is the closest thing we can go to that's inside. Really?
Die if I didn't roll up soon.
That's unfortunate. You wouldn't stop here.
I need to find something to drink.
-2. We're gonna be dripping. Summit soda. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's go. We're dripping. One piece of cloth makes it warm,
I
though.
feel so tired.
Well, we may have tricked the blizzard a little bit by going in the haunted pirate ship. Sometimes I wonder if doing a stim right now would be smarter, because you don't even take the drip from the temperature. And you could just not drip, basically. So I think about stimming right now, even. But we'll take it. Maybe I should have gone to Mountain Town. This summer, the drip was real. Hibernian processing. Yeah, for sure. If I know my walk is a stim distance, I definitely pop it freezing. Yeah, I'm starting to think about that, Thor. Like, the drip is way worse than having a stim later. Benefits. Find a worth of amount of drip. It's like 3 T's. Okay, I'll stay confident. Yes! We have light. Okay, from the lantern, we got an up arrow. Now we just need to get our matches and get the fire started, baby. I like to check this guy first.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Oh, trusty brand. Okay, it's on. Even more brand. Ooh, Tinder. Okay, so it looks like we lost about 25 to 30 HP there.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
No, it's not time to lay down yet, man. Got stuff going on. It's happening. And the last match spawn is second floor, the big bench on the wall.
Come on, little fire.
Yeah. If we can figure out, we just found the pry bar right outside, kind of leaning up against a cylinder or something. We'll start to be able to ascertain
Thank goodness for that.
the stuff we can get based upon what we find. And if I need to, I'll throw that Excel sheet in there for us. Kind of flying by the seat of my Levi's. Pork and beans. No can opener. Loot table 2. Thank you, grown up. Already on top of it. True expert in the game. Alright, loot table 2. So does that give us any shots at a fire striker here in Desolation? That's what we found on loot table 1. And where did those pork and beans go? Case of the missing beans. Did we destroy it trying to open it? I need to check the tapes. On Nagoa, saving books can be vital. They give you 10% fire chance compared to log. Okay. You ate them. Oh. Excellent. You did eat peaches. I didn't even see us eat those beans. Okay, we didn't do the water trick very well. Whetstone. We're on loot table 2. We are definitely hoping that we're going to find a fire striker. No, but the bedroll's in Scruffy's cave. I usually find marine flares from the cache to be safe from the wolf. Marine flares from the cache to be safe from the wolf. I know where Scruffy's cave is, and we can definitely get a bedroll early. That'll be solid. What I don't understand is the cache. The cache I know about's behind the whale factory, and it does have a ton of marine flares in it, but you have to get the note from the haunted pirate ship. Let's get a Mac in that safe. Bedroll spawn on the first floor in Hibernia. Entering build mode lets you remove the 2 crates hiding it. Oh, okay. I think I know what Thor's referring to. Secret little area back here. No bedroll. So Grown Up found Thor that we were on loot pool number 2. Oh, you never seen that container? Yeah, there it is, Thor. The secret container. You have to blue outline a few things, but it's there.
I'm getting weaker.
It's getting weaker.
There's a bomb on this bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
Oh! We can't have it! We already blew up in the water! You better not slow down that bus, Sandra. Larone is hacking? Yeah. Good thing about loot pool 2 is you don't get the hacksaw until the Quan set, so you can't think about curables until then. Duncan, I don't know when I got this reputation of being too consumed with curables, but I was just thinking we should go and get some of those ravaged deer carcasses and freeze to death. Alright, let's check this safe over here. 45. 25. 45, 25. I'm the pappy. Larone keeps learning at this rate. AI, watch out. That's coming. Yeah, me and my buddy Neo are going to break into the Matrix store. We're going to save the world, and then we're going to have a huge party in a cave with everybody. Weird primal music going around. And Trinity's going to look super hot. Lawrence might show up. Oh! Okay, do we remember the numbers? Alan's cave? Probably not. It's more of a Dave's cave thing. I don't remember the numbers. You know, I'm just not doing so well today. Let's just put it that way. 45, 25, something else. There it is. Back in all times.
Could end up
Oh, decent work boots, baby. Get in there. That's what I'm talking about. We just jumped up 1 Celsius in this place. We got a vest. Look at this guy. Now you're starting to look like a survivor over there. That's right. Free your mind. You see how good Trinity was looking during that cave party, Neo? Her shoulder-length hair swaying back and forth to the tribal dance. We got some clothes. All right. Let's go upstairs and take a sleep. Then after our sleep, we won't have drip. And this is what I was telling Big Fish earlier. I feel like I've done just about as much as I can in the world to be responsible to get inside without messing around. And half my HP is gone. We just started. Willie 12 is on fire. Okay, so we have our choice of all the beds here. There's some bunk beds and some beds on the floor. Why don't we try these out tonight? Just give these a shot. We're going to sleep for 1 hour. You can cook 0.5 milliliters of water while you sleep if you time it right. Yeah. I do like multitasking like that. Oh, exclusive locker access thanks to our pry bar.
Take this food.
Here we go. Combat pants incoming. Be nice. Get a little RNG on our side. I feel like we had some... There we go. We had some pretty bad RNG last time, Thor. I was also doing too much... You know, I'll tell you, a lot of that hide harvesting and those pants and the guts and everything, they are great. But since we're only going for 50 days, we might have to start just using clothes we get and doing the minutia of searching through empty cabinets. Custom clothes are cool. So is staying alive. Secret candy bar. Nuts and stuff. Okay. Let's go get a few more things from the main floor area. And then we're out of here. Now let's talk about this. We talked about Scruffy's cave having the bedroll. So that's probably where I should go for sure. Let's get our guaranteed coffee from the rafters and see if we can get some tomato soup from up there. If your goal is 50 days, I'd say focus cougar, deer, and rabbit clothes with a wolf coat if you have time. Bandage. Cougar, deer, and rabbit clothes. Yeah, I think I went a little deer crazy with deer last time. I was just stopping at every ravaged corpse I saw.
I could make something with this.
And we were worried about the HP drip we were taking from that. I gotta say, making more than even 1 or 2 outfit things. Yeah, if I get the RNG, then I can skip the whole long process of doing that. And when a nerd like myself mentions RNG, I'm referring to random number generation, which of course is something that's put into games to give you an odds of acquiring something. Sometimes you'll look in a locker and you'll get some glorious work boots. Other times, broken dreams. Rabbit gloves, however, are 1 degree better than anything you can find. Yeah, rabbit gloves would be great. The only downside to that is that I have to shoot my bow and arrow, and I can't squeeb squaw. If you do want the pants, there's 3 deer carcasses right around the dam. You could just harvest those and leave them at the dam. Okay.
My energy is just disappearing. I could use a drink.
Thinking about going to the Narnia cabin as well to see if I can get some clothes. Sometimes you'll find a set of jeans over there or something. But of course, I'm going to have to take a 2-hour power nap first. Summit soda. This is tough. This song is what's going on in my head right now. You Blue, gotta get it together. It's too tough to follow all these rules. Fish and Chef Maria, kick your butt. Okay. Now let's try to go to Scruffy's cave and grab the bedroll. And I don't know if our research led us to figuring out a fire striker, but we'll figure that out eventually. And now we need to find out where we can get the hacksaw and the heavy hammer. Loot more here before going to Scruffy. It's too late, Dunk.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
You need to go to Riken first to get the note, and then the flares afterward from Hibernia. Yeah. So I'm thinking, I know what you're talking about, the note and the key, grown up. But if that cache is only flares, I think we're going to forego it. And just keep moving. You know, we did talk about rabbits. I could have nature call on some rabbits and go get them. God, there's a lot going on around here. I gotta go to the cave first to get lumps, and then if I get some lumps on me, I can do nature call rabbits. Don't need the blue flares, however. The big thing from the Riken is a guaranteed flask. Look at that wolf over there. Guy's a maniac.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy, right?
We got some help. Yeah. Nature calls. Ace Ventura 2, right, Thor? So, grown up, I think we're going to try to keep steady moving forward so I don't stay too long in one place and not circle back to Hibernia after going to the Riken. So we'll just spot in here, grab the bedroll, and then just get out of here and keep moving. I need to write down the loot pool. It's loot pool 2. That should probably be the first thing I do. Not when I'm being eaten by a wolf, maybe, though. Loot pool 2. We write it down and we know where it is. Guano, collect the whole set. Yeah, I lost my American Gladiators thermos, too. It had thunder on the side. Okay, so I thought Scruffy didn't exist in here. Scruffy's here. I just saw him hanging out in here. That I wasn't ready for. I'm running around here with the rabbit. This is his cave, yeah. When I was playing, he wasn't showing up ever. And I had no idea. This is why I wanted you to have flares. So there's ravaged deer all over the place. So we have food if we would like. We also have deer hides. But I think with work boots and maybe with luck in our future, we can forget about that thing. Yes, bedroll. In your hides.
Come on.
Okay, sounds good, Dunk. Worn baseball cap. Okay, I can't handle all these responsibilities. We have to get off the drip when we have it. Our HP's almost down to 50, and nobody's surprised. I love how you turtle up a bit in dire situations. It feels real, grown up. Gotta defend yourself. He's harvesting this by hands. It's a hands-on operation over here. So we do have a pelt and some other stuff. It might take a little bit of time here. 40 minutes on the pelt, 40 minutes on the guts. This is a big sign of disrespect to Scruffy that we're sitting here cooking in his cave, and he's going on about it. Oh, what's up, trolls? What is shaking in your world? What's up, Terracord? How you guys doing? And what is shaking? And what is happening? What were you guys up to? Were you guys up to some long dark action? And how is your Tuesday going? I'll tell you what's going on over here. We're sitting in a cave cooking up some delicious rabbit and coho salmon. We got big dreams ahead of us. The biggest dreams. Those dreams are hoping to lead us to making ourselves a weapon and storming after every animal on this island. Because we're in a hunting tournament. We gotta be serious. Yo, what's up, Tros?
Getting kind of thirsty.
I did not survive Chapter 1. I tried to help Tros survive the story mode. Oh, you'll get it. Are you just getting into the long dark? Well, I gotta tell you something. If you are, you're doing just about the coolest thing ever. I fumbled around in the dark and got eaten by a wolf. You know, I just fumbled around in thin ice and ended up drowning. There was a screen that came up that nobody had even seen before. They said they'd never seen you been able to drown to pass away. We found a way, Tros. Don't feel too bad about that wolf. Wolves are jerks, much like Scruffy, the howling wolf here in this cave. He forgot to load his flare gun. Oh man, I've been there where I took out the rifle, had it in front of the wolf. It was my first day on the island. I said, you know what? We got a weapon now. Pulled the trigger. Nothing happened. The wolf accosted me. It was something else. Yeah.
Too tired to think straight.
Okay, so now we're going to be taking the drip from fatigue, so we'll be drinking this coffee. Now we got Scruffy to worry about on the way out of here. Let's make our pass Scruffy, snappy. It's terrible. How much have you played this game? Well, we looked it up a little bit ago, Tara. I played for 500 hours. I have absolutely nerded out in this game. I'm gonna sit back and learn some stuff. This will assist our next attempt. There it is. Whoa. Excellent. Okay, the floating snowflake is tripping me out too. Listen, man, this is not an illusion, man. Okay, I gotta get out of this gate. Ah! Yeah. Okay. Let's go maybe back to the Hibernia place. Oh. Uh-oh. It's a full moon tonight. Good Lord out here. The fact that you could just aim the rock and scare them is still funny to me. Yeah, it's very intimidating. There's a party out here right now. Everybody's invited. So, I was thinking maybe about spotting in this cave here just because it's closer. We do have a bedroll now, so let's talk about that. Sleeping on the go, baby. What I need to do is check out loot table 2 and see if I can figure out where the closest hacksaw is. Is this the area where the 30 before the storm challenge starts? I'm not sure, but I'll tell you what it is, Tara. We are in Desolation Point, down here on the southeast corner of the map. This is a place with a lighthouse, a Hollywood moose who will hang out on the bridge and pose for the camera like he's some hot shot. And it's a decent spot if you're starting in this tournament for us because you can get inside pretty quick. Unfortunately, our HP has seen better days, so maybe that's still a work in progress as to whether this is a good space to start. Because I seem to not be expert enough to handle it. Alright, Mega Torch, baby. Trying to think if I need anything. Guaranteed hacksaw and Quonset and hammer in lower dam. Beautiful. Hacksaw and Quonset. It is warm enough. Yeah. So I'm trying to think if I actually have to go back to Hibernia or if I should just move forward. I am missing an outfit opportunity there at that trailer. But I feel like time is really important too. This will transport me to the other part of town. Alright, we're gathering amazing lumps. And I'll tell you, Terracord, if you're just starting out, find yourself some of these lumps of coal. And they will give you a ton of warmth to your fires and save you from impending doom. This run seems to be going a bit better than the last one, eh? I'm hoping so, Foil. Exclusive locker.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Alright, cheeky nap. Initiated. I played since Chapter 2 came out. I just did challenges and story for fun. Since Chapter 2 came out. Okay. Yeah, so I'm pretty new into the world, Terracord. I started in November, and I just haven't looked back. But it looks like there's been about 12 years of all the story mode coming out over time.
Kill me.
And everybody just got the exciting conclusion. So now since you've been in the game for so long, you get to finish the story and see what happens. It's exciting. See what Raph has in store for you. Okay, let's do this.
I need to find a place to rest.
This might be ill-advised coming out this late. Taking a jeter. That's a good one, Nia. We're gonna name every hour increment when we sleep. So we got Pavarotti for 10, Morgan for 7, and of course now the Jeter, which is the 2 hours. It's a reference to New York Yankees Hall of Famer, I imagine at this point, Derek Jeter. Okay, I'm looking for the thing. It's up this way. I don't get it. And it's just a baseball player, Yinzers, with the number 2 on his jersey. So anytime we sleep for 2 hours, that's the situation, basically. We're taking a fat Jeter for 2 hours. Fat Jeet. Yeah, we got the Pennsylvania Prince in here, Charles. It's the real deal. Just don't count on hanging out with him on Sunday, because he's going to be busy on Sunday. Okay?
Can't feel my feet.
Because I'm going to need him to come in on Sunday, too. His girlfriend, Jennifer Aniston, she's going to have to wait. It's not a bad life, though. You do get to date. I'm Berkside, too. Oh, so we have multiple Pennsylvania princes here. Royalty. Sunday is going to be a mess. Drafters are in town.
Freezing.
Oh, I'm taking a drip. You guys got the Masters there? I bet Lumberg will be there. He seems like a golf fan. Okay, this cave right here will take us over to DP. So what's the plan for this run? I'll tell you what it is, Foil. Here's what we got. We're starting over here in Desolation. We're going to this town right here, Coastal Highway, after we go through Crumbling. So we're going this way into Coastal. That's where we're going to find our hacksaw. We're not going to stop moving, though. We're going to get our hacksaw. On the way up to the ravine, we're going to get saplings, get to the ravine, and then go to Mystery Lake, where it's likely we're going to acquire our heavy hammer in the dam. Move to Forlorn for the forge. Hunt with the rest of our 40-something days all across this island with warm clothes on. Perfect accuracy score, 50 of 50, minimum. Astrid's in love with us. Everything great happens. Held up into the rafters. Championship run. That's it. Really good playing, man. Thank you, Foil. And it's all going to go down just like that. And no one would disagree with you. You said that. Take care, guys. Okay, Tros. Tros, take notes. Okay, Terracord. I can't be respectable Pittsburgher and pick the Flyers. Are you a Pittsburgh fan? Penguin fan? Heavy Pittsburgh lore. Okay, so we're getting our lumps and we're preparing. These lumps are going to keep us warm for our endeavors. And we're going to do what we did last time and take a nap right next to the door of the mine. So we're not dripping from our fatigue, which is about to be at the bottom.
I'm so tired, I could just lay down right here.
Okay, I'm pushing forward. Football's more my speed. Board it, Brett. Yeah, I'm a big fan of old school football, Tros. I feel like the 90s and somewhere in that area, maybe even into early 2000s with like Ed Reed and those Ravens, Ray Lewis. Those were some of the peak times in football where the skill level was super high and hits were still allowed. So there was just monsters out there just smashing receivers. And the game was still exciting. So I was watching old school football recently, and what we forget was that there were several moments during the game where you would go, oh, because a safety would destroy some receiver. Never happens when you watch modern football now. You just get excited for a touchdown because you're supposed to, and that's it. And then you watch a bunch of pretty Instagram guys flying around. They're all juiced up, but they're not going to hit each other. And that's my soapbox for today. James Harrison. Woo! Man, that guy was for real. Okay, I'm going to go down for 3 hours. I still wear my James Harrison jersey. Oh, we got bedroll. Look at us go. That's it, Sil. We have ascertained, thanks to the great grown-up, that we are on Loot Pool 2. And so now, after being reminded, I'll make sure to write that down for us. Loot Pool 2! Exclamation. We also know that we're going to find our hacksaw at Quincy's Quonset, which we're definitely going to head to. Hines Ward taking out the corner with a big block. Man, Hines Ward had decent blocking, actually. Ooh, Palabalu! Head and shoulders. Those were peak times, but you're naming our rivals, friend. Hey, Ravens, that's my team. Hey, what's up, B? What's the deal with you guys? I'm a Ravens fan. It's great to see you, B. I can't wait for the movie about you starring Jerry Seinfeld to come out. I like the Ravens. What's the deal? I'm from New York. Oh, the late Sean Taylor might be the #1 right there. Sean Taylor is as good as it gets for safeties that would just terrify you when you went against them. Yeah, Sean Taylor was the absolute man. All right, after all that bragging, I almost left my bedroll, but we're not going to worry about that. Larone, for my run, if I want to stockpile some lumps, where would be the best place for me to get the most lumps? Abandoned Mine number 3, going between Pleasant Valley and Coastal Highway, is probably the most lumps per cave. But the cave I just went through, Foil, is pretty much commensurate to it. So if you start in Desolation Point and then just go to Crumbling Highway via those caves, you can do it. The only thing to note is that it's very confusing trying to find some of these caves, so you might want to use Wiki or a map or something. I'm blessed to have these experienced pros around, bestowing me with the knowledge they have accrued over the 12 excruciating years here on the island. I apologize to pigeons. Listen, man, are you talking about my pigeons, Yinzes? I know you're going to have to come in on Sunday, but I'm Mike Tyson. I don't take kindly to that. Can you imagine if Mike Tyson ever heard that hacky impression? He would knock my block off. I'm going to make a new run and start in DP. I do have a map pulled up for my runs. That's it, Foil. Just traverse through a couple of those those caves, and you'll get it. If you're looking for a fire starting match, go to the Whale Factory, the Hibernia Factory, and you'll have a nice starter kit. Okay, we're warm. Let's try to make this next leg happen. We'll stop over at the basement to hop into that dryer and maybe get lucky like C did. Find some extra cool gear. in the washing machine.
What are you laughing at? You find a piece of candy in your pocket?
I can't remember if there's anything in this cave. I'm just going to try to spot in here. Oh, Jerry Rice with the Niners. Not a football. Listen. If anybody shows up and wonders if this is the same run. Dang, I can't even in my shame, I can't convince anybody to lie. That was the Sensei Wolf, it will happen. Thank you for those rose hips, grown up. Thank you so much. Taps play in the distance. What's the deal with that wolf bee? Dang, he's taunting me. He's stunning on me, Neo. It's always that one wolf that can ruin everything. Yeah, that's the key. And I was being negligent, fool. I get too aggressive. And I forget that Raph's after me. And he's going to send wolves every turn of the place. So if I'm carrying around stinky rabbits, I deserve to be ninja attacked by the Sensei Wolf. And I had my storm lantern out. I was gonna go hunting for gold with the wolf rather than my security torch. It was that cedar firewood in that cave that did me in, because I did have my torch out, and then I switched. Oh, Syl. Okay, Tros. I'll see ya. Okay, now every time I come back, you got red writing on your screen. Oh, gosh. I come back and you're dead. See? Dearly beloved, we gather here, talk about a guy we didn't really know very well. I can tell you one thing. Oh, get me out of here. This jabroni. We survived one day. We didn't do much. Can openers found. 0. Big surprise. All we figured out was that the loot pool was 2 and that we stink. That's what we found out. We lasted 2 days. God. Yeah, let's go over here. New run hype. William 13 shall redeem what William 12 did not achieve. Pride. This next run will be the run. I love a new run. Yep, well, guess what? You're in the right place, B, because you might see a couple today, knowing how we're going. That was supposed to be this one. He has been wanting me to start Loper, but now I'm nervous. Oh, you got it, QC. You totally got it. No problem. You're a veteran at this point. The bow is wonderful, and I actually find it very nice and open with your field of vision. You can see a lot, so it's good. I was just about to ask what you were doing with the lantern. I'm sorry, Neo. I thought I was going to go hunting for gold with that wolf. And it turns out I'm not. He wanted to eat me and that rabbit I was carrying around. There were a lot of wolves after us that round. Golly. Okay. So let's talk about the mountain town situation. Nice foil. Don't stink, QC, and you'll be fine. Allie. Oh, gosh. I just faded into the long dark, guys. I feel ashamed. I feel melancholy. You got this, Larone and QC. Y'all are pros. Thank you. You did good last run. Just unlucky wolf positioning. Well, I think at a certain point growing up, I have to start making my own luck. And I do believe that the rabbit was my problem. Oh, I get to watch a brand new start. That's it, Fox. We're going to try to outfox the wolf by not carrying around a stinky rabbit with our storm lantern out like jabronis. I won't even carry a fresh gut 2 meters because of the wolves. Yeah, I was after I got the hide on the mind. I got hide mind. And I just really wanted to get those rabbit skin mittens made or the rabbit skin hat. And I saw an opportunity where nature called in front of us. We could steal it, but I wasn't quick enough to get the stuff out of there, so we were walking around smelly. And when I went into that cave, I took out my fire starter, but it wasn't the torch anymore, it was the lantern. And we had the rabbit on us grown up, so I feel like it was kind of my fault a little bit. This will be the run. You got this, Larone. Just play it carefully. Okay, my friend, heading home, hitting the gym, and then Loper time. I will stream it. Okay, QC, I'm glad you're in the gym, buddy. You keep staying healthy, and just so you know, we are the Real Steel Brothers, and we're going to take on this island, and we're not laying down. If they take us out, we're stepping back, baby. You might attract Boris with that. Oh, you got your Old Spice. The melancholy will fade, the shame won't. Oh, what's the deal with this advice, B? It feels half empty. Unbelievable. Well, I don't have to face or go get the code because very recently from now, we started this. Dear God. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Whose line is that? Is that Kramer's line in his big commercial? The Real Steel Bros. That's it, QC. Okay, so let's talk about the starting spot. These pretzels are making me thirsty. There it is. Yeah, B is the resident Seinfeld expert. Okay, so Grown Up mentioned earlier to start in Mountain Town. There's a lot of good things that you can get done if you start there, but I am a bit worried about the lack of lumps and maybe just being in unfamiliar territory. But we saw how it keeps going in Desolation. I keep freezing because a B movie, apparently, and I'm associated. Don't try to distance yourself from me. You and me are one and the same, B. What's the deal? Okay, let's talk about Mountain Town, though. We're considering doing Mountain Town, but I don't know exactly what to do when I start there. I know that Grey Mother's house has a lot of good stuff to get, so you can do that. But we're going to need a hacksaw and a hammer and some sort of plan on how we're going to run around the map. DP, unless do DP Ken, you almost had it. I don't know where the matches are in MeT. Okay, yeah. In DP, I was just thinking, if they start us next to the lighthouse, we won't drip at all. Because Thor kept mentioning that we got a bad start being next to the mine. Maybe we'll get the good start and we'll just be able to navigate there. Here's the only thing, grown up, is that it'll be a blizzard going on. So I need to be kind of smart in how I navigate. Matches are in Gray Moz at Mountain Town and in the cave by the rope that leads to Mystery Lake. I won't spoil where the matches are, but you should do fine in MT. Too late, I spoiled matches. No, it's no problem. The one difference in Mountain Town is that I'm just so unfamiliar. So if I start in DEP again, I just need to get right in that lighthouse or somewhere inside. If I'm really lucky, they'll start me next to the whale factory. I'm an ad for Taco Bell. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, we probably got to hook up Bezos. He's running around, putting on pre-rolls and stuff. All right, quickest Bezos and Action City. This summer, just when you thought it was going to go crazy, it started to chill out. Oh man, I want tacos. All right, quick Bezos. So he's got hedge funds he needs. Mystery Lake is my favorite start, but there's only a guaranteed fire striker on 2 loot tables. Yeah, Mystery Lake seems kind of the same problem that I'll have in Pleasant, because there's so much outside that if they put me in the wilderness, I'm going to get frostbite before I even get inside a cabin. So that's kind of the obstacle there. Okay, so we can talk about HRV. HRV, I think, has a technical backpack maybe or something. But you want to talk about places that I'm scared of and have no idea. ML can have a mag lens. It sure can. I usually have a good time finding it at the Canadian office. That's a pretty solid area. Ash Canyon time. I thought the backpack was in Ash Canyon. Well, we can help you if you want. Or I'd go to MT, honestly. HRV in a blizzard? No, thank you. Wait, Black Rock. Oh my gosh. All right, listen, guys. These towns are all very scary to me. And horrifying. You realize that, right? Like, I would never go there in a million years. Any of these towns in the north part of the map, Hush River Valley, Black Rock, Ash Canyon, Timberwolf Mountain, they're all hellscapes to me. As a note, blizzards in coastal regions are colder. Oh, interesting. Didn't realize it was a blizzard start. I would not say HRV then. Yeah. So the name of the game for me has been to just run inside the second I start. And once we're inside, we can stabilize our temperature, despawn the blizzard, and go out there when the weather clears. That happens best for us at Desolation. Only part is we have to get across the town to the lighthouse and not drip HP, basically. So if we get lucky, they'll start us at the whale factory or the lighthouse. We go right inside, no drip on the HP. We're getting matches, cheering, celebrating. Midnight in a blizzard. Hey Duncan, what's up? We just wanted to exit the game and then load the game up for a successful run that we're still having, that's still going on. Dang it. Good tactic, you got this. Duncan, it's like just like disappointing my dad, like coming home with a bad report card when I tell you this. Would Bleak Inlet be a good choice? Probably the same reason.
What'd you do?
I blew it. Nothing to see here, Duncan. So Mystery Lake starts you always at the rail tunnel that leads to FM. You can follow the cliffs to Trappers. That's true. I'm not sure if there's enough time to get there before we freeze, but that is true. Trappers has a nice warm bed. Are there any benefits to starting in Mystery Lake versus DP? I'll tell you what I really like to do is get my hacksaw in Desolation and then just get all the saplings taken down early, even when we get to Coastal. 4 Frostbite should be easy. Yeah, let me think about hacksaws in Mystery Lake. I personally wouldn't do ML because no certain matches, I don't think. Yeah, probably just the mag lens and something else. This is so complicated. What's up, Fire? Good afternoon to you, Fire. How's it going over there in the YouTube world? It's wonderful to see you. I hope that your Tuesday is going fantastically. We're just over here deliberating where we're going to start our brand new Nagoa Light run. They whipped up a tough one for us, and it is definitely showing. Granted, I haven't made the sprint in Nagoa, but I have made that run to Trappers many times on Lopa. Trying something new, huh? Well, not on purpose. Unfortunately, the wolves are the ones who are making us try this new something. We talking starts. We sure are, Sil. We're going deep. We're diving deep. And we're trying to figure out what we think, just for context. In all my test runs, I didn't grab Sapling's guts until I got to Mystery Lake. So, our stuff will take longer to cure if we do that. Thank you for those rose hips. Thank you very much, Fire. Yeah, I've seen a lot of things. I've even seen bears steal shoes. My wife left me. She said all I care about is the job. I say, you know what? Maybe you're right. Decent hammer chance, and there's always a hacksaw in FM. PV is pretty good. Thompson's General Store, lots of water. Yeah, PV used to be my thing of choice, and then I was getting roasted a lot, and I realized why. Because it starts you out in the woods, B, and you get frostbite before you could even get to a barn or Thompson's or anything. So you're walking around with the mark of shame for your whole run. Thank you, Neo. These have been rolling around in my pocket. There's a little waiting after the forge, but not so long that I was worried about food or anything. I'd say just go for DP because you seem to always get a decent start there. That's where I'm leaning for. I have that kiss of death shame. Yeah, like Sonya Blade. Giving me the old, you know. The kiss of death. Always hacksaw on Forlorn Muskie, yep. Is that so? Alright. Well, I do want to go to a familiar place, so I think that familiarity over everything. If Raph gives us RNG, we're going to start next to the whale factory, and we won't take any drip on our HP. I have no idea even if there is a spawn next to the whale factory, but it's on if we do. Finish him! That's it. I was a big Mortal Kombat fan, Neo. I even like the movie from the 90s. What's the thoughts on Mountain Town? Well, the thoughts are, you know, pretty... It's a decent town to start. We just don't know where the guaranteed matches are. Grey Mother's House sometimes has some pretty cool gear, but I think I'm going familiarity over everything right now. I just really know... Yeah, that's exactly it. See, I'm not sure if it's going to spawn me. It usually spawns me next to the cave, and there's almost zero chance of us traveling to get to the lighthouse from the cave without dripping 15 HP, it seems like. At this point, it might even benefit us to take the thirst drip over the temperature drip of sprinting there. Gosh, this is so nerdy. It's unbelievable. I put random. Random! Do a random and see what life throws at you. Random might put me in these godforsaken towns, Melita. What if it puts me in Blackrock or something? I'm off the rails. It's not like I'm doing good at anything else. Should we go random? It's gonna go off the rails quick if I go random. It might be for the people, though. You guys deserve this at this point. We will laugh and you will die. See? This is like when you said they smelled my weakness. You're the man, you can do it. All right, let's do this. Oh my gosh. All right, Melito. This is crazy. I'm asking for it. Now I'm off the rails. Willie 13. Death awaits. Await. Death awaits. Awaiting. How long can you survive? Well, we're not. Yeah, we can put into prediction how many days, and I think you can guess within those first 7 days that's probably going to be it. And those first 2 are even touch and go. Place your bets. Yeah. Okay. We're going to drink some of this lemon acacia. We're going to survive like crazy right now. This is it. We go, fire. William Golding, Lord of the Flies. He knelt amongst the shadows. Sundered Pass? What in the world is that? I don't even know if I'm allowed to be out here. I think I disqualified. Enjoy death. See? When did you become the Grim Reaper? Nobody guessed that. Gotta be a lower Great Bear. Yeah, so I think I have to back out just based upon I'm not in lower Great Bear anymore. Yeah, put me into the farthest territories. Sunder's Pass. Might as well squaw some squabs while you're at it. So I don't even know if I can recall the rules, but I'm pretty sure it says you have to spawn within lower Great Bear and not the far territories. So I believe I have to back out and try again. Why don't we try random again and see if it puts us in normal land? That was crazy. Sunder's Pass. Willie 3, Death Await. Alright, this one's out of here. I feel really bad about this Willie not getting his chance. Yeah. You know what I also feel bad about? Creating another Willie like it's the same one. I feel like I picked Lower Great Bear. And then random still put me on the craziness. Alright, let's try it again. This time you guys saw me pick Lower Great Bear. We will start in a random region. Look how excited Raph is about it. He knows that he's going to kick my butt. Well, death really did await Willie 13. He didn't even last an hour. Willie 14... random. How long can you survive? To go with SP is so insane. This is Will E. Holy crap. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about robot movies around here, Allie. Wall E. Chappie. Robertson Davies. After all that. Raph says, don't even try to escape. I'm sending you right back where you came from, homie. You die there again. What? Okay, so Duncan, your strat on turning around in the dark definitely worked there. I was able to understand that for sure. Okay, so we play solitaire until the blizzard is gone. So this is what we've done a couple times. I usually warm up. It's about the middle of the night. And if I go traveling, there's going to be 3 down arrows. This is what our outfit is. We got a ridiculous Lumberg dress shirt on over here. Jeans, underpants, gym shocks, and Nikes. Orange Nikes. Nothing else. Hopes and dreams are long gone from those beady eyes. All you see in there is desperation. Or desolation. He's got 1 tin can and 3 stones, 8 rose hips, 3 sticks. Ready to hit the bar. You should have just stayed in SB game long enough to watch how quickly your temperature tanked. Oh, I'm sorry, C. I should have done it for science. You'll be 3 down for like 10 hours. Just go. Well, Duncan, if I just run hastily, that might be my undoing in how I drip HP. You got some good running shoes to make a run. Yeah, unlucky 13. Yeah, that was the shortest one ever, Fire. He came and he went. Willie 13, death awaits, was right. Okay. It's drip now or drip more later. Survive. This is it. Nature just called like crazy over there. Take it easy. Okay, we're gonna walk on the road because it's the fastest terrain to travel on. Rebuild a little stam and then sprint again. We seek the lighthouse. Lighthouse might not be warm enough to warm us up by itself, but once you get into bed, you are good. Big morning for nature.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Run, rabbit! Okay, I like this plan, and I think it's the best our vitals are looking by the time we get here. It definitely helped being able to find the door in that dark cave. So once we warmed up, we just took off because it was drip now or drip more later this summer. Okay, the drip just began.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Great start action right there. Woo! Trusty brand matches. Okay, so the temperature's still for real. We gotta get into bed. Let's do it. So since the bed warmth bonus is 5, we're -1. It'll even out to 4 over top and give us enough warmth. Aurora time, too. Yeah, great advice, Don. That was the move. Okay, let's go start a fire downstairs. Tinder plug. Yo, Larone will be heading out in 30 to go to the pet store. If you're still alive when I get back, you're the man, Foil. Well, I hope everything goes good at the pet store.
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
We're big fans of pets around here. We got guinea pigs in the mix, barn cats. We got Aretha around here. She's probably in the window right now. And that's fantastic, Foil. And if you do have a cat, remember, the party is right around the corner, baby. Got computers. It says, when I came back down after working some on the lens, he was gone. Oh, wow. He left. I don't know what any of that means. Let's do it. We'll pull some torches from here. We'll be able to see what's going on in this lighthouse. We'll assess the next plan. I think the next plan is go to the whale factory. Traveling tonight might be a little sketchy, though.
Well, that didn't work.
Busting through these matches. Yo, what's up, Graven? How are you? What is shaking in your world? You come through smiling, and I hope that you're having a fantastic day. What is shaking?
That did it.
We got Optimistic Will over here starting fires. Making moves. Running River Oats. Okay, we're hopeful for a Sprite. We should also get some water boiled up on here. Thank you, man. They are very nice people. They have a cat, dog, and a fish. I want to get a gecko next or another bearded dragon. But bearded dragons are hard to take care of because they're an exotic lizard. Yeah, there's probably some lights and things you got to get to keep it nice and toasty. I'm doing great. Hope you're doing good as well. How's TLD treating you? Well, I'll tell you this, Graven. If you go to the calendar, you'll see a 1 on the calendar. So I've been having a good time, but TLD has been treating me the way Astra treats Will in the story mode. Oh, decent wool toque. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, we got a tin of sardines and an emergency stem. This is the run. Thank you, C. Been treating us like a chew toy.
Need water.
All right, we got ketchup chips. All right, we're taking the drip right now, but we do have some water down there boiling up. Wow, the lighthouse is groovy. Oh, the aurora went out. Okay, we can travel to the whale fit. Whoa! This is sick. Lighthouse is on.
You gotta stop being more responsible and focused, all right?
That's it, Foil. I was kind of hoping I would see like the lighthouse light kind of hitting the sea or something like that. It kind of is working and it's changing colors. This is sweet. This is where I'm going to have my parties. Come on down. Oh, we're raving tonight down at Dave's Cave. Yeah, we're taking a water drip. Here we go. I'm going to drink these sardines. Can you imagine drinking a bunch of slimy little fish out of the can and saying, yo, I need the thirst. I have to drink the juice that the fish are in. Tough times on the island, you know? You gotta do it. Okay, then after this we go to the whale factory. It's so dang beautiful from the ice. Yeah, that was fun. I'm glad Raph sent us here, even with the random start. Okay, traveling during an aurora is pretty insane. We don't have any stink lines. There's also really no reason I have to do it. I could wait a little bit now that we got thirst. What about a responsible sleep? Yeah. That's very wise. Got some responsible reclaimed wood. We're going to take a sleep here. I don't know if we're going down for a Jeter or a Morgan, but we're doing something. After we eat these glorious ketchup chips. Let's try to pop off a Morgan. And if you see Brad, tell him we got a lot to do on this case and he needs to stop going to the hairdresser. We're busy. Okay, back to the drip. Alright, let's get over to that whale factory ASAP. It's going to be warm out there, so we should have one down, maybe two, because our outfit's ridiculous.
Soon.
So, let's talk about the thermos at the Riken. Do I need to prioritize stopping at the Haunted Pirate ship to get the thermos? It's pretty quick. What if you took care of the hydration drip before making a run for it? Well, that would probably have been a little bit smarter. We'll do it at the forge over here, Duncan, and we'll grab the thermos. How about that? We'll grab the memento key, the thermos, a couple lumps, and it's on. Manageable drip. I say go for the flask, because then you can hold hot drinks a lot longer. Tip well. Yeah, I'm going to be quick about it since there's one down in here. Water trick. Thermos acquired, baby. And this time, I don't think we're going to go American Gladiators. That didn't work out for us so much. Let's see, who are we going to go with this time? You know, it wouldn't be bad if we got a Terminator flask with Arnold on the side. That would be pretty good. Dog food. R.I.P. this match. I learned that from you, Larone, because you're a pro at this game. Oh my gosh. I appreciate that flow. Alright. Think about this for a sec. I'm gonna waste a match, it appears, because this is our only torch. I go ahead and make the tinder if we have enough sticks for this fire and get off the drip with the water. Okay, we can make tinder. Memento key! And that'll help us get a bunch of cool marine flares from right behind the whale factory over there. This guy. Scrap metal. Man, look at that harpoon gun on the Riken. There's some serious whale hunting going on back in the day. All right, we're running straight into the wind. Not going so quick. Go! Yeah, I want to see what the light in the lighthouse looks like from below, too. During Aurora, I didn't even pay attention coming in. Okay, we're headed to a really great place with awesome loot. The drip right now is super manageable. Now once we get to the whale factory, it's our best shot at ascertaining which of the 4 loot pools we're on. Let's first start with getting off the thirst strip here. By obeying our thirst. Summit soda. That's it. Okay. So now we can chill for just a second. We don't have to start a fire immediately. Let's think about maybe a storm lantern and going and getting this guy's mega torch. We did this about 10 seconds ago, so I think we're all pretty... All right, Lauren, I'm headed to the pet store. Sounds good, fool.
I can always use more food.
Okay. Well, we were hoping for something a little different than ketchup chips, buddy, but... Anybody hear that? Seems like I got away with it. Okay. Excellent. Nothing happened. Just still doing great, and nothing is wrong. Oh, we got a flare. All right, let's check our secret loot locations. We got a safe we can open up. And some would say that this time we're even going to get a Mackinac jacket. I agree. We are going to get that. Okay, so the pry bar appears to be in the same spot it was last time. So this might be loot pool 2. You know, you would think of with the exclusivity of that box that it would be great, but it's empty like everything else. It's the way we like it. Empty cabinets. Okay, always a guaranteed coffee up here, so if you make your way through this cylinder, you will be rewarded with these extra goodies. Cinder plug. Responsibly. Okay, so I do believe that we're on loophole 2, but we'll figure out more about that, and that likely means that we're not going to get a hacksaw or a hammer or anything here. Note left behind. Now this guy's probably one of my favorite notes. This guy's all about the whetstone. I don't know why he likes sharpening his tools so much, but when you read this guy's big note, you check for the bedroll behind the green crates. Let me look in just a sec, grown-up.
Better find some water.
Note left behind. A flat sand on river stone, 3 inches in width, at least 6 inches. This is kind of like one of the characters who comes along in the movie just to tell you about the plot. That's kind of what I think about this note. It's only to tell you how important whetstones are, and there's this guy that loves the whetstone. But, you know, everybody has different passions in life, and I shouldn't shame him. All right, let's check for this safe. 20-something. 20. $20.43. It's a big part of today's activities, looking in safes that yield us not too much. We got work boots last time. I have to move on. I have to live in the now, man. Okay, it's going to be a Mackinac, and it's going to set everything on the right foot. Some even think that it's going to be work boots and a Mackinac. I said, we can't get crazy with, can we?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay, back. So I'm behind here with these green crates, but I'm not seeing the bedroll there, grown up. Checking that. And this is where I found the pry bar right here. That's why I thought it was loophole 2 again. Because it was in the same spot it was before. Is there a hacksaw by the door close to the fire barrel? It indicates you have an extra hat you're not wearing. Think you don't? Well, I suppose we could get some water boiled, start a fire, pull a torch, and check for this hacksaw. Maybe we'll grab ourselves a storm lantern somewhere in here. Pull that out when the wolves are after us.
Come on.
Sound like a good plan?
That's done.
Cedar firewood. So there's no hacksaw or anything right there. And that's where sometimes you'll see it against one of these green pegboards right in this area. Bedroll can be up in the secret tube area. Door.
need a drink.
I don't know much about a door next to the fire barrel. There's a doorway, safe, and stairs. Loophole 3 for sure, then. Blew that. So we're trying to figure out a little bit more about the loot we're on. And I personally haven't... The hacksaw will be on the left-hand side, just inside the big room. Yeah, so far I haven't seen much to distinguish between this one and Loophole 2 from our last run. And so that's what I'm personally trying to figure out. Glorious water. We got 1 cup of coffee for our travels. We got about an hour or 2 of sunlight. The lantern was on the table upstairs last time. Yeah. I'm going to check for any last stuff up here with the light on. We're going to drink water, and we got Loophole 3. So we're going through the Excel sheet to see if there's any forging tools or kind of like great stuff like wood matches, trusty brand, fire strikers, bed rolls, things like that, I imagine, before we leave Desolation. So, Loophole 3. Established. Working beans. Oh, Brian Gold, stay on target, baby. Hacksaw and Abandoned Mine number 5. That's about it. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Abandoned Mine number 5.
Use this.
Oh my. So I'm gonna have to remember again how to get to the entrance to Abandoned Mine 5. I'm guessing the mine just outside of here. Across the road, right? And then it takes us all the way down to the other end of DP. That sounds brilliant. Oh my, this is it. I'm going to talk about this being the run. Everything's going to happen. I'm going to avoid ravaging every carcass I see. We're going to let nature call on some rabbits. Get some rabbit skin hat made or something. Storm so many steeds. we got to get this guy a jacket. Right now he's wearing a white dress shirt. Okay, we got our Terminator thermos full of a cup of coffee. And we're headed to Abandoned Mine 5. And I think I'll spot over to Duncan's secret trailer to see if I can find maybe better pants or shoes. Yeah, it's a tough job. Somebody's got to do it. You think those bears are going to stop stealing shoes? Not for a second. We got to get out there. Some would say you're eating too much Chinese food out of a carton. I would say I got to get back to these files. I got to get to the bottom of this. Don't forget to loot the non-secret trailers. I'll tell you, normally they're pretty fruitless for me, Duncan. Do you think it's worth going through that labyrinth to see? So you'll notice we just went into a normal place, but when we open it above the handle, it sends us into this labyrinth of bunk beds.
This'll come in handy.
It's the crazy world of trailers in TLD. Yeah, I've seen some things on this job. Think I could just leave it at the office? No. I'm gonna come home and ruin my home life. Because everybody needs to know these bears aren't gonna slow down. They're gonna keep stealing shoes. Just takes a packet of ketchup chips to be worth. Seen some things on this job. Some good things, some horrifying things. I'm worried about not having torches for the thing. We might just use our flare. It feels irresponsible, but we're just gonna be serious. We're not gonna get bogged down, paralyzed by indecision. We're gonna stay moving and just know that more resources are coming our way. It's all gonna work out. Did you get the cash or we skipped the key? Ah! Skipping the other trailer. I'm skipping a lot of things. Skip to my loo over here, Duncan. I don't know what I'm doing and I can't go to anywhere. I'm going to Abandoned Mine, I suppose. Yeah, I think if I go up this little hill over here, it'll take me to the Abandoned Mine. Yeah, right up here. Secret spot into this little area, see if we get a random emergency stem or something.
What have we here?
Bowen kit's pretty cool. Okay, extremities covered, so we don't have to worry about getting bit by the frost. We're headed through the abandoned mine where we are potentially going to find ourselves a hacksaw, which is an absolute thrill because we can get our saplings early if we see any when we cross over into Coastal Highway. Get those things cured, and the bow is going to be here before you even know it. Okay, bust out the flare. It's on. Lump acquisition. Let's do it. Almost past Megatorch. That's it, boys. Spot on. Hacksaw, baby. Nuts and stuff. I want you guys to know that it's definitely happening. So you can call your bookie right now. You tell him I got $1 million on this guy. He's just full of courage and success. I see it. I see it. Tell him $1 million on this hero. He's going places. Okay, let's think about this next leg. We're going to the basement where we can't sleep without a bedroll. We got about 1/4 of our fatigue. So the next bed isn't probably until Quincy's. I think we got 1 cup of coffee in our Terminator thermos for fatigue and temperature and stuff. Our vitals look like that. But we do have a little bit of a journey ahead of us. We could do lump fires and sleep in the car, of course. That's always an option. Once we get over to Coastal, pop into the car, put a fire next to the car, and sleep for a cheeky 1 or 2 hours if we need it. I think temperature is going to be the thing. Pretty solid. Look at that. Holy. Maybe we chow down a little bit before we take off.
All I could think about is food.
Best bet of bedrolls in Mystery Lake. Okay. It's going to be a little while, huh? Here on Loop Pool 3, they don't just give you that sleep. Alright, nice balmy travel evening. So let's take our time. So I gotta say, we've done about 3 things, but this already feels way more calm.
I could eat anything right now.
Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. Gotta say, I'm pretty grateful. If you can be grateful after getting your butt kicked this many times, that's how you know Long Dark is amazing. Because I still have a blast even when I'm doing ridiculous. Just remember, when you become famous for this run, who told you to go random? You did it, Melito! We found out that we were supposed to go to DP all along. That's the lesson we learned here. But you really sparked everything up, Melito. You're amazing. I can't wait for it to rain donuts because of the butterfly effect. Okay, we're leaving this place. We're going to Crumbling Highway by way of number 3 coal mine. Grabbing lumps along the way. Oh! Okay, we got a mega torch. Boom! It ignites the cave. It's nice cave traveling music. I know now to responsibly walk when I'm in a cave and not sprint since I'm warming up. It's a good time to just chill out, maintain your fatigue. But just a nice little jaunt. We'll say I'm a little hungry. Alright, we got another pry bar here, and I believe we have 2. And the reason I'm hanging on to the second one is because I'm going to break it down for scrap metal for our big forge. So I'm going to take it with us on our journeys. Enjoy the dark, damp atmosphere. Look around. Drink in the depressiveness. Oh my, trusty brand. It is so on. Yeah, I love the beginning of runs so much. I think everybody does. But it is so fun at the beginning when you just get to start a new journey and maybe, you know, what I always think is going to happen is that I'm going to not do some of the mistakes I did and that I'll somehow improve. I don't know if the proof is in the pudding, so to speak, for that to be true, but it feels like it could happen this summer or something, you know? This summer, just when you thought he would always be a jabroni, he still is.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Okay, we're gonna get you to a bed in no time, buddy. It might be at Quincy's. I'm super proud of our vitals. A little food, and then we go out there. Nuts and stuff.
Too heavy.
Dress shirt should keep us nice and toasty and stylish. Thank you, Sil. Yeah, he looks crazy right now. It looks like he's going for maybe like a Christmas pageant or something. Like the snowman turned into a human. Be on the lookout for mushrooms. Astrid came and kissed the ptarmigan on the nose, and he became this guy. Astrid and the ptarmigan. Okay, so last time I went in this cave, I was attacked by a wolf. Some would say, don't do it again.
Could end up being
P.T. Lowe's. This poor guy. You're on the lookout for mushrooms. Okay, we're just going to keep right wall strats here until we get Rishi for teas. Until we get to the basement. We're going to be on the lookout for mushrooms. So I can't tell if the sequel is going to live up to this one, because I feel like this one is the product of you guys giving feedback for 12 years. The one thing I do know is if we're not happy with the sequel, we always have this near perfect survival game right here for us. Nuts and stuff and beef jerky. It's what I'm talking about. Okay, so we got sleep is kind of an issue right now. We got a little bit on that. Time is of the essence for show. Well, I have Tinder. Beautiful. I think it's time for a cheeky car sleep. Note left behind. RNG needs to be on our side. This torch is getting low. We could also be on the breezy side. I really didn't look for wind. Ooh!
All right.
All right, double lumps in the car. Cheeky sleep.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
All right, 2-hour nap initiated. You know, I never know, since it's not listed, how long my thirst will last through the night the same way they list calories. That's a tough thing. You kind of got to gauge it.
I need to find food.
I'm going to eat this dog food for the juice. I think you get a little bit of thirst from it. What are they running from? The wolves just took off when the aurora started.
Drink.
But things just got a little more complicated for our little journey, I would say, as well. It's going to be a bit scary out here. We don't have any stink lines, but during an aurora, it's always... Yeah, regular wolves, they run away during the... Then the aurora wolves come out. Oh my god, that's horrifying. The haunted wolves just come crawling out of the soil, digging through like hellhounds. Oh my gosh. That was a green wolf sprinting down the road towards us. I'm pretty sure, at least. Oh my god, look at this. New dog food. I think so. None of that stuff's gonna defend me out there against a haunted wolf, right? There's no pump fake games with him.
Pretty well. Can't feel my hands.
Back to Beulah's. Hey, what's up, Reagan? President Reagan is here, and he is going to allow Nancy to run this great country by using the stars and not caring about what happens to us. It is great to see you, Reagan. Back to Beulah's. Yeah, we could go to Beulah's, but we can't sleep there, that's for sure. We could break down scrap metal if we'd like. What I'm just taking care of here is just boiling some water, and I threw a lump on. Oh my god, the haunted wolf is around. Something zip-zap related just happened, but I don't think it happened. That old Nan is a crazy old bat, I'll tell you what. There it is. Oh, replica. Thank you. It was a preemptive zip-zap. It preempted your zipping with some zapping. Thank you, replica. I appreciate it, and it's great to have you in the mix. Yeah, Duncan's hype. We're talking about Ronald Reagan over here, replica, and I hope you're doing well.
It's making me feel tired.
We're blocked by the wind. We're in an aurora blizzard with haunted wolves around. It's crazy. Do you hear those hellish tones that don't even exist in the musical key? Here he is, a haunted wolf. They're gathering in groups.
die if I don't drink something soon.
Look at these guys. Yeah, you might have thought that I was exaggerating when I talked about the haunted animals that come after you during an aurora. That thing right there looks like he crawled out of the pet cemetery. That guy I wouldn't trust for a second. He's not a trustworthy wolf for sure. You don't want to leave him with your laptop in the coffee shop. Trying to get off the thirst strip right now, waiting for that water to finish up. Beautiful. So we're blocked by the wind, so the fire's being sustained. It could change direction at any time. Obviously, the haunted wolves are pretty privy to our location for sure. We still look like a snowman come to life over here. It looks kind of ridiculous. We're trying our best. We could read Brian Gold stay on target. Not a bad way to spend an evening, I'll tell you. Thinking about it. Ooh, the fire went out. Okay, they definitely know. When can we expect to see you on Alone, Larone? Well, probably never, because they won't cast me. Because here's what'll happen, grown-up. Listen, guys, I've danced with the bear. I've lived for hundreds of days on this island. Oh, what island is it? Oh, well, it's a computer island where I do it all, hanging out with Aretha in my office. And I don't actually know how to even start a fire very well from, like, you know, sticks and things. I can do it with a lighter and normal things. Yo, Larone, I'm not back home yet. I decided to pick up some dinner for the family. How's the run going? It's going fantastically. We do have haunted wolves after us, but things are going kind of pretty good. We're on a good start here. If we can manage our vitals, stave off the haunted wolves, we might be all right. I'm a bit worried about our fatigue and our temperature right now, so I might have to start a fire with haunted wolves around me. That's probably what's going to happen. I'm going to start with eating warm peaches. Sticks and things. Okay, these guys are kind of camping me. It sounds good. Thank you for those rose hips growing up. I think it's dumb that you can't sleep in the backseat of a car. Yeah, we could sleep in here, Reagan. It's just we're worried about our temperature right now, so I would love to start a fire right next to the car so I can feel a little more confident. So slow.
Come on. My fingers feel numb.
Go, Willie!
Turned out pretty well.
ketchup chips. You sleep in a car with a bedroll. Yeah, you can go right here, and there it is. So you kind of go in here and go to your campcraft, and then at the top, boom. That's it. Going down for an hour. Water boiling over and disappearing is okay to me. I just throw it on there for just the sake of it sometimes. I don't know why, really. Rapson. Okay, cheeky one. Sleep in a car without a bedroll just shows one being there in the radio for some Rapson. Yeah, fantastic. Beautiful. Okay, we're just doing 1 hour at a time. Since there's no sleep multiplier, it doesn't matter if we just do short little sleeps. And instead, we're cooking water. So we're going through lumps, but we have over 50 of them, and I think we can be liberal with them. We're getting some sleep. And we're staying on top of those vitals. Right now, the HP is about 90. Best spot we've been in HP-wise, hands down. What does that phrase mean? Hands down? Like, that's the one thing? Like, why do they put the hands down when it's a unanimous, yeah, that's it? Sometimes I just say stuff I hear. I got no business. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Just trying to fit in, guys. This is what Nagoa is a lot of. In and out of wake up, sleep, wake up, drink. So until this aurora subsides, it is unwise for us to travel in this. So we're getting that fatigue bar back. I feel like this is good. The origin of the colloquialism seems to have its root in the mid-19th century horse racing. When a horse jockey is nearing the finish line far ahead of the competition with victory certain, he could drop his hands, relaxing his hold on the reins. Oh, it comes from a jockey world. And still win the race. By the late 19th century, the phrase was being used in non-racing context to mean with no trouble at all. Thank you for that, Duncan. For donkey racing. Well said. And I don't know, I didn't realize that the horse racing was so big that it could become part of our psyche and how we actually discuss things. That's interesting. And I'm actually grateful to know that. We're learning the roots, baby. Questlove. Alright, now we can journey safely with regular wolves only ahead of us. Hacksaw. So we're going to check for those saplings there on the left in the clearing. Right when we transfer over. And I'm also going to be mindful of these snowbanks. Because those guys are on the other side of it. Well, your scarier brother left. He was after our pork and beans. Yeah, we continue. Gotta say, as far as luck is going, I think we're doing all right. We got the wind-blocked fire last night to help us through that aurora. Hacksaw's already acquired. We did get a Terminator thermos as well. Yeah. Are you guys Terminator 2 people or Terminator 1? That's the real question. I say that with great confidence that very few people are Terminator 3 and beyond people. It's pretty much 1 and 2 is the thing. What I believe is the consensus is that 2 is actually the choice of most. Okay, I'm hopeful. I guess the long dark wasn't as good back in the 19th century, so I had to watch horse racing. That's it. Shut up and get to the chopper! Oh, maple sapling baby. Sapling height. I think I need to do a fire at the car right now. It's either that or we move forward to the island. We got 30 minutes on our warming up. Can we make it? I generally go with T1. Good call. Warm up before you get cold. You think so?
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
A deer hide over there. But we'll get a sleep in. Eat some deer meat. Oh, man. It shows how little confidence I have in my own decision making.
I'm kind of thirsty.
Start fire. Eat the meat, skip the hide. My name.
Come on. Too cold to think.
Gotta get some cattail dreams in this place. It started freezing, Reagan. My HP is dripping, and I cannot have it.
Come on, come on.
Throw a lump in there.
Fire's life out here.
Yeah, it sure is, buddy. We get this guy with an up arrow minimum. Let's throw a security lump on. We're getting liberal. Hat game is kind of weak. The 0.3 there. Davy Crockett's ridiculous. A trippy HP, you hate to see it. Yeah, I hope that your travels on the island have been fantastic, Reagan. And I can be sure of this. You'll be taking naps in cars if you're on the go and you don't have a bedroll. You'll confidently know how to do it. Fuel type hypothermia risk. I believe we read a chapter of Brian Gold last night. That's pretty cool. So if we get through that, we'll get our archery skill going towards the right direction in no time. Well, looks like you don't get the points until you finish the full book. So we'll have to keep reading. Inner plug. All right, this is our moment.
I need to drop something.
You got a lot of lumps on you, buddy, but we're gonna not drop them.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Okay, we're going to no teas. Yeah, I probably could have jiggled the one coffee I have there, Duncan. We don't have any reishi mushrooms or anything that we've gotten yet. A warm coffee would have been nice to chain. We're just strolling over here to Misanthrope's homestead. And no bear's gonna mess with us. What I heard. You know, I like when we spring forward and it's still light later. I actually skip the islands. Oh, do you now, Duncan? Well, for us, it's pretty much the closest bed, so I believe we have to go there. Tactical sprint initiated. This isn't good.
Can't feel my feet.
Go! The drip! It's coming! Ah! I have been outside for a total of like 13 seconds. I'm gauging fire at the base of the island or taking the drip and getting up to the bed right now. If I start a fire right here next to us, it'll blow out in the wind, obviously. I even think about the stem right now to stop the drip.
Something's making me feel really tired.
I'm thinking about stemming. I think I should have done it. I think I should have stemmed. I'm not sure, you're only 3 or 4 borch tees away from full. Just getting full tired right there and getting caught in 3 down arrows. It's tough. Scenes. And my excitement to move on from the car was probably a bit hasty. We took a bigger drip than I was aiming to, for sure. So, we'll just get a bunch of teas from the ravine and do our best to conjure up as many pieces of bark. We're gonna need them.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That was tough. Okay, here's what I'm thinking about our plans. There's a second island next to Jackrabbit that's kind of small that has a chance of having saplings on it. I would like to check that, and I would also like to go up to the campground, check for saplings up there as we head towards the ravine. That should probably happen when we have more rest in us, though. So it's probably Quincy's, and then the day after that to the ravine. Cabinets stink. But somebody said there's going to be a bunch of big moose kicks and flour downstairs. Cooking oil. Alright, we'll rummage through Misanthrope's cabinets. Maybe get another hour of sleep. Jackrabbit, Small Island, Quincy's. Is enthralling stuff over here. See, we search in cabinets and we find nothing. And we talk about how it's our favorite game. We have a blast doing it. Hour sleep. Wake up and put on a little makeup. I am home now. What I miss? Not a lot, Foil. We dripped a little bit of HP. I'd sleep more. Yeah, we dripped a little bit of HP on the way into Coastal, but we do know that we're going to get great stuff happening for us really soon. We're going to go to Quincy's, probably grab some stuff. There's usually some pretty important loot at Quincy's. Right after we check for a sapling next to Jackrabbit Island. Maybe I forego that just because it's so crazy out here.
Too much stuff to carry.
I might be trying to expedite the process too much. Skip Jackrabbit? Way far, okay. We're gonna be responsible. Got a hammer. Check it out, Foil. Well, I thought we did. We don't. I'm sorry, we don't have a hammer. I can't keep all my runs together in my head. We're gonna get our hammer when we go to Mystery Lake, I believe. Hammer chance at Quincy's. Let's continue. I hope that you guys' day has been fantastic. I'd loot Quincy's neighbors too. Okay. I hear those neighbors are going to have some nice stuff. Some nice warm clothes. It's on. I don't know what you guys are having for dinner or whatever meal is next in your world, but I'm thinking about a fat dinner tonight. Could be ziti, my famous big ziti. We have a lot of options. Famous big ziti sounds kind of nice, especially the famous part. What is your recipe? Well, I was kind of being a little bit of a court jester when I said that it's good, because it's kind of ridiculous, Miss Pac-Man, but I'll tell you. What I do is I boil the Barilla noodles. I got the family some good old classic burgers. Nice, Foil. Good man. Taking care of the fam. What I do for my situation, Miss Pac-Man, is I boil the Barilla noodles. I like a ziti. Like a ziti-sized noodle. And then, once the boiled noodles are done, I'm eating Texas Roadhouse for dinner. Nice, Neo. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse is amazing. When I go to a steakhouse, I get my steak done medium because if you get it mid-rare, they actually cook it mid-rare at a steakhouse. So I go medium, so there's actually a little less rawness to it. But if you go somewhere random, you can probably get mid-well, and they'll cook it like it's actually medium. I know that was very convoluting. Confusing. Famous Baked Ziti is noodles cooked. Then, while the noodles are draining in the colander, you throw a little bit of red sauce in the pan. Get it warmed up, and you throw cut chicken in with the red sauce. So you cut up a chicken breast, put it in with the red sauce, and you make a sauce mix with chicken. Then you take all of the drained noodles and you throw it in there with the sauce and the chicken. You mix everything up. While your toaster oven or regular oven is preheating to about 350 on bake, you'll take the pan for the oven or toaster oven, throw the noodle chicken sauce mix all laid out. Then, this is when it gets real crazy. You take a mozzarella stick from your workout zone and you actually use it for your dinner. You rip apart each piece of the mozzarella stick, you cut those shreds in half, and then you put them all over evenly over the top of your spread out chicken noodles and red sauce on a pan. Then, this is where it gets even crazier. While all the cheese is there, you take Parmesan cheese and you fill the areas where there is no mozzarella. Throw it in the oven for an additional 11 minutes. And I know you're thinking, I've already cooked my noodles. Won't the noodles go bad? They will not. They will actually just get better. You throw everything in the oven at 350 for about 10 to 11 minutes. Pull it out of there. And you're going to have yourself a baked ziti that is beyond imagination. Thank you, Miss Pac-Man. It's kind of redneck. The whole polio string cheese element to it does make it a bit redneck, but it is good nonetheless. It's mozzarella, and it's an Italian staple. Hey, look, I'm over here making redneck stuff, huh? Oh! Oh, yeah. Redneck got banned. I'm telling you, there's some crazy stuff when it comes down to the rules. You know, some people come in here popping off, and Miss Pac-Man says redneck, and she gets banned by Bezos. We allow you to say redneck here, Miss Pac-Man. Well, you hit that wolf with an Acme rocket already. Roadrunner, it is great to see you. I hope that you're having a fantastic day. You are the coffee man and the absolute man, and I am waiting with bated breath to find out about the robin egg, the 5th robin egg, and the whole situation. Okay, so I planned on going to Quincy's, but this bear also has... Yeah, I gotta tell you, I think we have to abandon Quincy's. There's too much happening right now. Sure don't like backtracking. The bear is carrying on. Okay, so it's a pretty active day here in Coastal Highway. The beautiful foggy weather. Nature called over here. I don't know if our go around the rock formation juked out the bear. This guy's got a Christmas tree around him. Granola bar. He's stuck in the Matrix. What's happening? We gotta try to donk this guy with the torch. Man, look how majestic he is. So much power in that movement. Oh, and now he's stomping on the torch. He's kicking it around. This is crazy. Okay, I guess he's just our neighbor now. We just have to accept this. This is insanity. I don't know how long I can keep him there. Oh! When those torches burn out, he's gonna get you. Okay, I'm gonna take this coffee out of our Terminator thermos. Okay, went around the corner. Well, that was a bit of a scene. What was that about? Holy. Okay. I'm going to take it easy for a second and recenter myself. We got 53 minutes on the fire here. Okay, the bear's here again. This is getting... And with torches. Want some of those mozzarella sticks? You heard about my redneck dinner? Oh yeah, it's a tough job. I got bear stalking me, man. These aren't normal bear. These bear are persistent. These are treadmill bears. It's a tough life. I gotta get it going, you know? Alright.
Just lay down.
Get in there! Thought I had a bedroll. I do not. Can't tell where you are. Yeah, we're basically here on the lake. Right there is misanthropes. We got ravaged carcasses as far as the eye can see. DT, check it. And this deer is giving me the business. Ravaged. Oh, there we go. Some of the deer. Yeah, we're getting so much ravaged deer meat. I just go to Quincy's here, get to safety. Okay. I'm going to get a tiny bit of deer meat just because ravaged carcasses are very hype. I'd say I do wish I had more coffee for us. That was such an unbelievable scene with that bear. Snow equals go. This summer. Okay, so the TLD did it again. It surprised me with some intensity. Look at this guy. Okay, we're eating this venison, and then we're going to Quincy's. Our belly full of ravaged deer meat. And we're going to have to savor those calories because it was a pretty intense situation. We had to throw 17 torches at a very persistent bear who did not want to give up on us. Alright, our fatigue is low. We gotta go to Quincy's and get some rest. Look at this place. It's a graveyard. Other way? To get to Quincy's? Yeah, I think you're right. The other way is the burnt houses. Coming this summer, Life on the Wild Side with Larone. You better go see it quick because it'll be out of the theaters just as quick as it gets there. It is a movie starring an absolute jabroni. Look at this pump fake, man. Bobby Brister. Better get on. Okay, let's try to go as the crow flies across the ice and get back home. Yeah, Bubby. For any of you out there who might not know who Bubby Brister is, he's one of the greatest Giga Chads to ever play in the NFL. He was a backup quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles. He came in for the often injured Randall Cunningham, and he's a ladies' man, a star athlete, and a heck of a guy. That's all I'll say about him. Let's keep moving. So the fatigue is at the bottom, and it's okay if we take a little bit of a fatigue drip on the way home. The tough thing is when that temperature gets down. All the three vitals on the right side, 2% per hour. Temperature, 20. Terrible. Duncan wanted us to also make sure we loot our neighbors' houses before we leave Coastal. So the goal is guy across the street, guy in the corner, a few of those cars, exclusive trunks, Quincy's, where the hammer might be, some glorious toilet water, hopes and dreams as well. Quincy's usually full of some solid goodies.
I'm feeling so drained.
Yeah, it's been a heck of a day. You ran up against a bear that broke out of the Matrix. We've been traveling around. It's been wild. It is understandable to be a little tired right now, Willie.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
You know, he gets a lot of grief, this Will, but he's sometimes optimistic when everything's against him. And there's something charming about that, I think. I think Willie's an alright chap. Coastal Townside. An amazing 10-point buck scurrying right in front of us. E.T., you're the man. We've reached Quincy's, baby.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
As you can tell, you're already surrounded by great loot, like an additional recycled can, ketchup chips, Summit soda, beef jerky. All right, let's bring our bed to the front, the warmest place. We'll take a little nap before we look around here since we're taking a bit of a drip. HP right now is sitting at about 70 to 65%. That whole Misanthrope's homestead situation wasn't great. Ketchup chips on the bed. Well, looks like ketchup chips are on the menu. We're going down for the fattest Morgan Freeman ever. After we drink to full thirst. Drink a little bit of this Grand Hale before sleep. Okay. Plenty of calories. Thirst at full. So you'll see the thirst is empty when we wake up, and that's why we always just sleep for 7. Anything else and you'll drip. Okay. Now it's time to get to work on looting Quincy's Quonset. See if we can find a storm lantern.
That'll come in handy.
I'm starting to become way too much of a nerd. I'm memorizing the stuff in Quincy's gas station. It's finally happened. He has become uber nerd. Yeah, guys, I think the storm lantern's going to be back here. Okay, I'm going to move the barrel to the front so the hammer chance here is on a barrel outside. Yeah, I'm nerding out, odds. Listen, guys, I really think the storm lantern's going to be back there. It's going to be stupendous when we get it. We're going to see stuff. Look at you picking up a second can. Yeah, there's great promise with this run, Duncan. Some would say this is the run. And horse jockeys would say, hands down, this is the run. So I'm going to go check for that outside hammer in just a sec. Just going to get some of these bare necessities out of here. Babaloo, baby. Donkey's down. This is the run. You know in our co-ops, the donkey will live on. We'll tape our life story to him. We'll also tape that guy's note about how great the whetstone is to the side of him. He will move forward. On to the next survivor. Onward. One of these things, we're going to get some more wool socks and really start to improve this snowman outfit we have. You know, I haven't checked. I haven't been paying attention too well. I'm sure Bezos is upset with me. And I have no clue how long we've been going. It feels like it's been 30 minutes, but it has not been. Those vitals are looking solid. Drip aside, I'm happy with it. Okay, glancing over here for the heavy hammer.
I'm gonna have to leave
on a barrel outside. Might have to come back during the daytime. Yeah. Pretty tough. Okay, we'll get some more sleep here. And we'll wake up in the daytime ready for our adventures. Eat this granola bar. Drink to full thirst. You guessed it. Brad, we gotta solve this crime. You've been lazy lately. Pretty sure you've been watching movies with Gwyneth Paltrow all night. Pretty sure that was Brad's girlfriend in the movie Seven. Haven't seen Seven in a while. It was pretty good and scary and very atmospheric. Brad, you son of a gun, watching movies with
I'm not
Gwyneth
sure I can carry much more.
Paltrow all night. How do you say that name? Gwyneth Paltrow. That's it. Okay. I'm gonna go check for that hammer and maybe go to my neighbor's house. Beautiful day here in Coastal. Exclusive trunk access. We're going to our neighbor's house. You guys are doing fantastically. I have dreams of making a redneck ziti tonight. Will it happen? Good. Question is, what are you having? I don't know why I'm so scared right now. I just feel like I'm gonna get jumped.
Too heavy.
Going to my neighbor's house. I heard this is the guy that has everything good in his house. Wool socks. Crunchy stuff. Trusty brand. Alright, back to rummaging through empty cabinets. I'm holding out for a can opener. Yeah, what is the situation with us in can openers, Duncan? Is it maybe because I resist the loot goblins so much that I never loot? I'm starting to think that might be it. Because I'm having to push myself to loot right now. To stay disciplined. Searching the empty cabinets.
Anything right about now.
Make sure to look in the broken cabinet. That's where flour can be. Oh. Thank you, Duncan. The open ones have secret loot.
I might have to drop some gear.
Well, you don't have a lot. And the lumps you have that are pretty heavy, we have to hold on to, my friend. They saved us from that sketchy Matrix bear.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
You know... Alright, double socks. looting empty cabinets. It's the new tournament. It's our life here, Sil. Yeah, we got to get Larone to do Thor's tourney. Unfortunately, Dunk, the big thing with me is that I love to hunt. And I love to do it as much as possible when I play tournaments. Okay, so I'm thinking we have one more neighbor's house we can check, and then we should head westward and start going towards the campgrounds, grab some cattail dreams, some tinder, and head up there
All
to
this gear is slowing me down.
to the ravine. What I'm thinking. I should have some emotional support out right now. Anywhere there's snow bends, ninja wolves are likely to be right behind. They like to lurk. So since Hammer wasn't here, log sort looks like next chance. Perfect, Duncan. That's the where we're headed. I'm just going to spot in here. The big score from our neighbors so far was a couple matches and an extra pair of gym socks. I gotta check in the secret cabinets. Sometimes there'll be flour in there. Dusty floor potato.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Yeah, it's dusty floor potatoes, man. There it is. I do think, though, if you were searching through a bunch of cabinets during a survival situation where everything went off the rails and the grid broke down, most of the cabinets would be empty. There would definitely be no toilet paper at the grocery store. That would be the first thing that happens. And most people would try to eat and go crazy and hide all their food and eat most of it right away. Cabinets would be pretty empty.
I could use this.
There it is. Already got a hoodie. Also, look in the bathtub. For some reason, people leave stuff there. Our water numbers are gargantuan at 6 liters. That's another thing weighing them down.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
I just dropped stuff, my friend. All right, let's go to the fishing area. We have to warm up first. All right, calories are getting low. It's definitely good. Chow down, quick nap, nice and warm. Yeah. So, the stuff we're leaving here is probably nothing. We do have a maple sap. That's exciting. A quick warm up, then we're going down to the log sort, and we're just keeping moving. And we're gonna be leaving coastal in no time. Let's see what's going on over here with Jeff. Yeah, Jeff is long overdue. Okay, we have to do Jeff. Yeah, Jeff is also telling me that we've been around for a long time, and I've kind of lost track of time here. Normally this would be the time when I would say, you know, this is a great place. We've kicked some butt. Maybe we should chill right now. But I'm also fired up and excited. So I don't know. I'm torn between two leaves. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We're going to be responsible. We don't even have to Jeff. We're just going to keep ourselves in a responsible spot here. The vitals are white. We're at Quincy's. And we got good ideas. Let's go in here and write down what we need to do next time so that we can
drop something.
So we can handle all the responsibilities of it all. Plan. For next time. Check for hammer. At log sort. Head towards Bear Creek campgrounds. Hey, what's up, warrior? How is the crab queen? How are you doing? I would love to have some Maryland crabs. You know what Maryland's known for? Crab cakes and football, warrior. And that is exactly what we're about, too. Sack lunch, baby. Okay. Headed to town. Head toward Bear Creek Campground. For saps. Then toward the ravine. Avril Ravine. For birch, bark, HP, action. Exclamation point. Okay, that's kind of the plan, I'm thinking. Check for the hammer at the log sort. We're probably going to get it at one of these spots. Even the spot in the ravine with the broken down car has a chance. Check for the hammer at the log sort. Head towards Bear Creek Campground for saps. And then towards the ravine for birch bark HP to get our HP back in the game. Only 14. Random. But desolation. You guys are phenomenal. How you spell phenomenal? Don't spell that word too often. Redneck ZD is legit.
I could eat a horse.
As you can tell, it's probably good that I'm calling it because I'm off the rails. I'm random. And I'm definitely off the rails. 2 days we've survived. 0 can openers. Everything around it has something. Plants harvested, cans opened. Can openers found. Zilch. That's tough. It's tough to admit. We do have Brian Gold stay on target, so maybe we can get that archery skill up there. Fire starting and cooking's on the way. That's pretty exciting. Yeah, I'm sorry, warrior. I will get a can opener one of these days, I'm telling you. So we got all kinds of great stuff coming. And this Willie 14 here, he just might finish this Nagoa one of these days. Well, he's kind of ridiculous. He has 7 warmth bonus. His jeans are insane. Maybe there's better jeans to put on the outside. There we go. All right, we threw our better jeans on the outside there. Optimizing and maximizing. And apparently the white shirt is better at wind. Okay, so we're continuing the snowman look on purpose. That's interesting. All right, excellent. We're doing pretty good. Thank you, Foil. Okay, I'm going to blue outline one more time here. We're saving. Let's get out of here. Okay, so hates hoodies. Raph hates them. Yeah, they're not very warm, are they? When I wear them, they're pretty cozy. Raph seems like he's an Allen's Cave type of guy. Like he would wear sweaters and fancy guy clothes. GG's Bud Fun stream again. Thank you, Sil. You are the man. I don't know what to think right now. That was a bit of a crazy day. Here's the one thing about today. We did get our butt kicked, but it felt like it was like an hour long, and it was actually our normal length of a full work day. But it was like the most fun ever, and it happened instantly. So I definitely feel like I have more juice in the tank right now, and it feels great. It feels like the island, we're becoming one with the island. And don't you forget that to become one with the island, you need to remember talking to plants is one way of directly talking to spirit. Rosemary Gladstar. Rosemary Gladstar. Sounds like one of Nancy Reagan's drinking buddies. Okay. Let's get serious. We got all kinds of great stuff happening here for us. We kick butt. This is going to be the one that really takes us to the moon. You're definitely getting down the survival stuff. Best start so far. Thank you, Duncan. Well, thank you guys for being there. Turns out our random start sent us to desolation. Thank you, Duncan. You're the man. And I appreciate your zip zap of the big head. I just went to the other screen to check on Baze, and it said you gave us a zip zap. Thank you, Duncan. I didn't even know. It was just a giant raff head, and it didn't give us a zip zap indicator. But I want to throw this in there to let you know you're the man. And also to never lower your eyes to an enemy, Duncan, because if you do, Tatsu's going to teach you a lesson. All that time at TGRI, you got to know the right stuff, you know? And that was very fun. Okay. So that was amazing. Be good stewards to the land, everyone. Okay, so Thor sent me something over here. It says... Okay, this is a link to Thor's tournament over here. Yeah, you guys can find all these tournaments on tld-challenges.com. And that's a wonderful website where you can find tournaments for taking pictures. Maybe there's ones that are good at knowing the map, like Scaburra's Highway 99 tournament with Stims. That would be one that's tough for me because you kind of got to know where stuff is. And you've got to traverse and find your way to bunkers. But Scaburra's the man, and he made a great tournament too. There's all kinds of wonderful tournaments up there. Definitely like Big Fish's and Maria's Nagoa Light right up here. For whatever your interests are here on the island. I hope you guys know that you are amazing. I think I got to take care of this girl over here. Man, she always knows. She's always anticipating. Best cat in the world. Do you know that? Unbelievable. She is fantastic. Hope you guys know how amazing you are. And I am definitely about to eat the most food right now. I'm just kind of checking out things, seeing what's happening. Long Dark is the best. There's no question. It is truly amazing. I'm gonna miss you guys, but you know that I will be back here very soon to get into the mix. Somber music emanates. Big ZD is in the air. Raph tried to take us down, but he didn't keep us down. We stood up. We said no. We're gonna fight. And what's great is that they can't stop you from starting again. So you could just keep on keeping on. Never stopped. Never surrendered. You guys are amazing. I hope your night goes fantastic. I'm gonna go to a crazy guy. You guys are fantastic. You're wonderful. I'll see you soon. I'll see you guys. You guys are amazing. See ya, Odds. You're an amazing intellectual, and I always appreciate seeing you. Thank you for bringing the abacus. We got those numbers crunched, baby. And we got white tape right in the middle of our glasses right here. Black rim glasses, white tape right there. See ya, Melito. Thanks for mixing it up for us. Tell the dodo birds their haircuts are great. I'm gonna miss you guys, but I'll be back here Friday, baby. And we're gonna storm so many steeds you won't even believe it. We're starting in Quincy's. If there was ever a time to start in a good place, it's at Quincy's. I love you too, Sil. Later, Larone, streaming in a bit if you want to see me play the Long Dark. You got it, Foil. I will be there. I'm going to see what Melito's up to with the dodo birds. I'm going to see my man Foil storming the steeds on Long Dark. Who knows? Maybe the songbird will even be around. It could happen. I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you guys. You're the best. We'll be here Friday. And it's on Friday, man. I'm telling you. We're tackling it. We're riding the hills. I'll see you guys. See ya. You're the best. Will rules. See ya.